EliteAri,
Yep.
do you want to just do it instead of me this time?
You are
my friend!
Okay. Jesus.
Oh, do you love it yet, EliteAri?
Well, the thing is, I don't think I listened to it a single time this time, but because I was like, oh, I think I saw it last time. I don't want to get the spoilers of like what's gonna happen, but I heard the beginning every single time.
Spoilers.
Well, that is true. I mean, maybe I didn't really watch it, so I'm not sure. But I like the song. It's decent. Like at least the beginning bit. I'm like, oh my god, you are my friend. True. I like
it. Gets you right away, EliteAri. You're not gonna avoid this one. There's no soft build up.
It's true. I like songs like that. It was a good choice to do that.
But what about you love that one, EliteAri?
Yeah, I do. It's actually really good.
That's the one you recognize, of course?
Immediately. The second it happened, I was, it was a shocking moment where I was like, I'm just casually lying back as I typically do when watching a Naruto episode, not too engaged or anything crazy like that, as typically is the case. And that song started playing, and I was like, I just got up and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening right now. It was a shocking moment, truly. I was it like jump scared me out of nowhere. I was like, I recognize this, and it was really great.
Probably a top 10 most popular anime opening song of all time, if I was to give my guesstimation. But we love the great Bluebird. It is only in the last 3 episodes of this one, EliteAri. And now, EliteAri, I have to give a disclaimer at the beginning of this review. Now, we were just talking about the opening theme songs, if somebody didn't catch on through context, EliteAri, through my great singing. But we are here today to review the Tenshi Bridge arc, which is episodes 33.
Oh, okay. I was going to say it's filler or something. Oh my god, okay. Yeah.
Which is episodes 33 to 53, EliteAri. And then accidentally, I made you watch 3 extra episodes.
They're not filler, are they?
How does that make you feel, EliteAri? No. Oh, well, some of them are. Some of the bits of those episodes are. But it's only the boring bits. But true, EliteAri.
Oh my god.
So what's going to happen is 57 through 72 are all filler episodes, EliteAri. So obviously, when I was making my great list after we did our first ever episode where I listed out each arc and what we would cover, obviously they wouldn't do 3 episodes of a new arc, then do a filler arc, then continue the arc. Obviously 56 from when I scrolled down the filler list where it said canon, mix canon. Obviously those were all part of the great Tenshi Bridge arc and not the next arc, EliteAri. But alas, I've realized too late. I realized like 5 days ago. And it doesn't really matter because it's okay.
This felt like the perfect place to end it, where it's like they're setting out for the next thing.
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Well, no, the next thing is the filler arc. They're not leaving.
Well, whatever. Like, I don't care. It was good enough. Where I'm like, everything's wrapped up. They're setting out. It could be a filler thing.
Naruto's training does not get interrupted, EliteAri. He's just still there. You got to ignore that part. And the great Asuma is not going out with Team Asuma again. But these are the things. So for everybody watching, it's going to say Tenshi Bridge arc, episodes 33 to 56. And you might be saying that's more than what the Tenshi Bridge arc is if you're an eagle-eyed viewer. But now you've been explained. We've gone 3 episodes over. Importantly enough, the Akatsuki members for this arc have not been introduced at all for the next upcoming arc, EliteAri. So that's a big thing, because some people are just going to recall and they're not going to know exactly where we cut and stuff like that. EliteAri, what did you just say?
What does that mean? I don't know what that means. The Akatsuki members.
Well, the next arc is about 2 Akatsuki members, and they haven't been shown yet. Now, you might think they get shown at the beginning of the arc, but they get shown at the beginning of the episode after the filler arc. So don't be talking about them in our comment section. Don't be hinting at them to EliteAri, even though we said we just started the arc. Because in the manga, it does start with them, so they moved a little bit around again.
Yeah, I got no hint at an Akatsuki, except for in the opening, where there were designs for them, but that's it.
Well, no, I don't think they were in the opening. Maybe.
All of the Akatsuki are in the opening. I'm pretty sure they were in the opening.
Yeah, I remember a long shot now. But there are a bunch of characters in the Bluebird opening that are filler characters, all the ugly ones, EliteAri.
You did
and also, it's very upsetting. Well, I didn't remember that I did that, but that's good that I did that. But also, it's very upsetting because this great song, you're only going to hear it like 3 more times before it changes again.
That's fine.
No, it's upsetting. But don't worry, the next one is not as good, because this is, if you remember on my ranking, Bluebird was the 2nd best anime opening of all time. Only second to the great Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening, of course, EliteAri. But Naruto Shippuden episode opening 4 is pretty good too, EliteAri, so we like that one.
Okay.
Do you want me to sing it?
Has it happened yet?
No.
Okay, well then no. I don't want you to sing it.
Duh, obviously you're supposed to say no, EliteAri. What are you gonna spoil my opening for the next one? Oh my god, EliteAri, the first 10 Naruto Shippuden openings, so good. Anyway, true, Tenshi Bridge, we fucked up a little bit, but who cares? It's kind of a neat place to end it, alright? Naruto just started his training a little bit, and, that's about it. But true and true. Oh, and it also would have been perfect, because last time I complained that we used the distance opening, which is the second, which is You Are My Friend, EliteAri, for like the last 2 episodes of the last arc. But here, if we had ended on episode, we wouldn't have heard the new one, and it would have been perfect, EliteAri. And also, it would have been perfect because the first episode of the next group, which is episode 54, which we did watch, is our first widescreen episode, EliteAri, and that would have been a reveal for next time. We ruined everything.
That's right. Well, I should say at this point also. So what happens is this is what 53 or whatever you just said. Essentially, there's like 3 after that were widescreen, I think. Or something like that. But the thing is, I watched one of those out of order. so I got to the they got home. Whatever the like wrap up is after they get home, and there's like 3 after that. The first of those 3 was actually the last episode. I watched the last one first, basically, and I was so confused because there's a giant time skip and they're all training and stuff. And I'm like, oh, we're doing like a weird like flash forward flashback thing. Like it was weird.
What are you doing, EliteAri? I don't know how that my whole life.
Yeah, but then I understood it and I was like, oh my god, it all makes sense. But you know what? It wasn't that bad. Like I kind of got everything anyway. But anyway.
Well, yeah, I think the second one literally starts with Naruto and Kakashi standing in the field ready to train. So
yep. Well, it is what it is.
You know, we'll get to all of that in about 3 hours, probably, EliteAri.
Wonderful.
But true and true, bit of a mixed up. Anyway, we're here, EliteAri, for the Tenshi Bridge arc, commonly called the worst arc in all of Naruto. And this is where I'm going to give my little prediction about what you think, EliteAri.
Mm-hmm. But then you said, just to say, you said the Chunin exam was the best in original Naruto, in all of Naruto. Like one of the best.
Well, most people say it's the best in all of Naruto because they're retarded. Okay. Though there's a second one that we haven't gotten to yet that people do really like also. But I also said it was my favorite in the original Naruto too.
Okay, interesting.
But true. True. Oh, my predictions for you, EliteAri, and what you might think about the great Naruto here. I said EliteAri will probably like it because everybody hates it. And the last time everybody hated an arc, it was literally EliteAri's favorite arc. So Search for Tsunade sucks, but EliteAri loves it. So if we're going contrarian EliteAri opinions, we'd be big up on this arc.
I'm not even contrarian. I don't know the opinions that people have.
You're a big contrarian, EliteAri. You can sense it out. That's why you pretend to like Sakura. We all understand it. We're all onto you.
Yeah.
Now, there are some things working against this arc in Naruto. And Naruto, that's you, EliteAri. EliteAri liking it, which is number 1. Oh my god, we have so much build up to a spy. And then Kabuto was the spy. My goodness, EliteAri, don't comment on that yet. Oh my goodness. So that, I could see pissing EliteAri off royally. And he could be grumpy about that. Also, it probably all comes down to maybe what he thinks about Sai and perhaps Yamato, which I'm not too confident in him liking either. True. What was the other thing I written down? Oh no. That's a follow-up question after you give what do you think. So also, Sakura maybe takes a bit of a back step in this arc, so EliteAri wouldn't like that. And there's some other stuff, and, you know, generally people don't like it, and maybe the ending's a bit of an anticlimax, and, you know, so, I don't know, I'm a bit even on whether or not EliteAri will like it, but just because of his absolute contrarianism, we're going to say EliteAri probably likes it more than the average bear. You can go ahead now, EliteAri.
Alright, I think this arc is pretty great. I liked it quite a lot. It is... I guess if I were to guess why people didn't like it, is it because there's like 2 new characters that replace Sasuke and
people hate Sai.
Yeah, I would assume that would be why. But other than that, it felt like it felt like every other arc to me, where I'm like, oh, it doesn't feel necessarily too different. Like I think like last arc, the first arc in Shippuden.
Now that was an arc.
Well, it was like very emotional and like had the big like I don't know, like it had the Gaara stuff, it had the Sakura and wait, oh my god, I was gonna say Lady Ino. What's her name?
Lady Chiyo?
Chiyo. Oh my goodness, yeah. We had all that stuff that was fantastic and emotional. This stuff didn't have any of that kind of emotional resonance for me, but it had like the elements of the training and like a new team dynamic and like all that stuff that is like the stuff that I really liked in the Search for Tsunade arc. So I really enjoyed this. Like when they're heading out just to the bridge and they're like going to the hot spring and they're staying in this wooden house, like all that stuff I liked that a lot. There's like even certain small scenes and interactions between like Sakura and Sai that I like quite a lot, and so all of that I was like, this is fantastic. Then like I guess the fight with Orochimaru was like pretty good, where I was like, okay, you know, I like this, it's decently good. And then the thing with like confronting Sasuke was, I don't know, it's a bit weird, where it's like, I think the flash forward in episode 1 kind of undermines basically all the tension there, where we know exactly what's going to happen, where it's like, he's going to attack Naruto, we know we can see the fox, like so on and so forth, and I'm like, okay. And we kind of like, we end with that, and then we like leave, and it's like, all right, I already saw all of this. And like a lot of that feels like we're just like recapping what we already saw before.
Not all of it.
Not all of it. And there was stuff that was weirdly changed, where it's like, this is obviously not what they were trying to do in the first episode. So yeah, so all that was like a bit weird of a like ending, but then seeing Sasuke and like seeing how like capable he is and like how different he is now, all of that was great. I like that stuff. And then the best stuff in this episode was definitely coming home, and then Sai like trying to like create a personality and like have friends and stuff. That was the best stuff in this whole set of episodes.
I was so sure you would hate that stuff. So this is nice.
No, that was good, and it is the best comedy in Naruto, and I have like examples of like, oh my god, it's
okay.
So funny. That stuff was great, but also, cause I'm just going through like all my overall thoughts here. Just in terms of the new characters you said, there are two big ones. There's Yamato, whose name we get the real name later. I didn't even write it down. I don't remember what it was, but he has some
Captain
real name.
Yamato. It's Tenzo, but that might not even be his real name, EliteAri. You never know.
Lovely. Well, Yamato, which is what I call him in my notes. I liked him a lot, actually. Initially, I was very resistant. Firstly, because it's like, oh, replacing Kakashi, whatever. How can you replace the great
Kakashi?
Yeah, but at the same time, I was very resistant because I'm like, this guy's character design is lame. But then I thought, every character design is basically lame in Naruto, besides like a few, like a handful.
Incorrect.
Well, there's like a handful that are like pretty good. Like think people like
they're all 10 out of 10s.
No, people like there are good ones. Hinata's pretty good. Kakashi's pretty good. Naruto is pretty good. Like I don't know, there's stuff like this.
No, you hated Naruto last time.
His design? Did I?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
Don't worry, I got a follow-up question about that.
Oh, interesting. I think his design is pretty good. But like when I think of like bad designs in Naruto, I always think of the great third Hokage in his fight with Orochimaru and how he was wearing this really dumb outfit.
Get this guy out of here.
Yeah, and I think like, I if I were to see that man and not know he's the third Hokage, I'd think, man, I'm not looking forward to seeing this guy. But now that I know him as the third Hokage, it's pretty great. And the same thing happened with Yamato here, where I'm like, look at this guy with this lame design. I'm not gonna like this guy, but my goodness, he's so great. He's got his wood stuff. He's like I don't know, he's like a mentor kind of guy, but like he's different to Kakashi in like a very different way. I don't know. I liked him. Yamato was pretty great. And then like
his helmet is lame, EliteAri. I'll agree with you there.
Well, it is lame, but it's like a reference to the first Hokage, right? Because he wore that too. So I like that element of it. But
no, you're thinking about the second, but I've never even thought about that in my life.
Oh, I assumed it was the first because I'm like, oh, obviously he's wearing this dumb helmet, but I guess maybe not. I don't know.
Oh, it's the second. The second does wear something like that, EliteAri. You're a genius.
Well, yeah, I've seen this dumb helmet before, so I have no idea, but true.
You would never call the second Hokage, literally the coolest character in all of fiction, lame, EliteAri?
I might call his character design lame, like I do a lot of character designs in Naruto. But no, he's not lame. He's pretty cool. Man, remember when those first two Hokage showed up and they had the personalities? And it was crazy stuff. My goodness. And then, all right, my final thing is about Sai. Okay, so there's a whole journey with Sai in these set of episodes, which is that initially I'm very hesitant. You know, last time I think I called him like a filler character or like a fan insert character. I'm like,
you just called him an OC, an insert, EliteAri.
Exactly.
That's my follow-up question I got lined up.
It's like he kind of looks like Sasuke, but looks a lot weirder and is like, I don't know, I've never heard of this character in my life where, like, I figure if this was a big deal, I definitely would have seen him or heard of him or something. He is a bigger deal than I ever would have expected. Like, he's still sticking around. So that was kind of surprising. But he has the whole thing early where it's like, not having emotions was like a thing. And in the moment, when I'm watching, I'm like, whatever. I think this story element is whatever, like a character not having emotions. But like, can we like probe him a bit more? Like, can we ask what this means? Or like, what the experience is like? Like, there was a moment when he's fighting Naruto, like the first time he shows up, and he's like getting shocked by Shikamaru's attack. Like, what does that feel like? Does he not have an emotion of like shock or surprise? Or like, it was a bit weird of like having a character without emotions and him grappling with that, whatever. But like having the characters around him not question him that much is like, I don't know, this is a bit frustrating of a watch. So initially I was like, okay, Sai, you know, he's a bit annoying, like in terms of the emotions thing, but whatever. But then like the stuff with Naruto at the end, when he's like, Naruto, you know, he makes friends of everyone he meets or whatever, all that stuff where he basically makes Sai his friend, and Sai is like trying to, you know, he draws that book with his brother and finishes the page, and he comforts Naruto in the final moments, and all of that stuff I think was fantastic. So Sai ended up winning me over, and I really, really like Sai a lot.
Oh, Sakura's been dethroned. This is crazy.
Yeah. Is he my favorite character? No, definitely not. But he is really good. So yeah, that's my overall thoughts, I guess, for everything. I covered everything.
Okay, I got things that will follow up on that a little bit, but how interestingly, Shippuden just way better than original Naruto, wouldn't you say?
I mean, it's hard to say because, like, man, I really didn't like that first introduction to Naruto. Like, in that first, like, I don't know, like 10, 20 episodes or whatever.
Zabuza!
Yeah, it was just...
We bring him up again, EliteAri. We're always bringing up Zabuza and Haku every arc. It's so terrific and great.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Shippuden's better because, like, I guess I'm more invested now. I guess the one thing to say, this is probably a more important thing as well, which is that at this point, I am at a point now where I could binge the rest of the show. Like, there is no, like, if you didn't limit me, I almost certainly would be, like, 20 episodes ahead by now than what we are right now, like, in the past, like, few days.
All those filler episodes in one go, you reckon?
Yeah, well, that's the problem is I don't know if I'd be invested in filler, but this is a show that I could, like, at this point, whenever I'm done, I'm always like, okay, I wish I could watch more, but I can't, you know? So that's where I'm at, I guess, in terms of Naruto.
EliteAri loves Naruto. You heard it here first. This is incredible. Naruto Shippuden, that is. Now, let me tell you something, EliteAri. I watched like 6 episodes yesterday, and I said I could go without a month of watching Naruto. Get me out of here. But no. My one follow-up was going to be, do you still think Sai is an OC? But EliteAri, you love Sai, so you answered that that question, rather.
Yeah. I mean, he also suffers, I guess, from the design element of, like, man, this guy just looks like
he doesn't have my favorite design. I'll admit it, EliteAri.
He looks like Sasuke a little bit, but lamer, I guess. I don't. And even Sasuke doesn't look that good. I don't know.
Sasuke, the greatest character design of all time. We see him again at the end of this arc. I couldn't believe my eyes, EliteAri.
I will give Sasuke the pass because he is an iconic design that inspires so many other characters that just look exactly like him. So I'll give him that.
Because he's the coolest guy of all time. What can you say? Aki, literally just a ripoff. True.
Megumi and JJK.
JJK, I don't know what that is, EliteAri. Now, I didn't write a full thingy here, EliteAri, for my overall thoughts. Usually I got a paragraph. I just have one line here, EliteAri, that says, a lot more interesting than I remembered. So, I like this arc too, EliteAri, more than I remembered. Some things were very different than I remembered. There are lots of little details that were surprising to me that I enjoyed quite a bit. And, you know, Sai and Yamato, I remember thinking, can we get Kakashi back?
Oh my God.
But now I'm like, oh, look at that little Yamato, you know, he's so neat. And he's around a lot going forward, EliteAri. And you're like, well, this is when he was important and stuff, so this is cool. Don't worry, he's training Naruto with Kakashi at the end. Could you believe it? But true. But even the great Yamato is like, whoa, I get to follow up the great Kakashi when like he's first introduced. So, you know, respect for that. I actually haven't thought about this. Like, Search for Tsunade was probably worse than this one. So, you know, it's not the worst arc. Land of Waves is probably worse than this one. Is Sasuke Retrieval worse than this one? I don't know. I'd have to think about this more. This also brings up, like, when we finish, are we just going to rank all the Naruto Shippuden arcs separately, or are we going to rank all the arcs when we do our top 10 favorite arcs, literally? We got to think about these things. We've only got a year to figure it out. But we'll have to see, and I'll think about it more then, when I've forgot most of the little details that I like. Okay, Lyra, I got some general points that we can go over. We usually do these at the beginning. The first one I have written down here is pacing, EliteAri. I didn't even bother putting it in the intro this time, but you thought the pacing was the same as always and fine, right?
Yeah, overall, I would say yes. I think that, like, it is very clear in one moment that they are padding out the timing more than they ever have. It's, like, obvious. Well, do you want me to... I can say it, but I feel like it's the most obvious thing in the world. It's when, Naruto turns into the three-tailed beast and is standing in front of Orochimaru. And he's standing there for, like, I don't know, 15 minutes. Like, half the episode is just standing there. And I'm like, okay, why are we doing this? And there's, like, nothing's happening, and everyone's just reacting for 15 minutes of, like, the whole episode.
I don't even remember this, EliteAri, so maybe you just had a bee in your bonnet that day.
Maybe, I guess, but it took a long time to progress past that point where nothing was happening. And then there's also,
kids these days couldn't deal with Dragon Ball Z.
That's definitely... Actually, I was going to say that's definitely true, but that's definitely not true. Like, you know, kids will just will just watch anything. But
you're the kids, by the way, EliteAri.
True. There was also a thing where it's like, they kept... this might be a dub issue as well, but I don't think it is. It's when they had the flashback with Jiraiya in the room talking to everyone about, like, the times he died or whatever. And they did that a few times. And every time they did it, the dialogue would, like, stop. And there'd be no music. And, like, the visuals wouldn't change. And it'd be like that for, like, 5 seconds. And I'm like, what's going on here? Why are we pausing for so long? Yeah. Which might be, like, a dub thing where it's, like, the dub is, like... There's, like, some dialogue they're not covering or something. I don't know. It was weird.
Maybe it was your weird piracy side, EliteAri.
No, it wasn't the version I was watching. It was definitely in the original, but...
Yep. I don't remember that either. There was one scene that my torrent was out of sync with, like, the mouth flaps, but then after that scene, it went back to normal. And I think it was in the Naruto... that fight you were talking about. It was around the Naruto and Orochimaru starting period, so I don't know. That's weird, EliteAri. There's bad juju around that fight, apparently, because we both had issues.
Yeah, but pacing overall was fine. I don't think I had any issues with it.
True and true. Well, actually, I throw down the slow-ass pacing is continued, but I remember making that note at the beginning.
I mean, the worst pacing is easily that stuff last time with Kakashi and Naruto chasing.
Well, yeah, the cutting between, but that's
Yeah.
almost not even pacing. That's like episode structuring, which I guess
No, that's
impacts
definitely
pacing.
pacing because they're dragging out how long it's taking them to reach the guy and fight him eventually. They're just padding it out. It's like the same thing every time, but this guy is like just running. And I'm like, okay, true.
But that's like so bad it's a different category. Slow ass pacing is like them looking at each other or going slow. But then I have a more recent note where I said Naruto Shippuden probably does slow ass pacing the best, you know, because I'm actually invested in all the little things and when they say it,
bro, I
when
love
they
that
slow down to
clone
have a
fight
little
last time.
conversation.
Yeah.
Wait, that doesn't count. I'm talking about. I'm not. If it's fighting, it's not slow paced, EliteAri. You don't be ridiculous. I'm talking about like when they're looming outside of the building at the end, outside the hideout or something, and they're going back and forth. Of course, if there's fighting, EliteAri, we're captivated.
Yep.
No, that clone shit was terrible, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully. Oh, this is a big thing because we are getting our first full filler arc, which is the first time I think Naruto has ever done filler like between canon stuff. Because most of the filler was at the end of the last show, and in between maybe there was like 1 or 2 episodes of filler, or maybe I think like 5, maybe between the second last and the last arc of last time. But here we've got like 12 or 13 or 14 whole episodes. So I will be interested to see if like when we come back, because we are doing only 18 episodes next time, EliteAri, get excited. I'm interested to see if they will be significantly more fast-paced because now we don't have to pad out normal episodes. We can just throw all the padding into filler stuff and then do the canon stuff fast and then go back to doing filler stuff, which will kind of be the pattern that Naruto Shippuden takes on. So it'll be interesting to monitor, especially next time, if the pacing is more quick-paced or better or whatever, even though I'm saying this slow pacing was pretty good. But I've got my eye on it, EliteAri.
Interesting. Okay.
But true. Oh, that I have written down. No intercutting this time, EliteAri. I'm sure you were very excited.
Yeah, I don't think there was any.
You can't really be excited for the absence of something, but
true.
It's true. Naruto, slow pacing the best, and true. I already explained that part. So yes, I'm not even complaining about pacing anymore, EliteAri. I'm over it.
Lovely. I am looking forward to the day where it significantly bothers me.
Oh well, no, we're past the worst of it, EliteAri. It is interesting. Because, like, the first 3 arcs of Shippuden aren't, like, my favorite, and then everything afterwards, that's when we're getting into 10 out of 10, EliteAri, the greatest of all time. I can't wait. But most people agree with me that, like, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th arc are all, like, small little arcs and little thingies, EliteAri. And then there's one intermediate one and then one very big one at the end. And people really hate that big one at the end, but I think it's the best. So everybody agrees with like arcs 4 to 6 or so is probably how we're going to cover it, but then afterwards. So it's going to get interesting. So you can't be disliking those. So we're through the worst of it is what I'm trying to say, EliteAri.
I'm glad because the worst hasn't been too bad.
Now, some people really like the next one. You particularly going to really like one episode in the next one more than probably anything you've ever seen in Naruto before, just to get your hopes up, EliteAri. But, you know, I don't like it that much, so it's kind of boring. Can't wait to be done with it, you know? Anyway, true. Oh, my next note, EliteAri, is, of course, about animation. This actually brings a thing up, because you're going to like one of the animation episodes in the next part. That's what I was just teasing. But here, EliteAri, we didn't really have an episode of supreme animation or different directorializing, don't you think?
There was. I know what you mean, which is that we typically have like the one episode, which is very different animation directing. We didn't have one of those. There were certain moments that were like, oh, this is weird. Not weird in like a good way, I guess, where it's like, specifically, there was the beginning of one episode. It was when Sai was meeting, or I guess like Naruto and Sakura were meeting Sai, and it was like, it wasn't before they traveled or something. It was weird, where I was like, oh, there's like interesting like colors and directing.
At the gate.
Was it at the gate? I don't remember exactly where it was, but
because I vaguely remember this now.
Yeah, it like looked different, and it was different for long enough that I was like, oh, this isn't just like one weird shot or anything. It's just like the whole beginning.
Yeah, because I think Sakura comes out of like the shadows behind Naruto or something.
Yeah, exactly. So there were like certain moments like that throughout this, but not. Yeah, there wasn't like a whole episode like there is typically last.
There were also particular parts of like the Naruto Orochimaru fight that was like well animated, I would say.
Yeah. True.
And yeah, other things. Sasuke's animation stuff at the end was probably pretty good. But, you know, no singular episode this time, which is interesting. True and true. Oh, that's what I have written down, EliteAri. Little pieces here in there of fluid animation, shadows and stuff. That must have been what I was just talking about. Very slim lines and designs, it seems, which is true. The lines are getting slimmer, EliteAri. That's how you know it's a modern anime. But that was just a little animation thing, unless you had something else to say about animation, EliteAri.
Not really, no.
Maybe it'll come up as we go. Now I've got our 3 main character updates, EliteAri. I have Naruto update, Sakura update, Sasuke update. Now I have some probing questions for these two. I have an update on my Naruto thing, but we'll do that after your Naruto thing, if you have anything to say about the great Naruto. But the big thing is, last time you insulted the face character designs of all 3 of the main characters particularly, and you were delusional, and nobody else knows what you're talking about, EliteAri. So did that continue in these episodes?
Definitely, but it's only for a certain subset of characters. Like, Sai doesn't bother me out one bit. Yamato doesn't bother me one bit. But Naruto... Actually, yeah, Naruto definitely bothers me. Sasuke is probably the worst of it. And Sakura does bother me sometimes too. It's mainly those 3. To be honest, like, no other ones really bother me. Like, even all the other kids that we see now, like all the ones we've caught up with now that we didn't see last time, they don't look weird, like, in terms of face structure. What it is, I'll probably make a thing about it later, but it is literally like how their hair is like covering their jawline. Like, the jawline is too wide or something. It's weird. But it's weird that it's only these 3 characters and like no other ones. I don't know. But yeah, I still definitely.
You're seeing things, EliteAri. I don't believe you.
True.
Now, EliteAri, last time I was complaining that a grown-up Naruto pisses me off a little bit. And it's interesting. And I think I've got a different diagnosis for this problem, EliteAri. And I have written down here that maybe Naruto being the straight man is the problem. Maybe it's him just taking a backseat generally. Now, my problem last time, EliteAri, is that like Naruto, when he's a little kid and he's saying obnoxious things, it's like cute. But now that he's like 16, it's kind of just lame. And I don't like it. But like, he doesn't really say obnoxious things anymore. It's just like he says like positive things, and it's like, shut up, fuck this guy or something. Like when you're not vibing with a main character in something, and they're like having this good message, and you're like, fuck this guy. And I remember this being like, I remember people saying this about Naruto when I was a little boy getting into Naruto the first, like, talk no jutsu and hate and shit like that, and like Naruto, whatever, all the common complaints that I probably shouldn't get into. So it's rearing its head. But then a very interesting thing happened at the very back end, where he's being obnoxious to Kakashi when they're training at the very end, and it like had that young Naruto energy, and I was liking it a lot. So it's interesting. So I'm leaning more towards this straight man thing, where Sai is like being the wacky one, and Naruto's just kind of reacting, and that's like annoying. But he also has a speech later on that I didn't really like, but we'll get to later. So I'm in a weird place with Naruto. And me and Naruto are in a weird place right now, EliteAri. The character, that is.
I guess when I think of Naruto in this arc, I don't really think much about him. He didn't really do much. I mean, he did much, but like fighting or whatever, but I don't
when he was doing much, it wasn't Naruto, my goodness.
Yeah, like I can't think of a moment like all the ones from last time or anything like that. Nothing really. There was one moment that I didn't like, but I guess that's for later. But, yeah.
I'm saving that for later, true. I'm sure I'll remember moments I didn't like as we go too. Now, second up is Sakura, EliteAri. She had a strong outing. Number one was Sakura Shippuden. This one, not so much, EliteAri, though she's around. Did you have any updated thoughts, any discombobulations with poor Sakura this time?
Not really. If anything, I would say she's still, like, probably the second main character in this. Like, she's still a major thing. It's not like she's, like, gone for, like, the Tsunade arc or anything.
She is major, but she's not fighting, which is why people would say she didn't do nothing this arc.
Oh, no, that doesn't bother me at all. Like, there are some of my, like, 2 of my favorite Sakura moments are here. Like, one of them was, and I'd probably have to go through my notes to know the exact moment, but it was like, what was it? It was like when, I have the quote here, let me find it. Actually, I don't know.
Now, last time you did say something, EliteAri, because I did watch our last discussion, of course. I do great research for these things. And you said something like, I don't really care about Sakura getting stronger or something, and that made me very upset, EliteAri.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother me that much. Oh, I found the thing. Okay. There are 2 great Sakura moments, okay? The first one is, I think it's after the hot spring, where she's, like, watching him paint, and then she calls him sensitive, and then, like, he says if she's about to punch him or something, and she jokes about having, like, not decided, and then she says she's kidding. And I'm like, oh, look at this. She's, like, having a cute, like, back and forth with Sai here about, like, joking about punching him and stuff. So I like that. That was a very cute Sakura moment. And then there's the bit where, and this is the thing where it's like, it might have been mentioned before, but I don't remember it. And I'm sure I have the quote here somewhere. But essentially it was when she said, like, the things that I can do are things that anyone can do. And I thought, oh, wow, it's so sad.
She said that while she was healing Naruto later?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, that was a really good moment too. That's one of my favorite Sakura moments, actually, that if I ever make a follow-up video, I'll definitely mention that one.
She's a big, weak sissy.
Well, kind of, yeah. I like that she... Well,
she's relatable, that's what you always say.
It's not the relatability, I think. I think it's the thing that it's like, she kind of like wants to be better, but she isn't, and she's kind of sad about it, I guess. That's like an element of her that I like.
When Naruto is fighting and Sakura is not. It is misogyny, and we are all mad about it, EliteAri. So, Sakura is the worst character of all time.
It's not true.
Mm-hmm. But I like Sakura too, EliteAri, don't forget. Now, she's in A tier. Maybe the top of A tier, EliteAri. But she's not with Granny Chio up there in S tier, I'll tell you that much. Or the great Sasuke. Oh my goodness, have you seen this guy, EliteAri? He's our third main character, and he's the coolest of cool guys, with even more edge this time. Now, last time, EliteAri, you sort of slightly were coming around on Sasuke. You said his backstory was good. Oh, yeah. It was really cool, because we were getting a bunch of... We did, like, at some point, it kind of shifted, and we did get some Sasuke flashbacks again, and I was like, oh, this is cool stuff. Maybe I don't think he's just a boring-ass, edgy little guy. Oh, he's got some real sensitivity, if you will, to him, EliteAri.
Interesting.
What do you think?
I think the coolest guy ever is Itachi. That's definitely the coolest in the show.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, but Sasuke... I mean, like I said, in the last time we talked about him in the big fight with Naruto, I thought that was cool. I like his flashback. This time, it's like... I kind of just like how, like, capable he is. That's really it. There's not really too much beyond that here, to me.
That is true. He doesn't get too much. He's like got a shitty temper or something. And he has a little bit of like interactions with Orochimaru and Kabuto that are a little interesting, but we'll talk about it later. Also, you haven't talked about Kabuto yet, which is very funny, but we'll wait for it then. Something you said, I think, is probably more true why people generally don't like this arc as much. And I think the flash forward might be the reason, because it does kind of make the finale bit of it more flat, because you kind of do know where it's going, and there are extras, and it is cool, but it's not like climax of an arc cool, I think. And of course, this is different in the manga, which is interesting because they don't have the flash forward, which we talked about last time, EliteAri, if you don't remember. So I wonder if like manga readers would generally have a better sense of like liking the Tenshi Bridge arc, because it would be more surprising. And like seeing Sasuke for the first time, they do still treat it as cool in the anime, where he's all in shadow for like 3 episodes. But we're like, oh, we already saw him, so it's not that cool. But true. But yeah, we can talk about Sasuke more when we get to his moments at the very end. The last general category I have before we have miscellaneous and EliteAri predictions is the music and the OPs and the EDs. So we've gone over a little bit. Did any of the music stand out? Are you remembering more of them, EliteAri? The great Akatsuki theme from last time was pretty absent this time, of course, because there were no Akatsuki members in this arc, really.
There was.
Well, it was in like little bits. I think it was in flashbacks. It might have been when Yamato was walking up as Sasori.
Oh my god, I forgot to mention that. When Sasori comes back in the great design, crouching on the floor when he looked the best, I was so happy. Oh my goodness.
You know, something very funny, I probably will forget to bring this up if I don't bring it up now, is you were like sure that we were going to have a line where the Akatsuki guys were going to say Sasori was actually the weakest of us all to like prove that he was weak and stuff. That never happens. I guess it could still happen, but it doesn't happen, EliteAri. And it's cool that like Orochimaru, like he thought he and Kabuto needed to like fight together to beat Sasori, and it's like a good back and forth, and we'll get into the details later. But you're true, the great Sasori, we love him.
That's right, we do love it, especially when he's crouching over. That's a good character design right there, my goodness.
Yes, you wouldn't shut up about this, and I kept telling you, no, the Twink design is better, EliteAri, but you refused to believe me.
Yep.
We're talking about music here, EliteAri. There was one new musical theme that is really cool that I wonder if you pinpointed it out, or what do you think about music generally, and then we'll talk about OPs and EDs separately.
I would say last time the Akatsuki thing, or the song they kept using, if it is the Akatsuki thing, that stood out. I was like, this is awesome. This time, nothing particularly stood out. Like, I don't remember anything that comes to mind of like a big thing. But whenever they use that Akatsuki song in this, I was like, oh yeah, I love this song. This is great. But yeah.
Well, there is one new theme, which is Danzo's theme, and it gets played for Sai a lot. And it's a lot of wind instruments and like, not humming, but it's like, it's more like traditional Japanese sounding, and it's like ominous and stuff. It's pretty epic. I love that theme, and they did use it a bunch, and it was used for the first time here because this is the first time Danzo really shows up. Actually, they probably did use it in the last episode of the last one, but that's a cool one, EliteAri. And now I'm upset that you didn't recognize it and clarify its genius.
Well, it took me like 100 episodes to remember any theme from the original Naruto show.
Suya.
Exactly. Yep. But I'll never forget them now. That is true.
That's true. And don't worry, EliteAri, we got a lot more episodes with these ones.
Yep.
So we'll get used to them. But true, we'll talk more about Danzo a little bit later. On to OPs and EDs. We kind of already talked about the OPs, EliteAri. We got You Are My Friend and Bluebird, which you love both of them.
I like the song for the first one. To be honest, I do need to rewatch those visuals because I think I only watched them last time. And I think they weren't that impressive. But the song I like for You Are My Friend.
Nobody cares about visuals. Bluebird has cool visuals. It's got like the graffiti art, and then it like the like colors like of shadow wash over the different teams. Bluebird's cool.
Yeah, Bluebird, I mean, I've only seen it a few times. I think I watched it. I watched it twice out of the 3 episodes, I think. Obviously the song I love. I'm pretty sure it's a song I've like had on Spotify before, but I'm not certain.
Pretty popular.
Yeah, but I know the song and I like the song, obviously. Visuals, the main thing, there were 2 things that stood out to me, and I was obviously primed because you're like, oh, these are like filler characters or whatever. And I think I actually forgot that until after I watched it the first time. But I watched it and I was like, oh wow, there's like a pink-haired woman. That's cool. And then I saw this guy with
No, she's not.
What, she's not a pink-haired woman?
No, she's not cool.
Oh, she's not cool. No, I think she was pretty cool. But man, the white hair guy looks super cool. I was like, this is awesome. I can't wait to see this guy. I was like, oh, is this like an Akatsuki guy or something? But then I realized the filler thing, and I was like, oh, I guess not. But he looked really cool. I liked him. It's lame that he's like a filler guy, I guess, but whatever.
They look so bad and so filler, it's terrible.
Well, unlike Sai and Yamato, they don't look like filler characters.
A great Sai!
True. But that's, I guess, on the visuals there. We also see, like, this is the one where we can see, like, the Akatsuki things. But the thing is, we barely see them. Like, it is, like, all the ones we already know. And then there's, like, 2 that we see. One has, like, it's hard to tell. At least in, like, when I was looking at my quality. It's, like, a guy with a black mask or something. And then a guy with gray hair. And that's all I could tell. And I really couldn't see anything else besides that. So, yeah.
Good observations, EliteAri. We're congratulating on your great observations.
Yes.
But true. You're allowed to look at that, EliteAri. I don't want to hear people getting mad at me for letting you look at that. But
all right. I mean, you could hardly see them. I could literally tell their hair color. Okay, that's it.
And we'll say no more about them. Then, EliteAri, on the ED side of things, the first one we get is the Sai book one, which we did get for like 2 episodes last time. But I'm pretty sure you said you didn't watch it. But it's like Sai in his little book, and he's flipping, and there's a girl singing.
Wait, how many EDs did we have this time? 2 or 3?
3.
Oh, I don't think I even watched this first one. I don't remember this.
Hold on, I'm playing it in my head. Donkey, you know this one, EliteAri?
No, I don't know if I watched it. Maybe I did. I don't know. I should go back.
I'll link you the video, and you can go to the 3rd one because I have it up.
Oh my god!
Now don't go past the 5th opening, EliteAri, or I'll fucking stab you.
Oh boy, let me see.
But it's like a green pastoral field, and the book just flips, and it's like Sai becoming friends with Naruto and everybody. I'm fucking crying.
What number am I going to?
3. Number 3, EliteAri, is what we're talking about here.
Let's see. What are these visuals? Oh, I don't think I ever watched beyond the first bit. But true, they are. It's a book.
You're supposed to watch them all at least once, EliteAri, to show good faith. Well, the thing is,
I probably thought I watched this last time, but I guess I didn't.
And then the one afterwards, it's a cool song, and it's got like cool art. It's epic, EliteAri. The 4th
Do you
one
really
I'm
think
talking
that?
About now. Of which part?
No, the
yes,
one...
obvious.
Okay, that's interesting because the new one is like you're talking about the one that's like very like gothic and Death Note kind of style. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, yeah, it looks like Vampire Hunter D artwork or like Final Fantasy artwork or something. It's epic.
To me, it looked like Death Note illustration style or whatever, like for covers or whatever. And it looked like
the first one does because it's got chains, but then after that, it goes into different styles.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got weird like uncanny realism stuff as well. The visuals just look weird to me. I didn't like them. You know what it made me think? I remember thinking like, there's this one and then the next ED. I think I probably thought it when I saw the next ED, which is that like, I don't know, Shippuden has had these weird EDs. Like the first one was like them all in modern. They're in like a modern setting or something. It was weird. They're like looking like they're modern recent day or whatever. And then we have like this hyper realism like Death Note kind of style thing.
God, this shot of the Sanin is so cool, EliteAri. They look so weird.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. They look like hyper real in an uncanny way. And then like the next one is like them in suits and stuff. Like, what are these weird,
I don't like this one.
What's going on with these EDs?
They're trying to make you want to fuck these boys in their suits, EliteAri. It's crazy how sexy they look. But also, it's a boring ass song, and I don't like it.
I'm sure the song was fine, but visuals were weird. All of these visuals would be kind of weird.
And don't go any further than that one, EliteAri. But there you go. We just did a review of all of them. I don't like the 5th one, EliteAri, but the 4th one's epic, and the 3rd one's pretty good.
Cool.
Don't worry, we were rating them all in order when we get to that point in our review series in a year or so.
All right.
Whew, true. Now I got miscellaneous overall thoughts, EliteAri. First overall thought, forests are back in a big way, EliteAri.
You know, it didn't even... Were they? I guess they were, kind of. It doesn't really feel like a forest fight.
Forest.
Like, no, I mean, they're in the forest traveling, I guess. But, like, my issue is more the forest, like, actually, like, fighting in forests.
Well, I'm talking about the bridge fight.
Well, the bridge fight is like barely in a forest. Firstly, it's on a bridge, and then secondly, it's like Orochimaru they destroy the
It's a
ground.
wasteland.
It's like, yeah, exactly. Well, it's not a wasteland. It's like a little area with like the fallout of like a bomb or whatever, which is cool. That's not like a lame desert that they fought when they were doing the sun in fight. That was lame. Like this one
was like a field,
whatever, like an open field. Like this one was cooler, where it's like a destroyed kind of like after effect of the big fox energy or whatever.
Well, I'm glad you don't got nothing to complain about that, EliteAri.
No, not this time. No, believe it or not. And then we also get like the final section with the hideout, and that looked cool. Like all of the settings were cool in this, actually. I think.
True. I agree, EliteAri, but I like the forest. You're the one always complaining about forest. And Miller the Killer always complaining about forest.
Well, we didn't fight in the forest this time, so I was happy.
And when we did hide out in the forest, it was like a deep forest. It was a little different.
Yeah, true.
It was a sucker got scared by a spider or something. It was crazy.
I don't blame
now.
Him. Oh, I'm thinking of One Piece. Wait, never mind. Okay.
Shit's crazy. Now, EliteAri, this is a little one. So, in my great torrent I have of this show, we have the omakes after every episode, and sometimes funny things happen, EliteAri. I'm here with a funny anecdote.
Okay.
The great Tazuna wrote in a question for like a thingy, and he had new animation, and he was talking, and behind him it looked like a grown-up Inari walking with his mother to do like a chore, but you couldn't see him because he was pretty far away.
Wait, slow down. Who is this Tazuna? What are we talking about?
The bridge builder, EliteAri. Show some fucking respect.
And then, this is because it would be a time skip and the kid would be older or whatever.
He's a little older, EliteAri, but he was walking, his like side was to the camera, and then his back was to the camera as he walked around like his house.
Cool.
It was cool, EliteAri. That's why I'm shouting it out right now. It was epic. I probably should have took a screenshot and like put it in the video or showed you, EliteAri, but I didn't think that far ahead. I just wrote a note.
Yep.
My next one is just, oh my god, widescreen. Can you believe it?
It took me too long to realize. Like I realized it, I think, after I finished the first one, where I was like, oh, that was weird. Like this next one is in widescreen. And then I went back and was like, oh, that one was in widescreen. I didn't even notice. So
it's different for me because I watch it in a little window. So the window is like a different shape. So I had to immediately notice.
Yep.
I have no specific great episode, which is true. Well, like animation episode. And then I have a follow-up to last time I complained that the dub actors were just making a joke out of all the previews, and it actually was the same in the sub. But this time they were all serious, and I said, I kind of miss the old ones, so, you can never please me, EliteAri.
Yep, true.
So those are just my little notes on the previews and stuff. EliteAri obviously not allowed to watch the previews or the omakes, because they do spoil some things sometimes. Like certain names you're not supposed to read.
The only one I watched was the one in that episode I reacted to. And I don't remember what it was. It was something about Tsunade. No, they called Tsunade sexy or something. I was like, what the hell? Like, what are we doing here?
She's the sexiest, EliteAri. Don't be ridiculous.
It felt so out of place. It was something weird like that. I don't know what it was.
The bosoms of Tsunade are miraculous, is probably what they said. You see, do you note my B alliteration there?
Wow, impressive.
Like the B movie? No, that's a different thing, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Now, EliteAri, would you like to know your predictions that kind of sort of apply this time?
Oh, yes, I can't wait.
You had speculated about what Sai was at the end, and you were like, Sai is either an Akatsuki spy, a spy for another nation, or he's pain-related.
This
wrong,
was like,
wrong, and wrong, EliteAri.
I was definitely wrong, but also it was very disorientating trying to figure out what was going on with Sai, because I had those theories in my mind. I remembered them very clearly. So when I'm watching,
they shift a bunch.
Well, the thing is, it's like those three theories have absolutely nothing to do with what he ended up being. So much so that I was struggling to like kind of connect what was happening with him with like my theories until we get the final like spelled out reveal of like what he actually wanted, and then I had to like recontextualize like all the stuff about like what he's been doing. So yeah, true. I was completely wrong about that.
And now you totally understand, and you don't need me to clarify.
Yeah, I think I get it. Was they reiterated like 50 times. It's true.
True. Now, EliteAri, the other thing was the funny bit where I spoiled the Four Tails Jiraiya story last time. Did you remember that?
I definitely remembered that, but it didn't matter because it wasn't that big of a deal. But true, I did remember.
It was in like the next episode, bro. Okay, calm down.
Yep.
But true. You had like, they're gonna meet Sasuke and he'll just get away or something, which ended up being true, EliteAri. So good job there.
Yep.
And then the last one was, is Kabuto Pain? And we still have no characters called Pain in this show yet.
But I think we can probably rule out Kabuto. But you never know. He could transform into him, but I don't think so. I have a feeling.
I would never be so confident as to rule out the great Kabuto. He's very ingenuitous.
True. It is true.
You got to watch out for him, EliteAri. That's all I'm saying.
I do. Every time he's on screen.
And that's all my overall stuff before we get into the great chronological order, EliteAri. You got anything else to say, or shall we move on?
Let's move on.
Oh my goodness, EliteAri, are we ready? So our first little bit is us returning to the Leaf Village, a little bit of follow-up.
We got to stop.
Go ahead.
And I got to say, before we talk about anything, for some reason, when I started, I was convinced there was going to be another time skip. So when it was like them literally just arriving home after like last time, I was like kind of disorientated and was like, what? I thought, like, what did I like miss an episode? Like, were we back in episode? Like, what's happening here? I don't know why I was so convinced that they were going to time. Maybe because last time there was a time skip, obviously, for the show. I don't know. It's weird.
That's a little weird, EliteAri. You're a little weird sometimes, but we're following up right away.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't think we do that for any shipping arcs, but I don't remember if that's true, and I don't want to think about it, and that's a spoiler.
Lovely.
Now, EliteAri, the first note is that we open on the front desk stooges being exhausted for no reason, which was a very weird start, and there was like a cat in a snot bubble or something, and it was very weird, and I don't know why they did it, but it was a thing. Well, not just them being like exhausted is weird, but how it was like depicted and stuff. I don't know. It was a little weird, EliteAri. I said, why are we starting with this? But true. Guy makes it back first. He was giving Kakashi a what do you call that? A piggyback, EliteAri. And Lee is excited because he got second. But then Guy has to clarify, no, Lee, Kakashi came second.
Yep.
That was funny, EliteAri. I thought it was funny.
All I was confused. I was like, oh, we're doing a time skip where they're racing. Why are they racing? And then I realized he's carrying Kakashi. Like, is this like part of the race? Like, why did Kakashi agree? And then I realized it was a continuation from last arc. That's all I thought in this moment.
You got to remember. And then everybody else came running through. 1010's only appearance this whole arc, EliteAri. Did you cry?
Well, I didn't know that was going to be her only appearance, but...
True. I guess you could only know in retrospect. Are you crying now, having realized this?
I mean, it's a little sad, but, you know, we need to focus on other characters. It's fine.
It's true. The great Sai is here. Fuck 1010. Yeah. Now, Kakashi is then congratulated by Tsunade on a job well done, which was kind of nice. She's always mean to him, EliteAri, so this was nice. Naruto is trying to catch a glimpse of his face while he's got the opportunity, EliteAri. Remember that great filler episode I didn't make you watch?
I do remember that filler, yeah.
Kakashi's out for a week, so they need a new sensei for the great Tenshi Bridge mission, which is happening in like 6 days or something, EliteAri. Remember?
Yeah, I do remember this,
quick.
Yeah. It is like, Kakashi is... extremely out of commission. Like he can't use his arms, legs. He's like on an IV. He can't even have a liquid diet yet or something. It's like crazy out of commission.
You nearly died, EliteAri.
I suppose, yeah.
That Mangekyo Sharingan warp-in time and space attack is strong, EliteAri. We can't just have him spamming it left and right.
Yeah, true.
It's probably going to happen one day. Tsunade knows about the new Sharingan. True, because last time we were trying to speculate, like, did he just do this or something? But Tsunade knows about the Mangekyo Sharingan that Kakashi has, so we'll factor this in when we get an explanation of how he has it. So note that down. Sakura then has to tell Tsunade about the Tenshi Bridge information. No one else knows 6 days from now. And then Traitor-ass Shizune, EliteAri, wants to send a completely different team, and definitely not Naruto. And also, Sakura never brings up Granny Chiyo here, but EliteAri, at one point, we did get a Granny Chiyo flashback, so she was still in the show one time. I don't know if you remember this, but last time I was like, I'm pretty sure they're never going to mention this old lady again, but she was kind of here one time. So that was cool, EliteAri. We love Granny Chiyo, rest in peace.
Yes, that is true.
Also, Shizune was being treacherous, EliteAri.
Well, there's like, I don't know when we want to talk about this. There's a whole thing to talk about here about the power dynamics, which I think is important. I have a thing to say about that.
We'll wait a little bit. It'll come out more in a second. Shizune wants her team to go, but then gets told off. Naruto is listening the whole time and heads off looking for a new team member. They've got to be strong, but they've got to be somebody that likes him, but not somebody too handsome, because we all know how that Sakura bitch is.
Right, yes.
Do you remember all this, EliteAri? That was very funny that he had this little one.
No, but yeah, I do. But I remember the stuff after. The stuff after this is great.
Don't go ahead, EliteAri.
All right, go ahead.
But true, he's still very in love with Sakura, and even in the aftermath, he's like trying to get her to go on a date, and he's like pissed off that Sai gets to come with them, like afterwards, even after they've been friends, EliteAri. This idiot's got to open his fucking eyes, EliteAri. What's he doing?
To what? What would he open his eyes
to? The great Hinata and the fact that Sakura loves Sasuke.
How would he open his eyes to Hinata? She's always hiding from him. How would he even see her?
Stop going ahead, EliteAri. I'll punch you.
All right.
But true. And it's very funny that he's like conscious that he's an ugly guy and Sai is too handsome.
Yep.
But he doesn't know about Sai yet. But that was very funny, EliteAri. Even the great Naruto is insecure.
Yep.
Kind of deeply insecure at certain parts, but we'll get to that. True, EliteAri. And then I've got my next subheading, which is final character reintroductions. Hold on, EliteAri. I'm going to go through them before you start mouthing off.
Oh my god. Akamaru is massive. It's crazy. He was in a tree.
EliteAri, it's crazy. He rides Akamaru.
I couldn't believe it. was a wild thing.
And
And
it's
when that happened, I was like, man, I wish I was recording my reaction to this. Oh my god.
I
It's
told.
crazy.
Oh, so did you do any reactions for this one? I told you the
I
first
didn't.
episode would be the one to do.
I know, but I didn't. No reactions.
My goodness, this would have been the only good part in this reaction because a lot of it's just set up, but it would have been literally giant Akamaru is hilarious, literally.
Crazy.
Because there's like a thing where there's like a dog chasing a cat, and then Akamaru jumps to like save the cat and scare the dog off or something. It was very funny.
Yep.
And Kiba hasn't even realized that he's grown bigger.
Yep. That's true. That's how it is.
That's very funny, EliteAri. He's always around the great Akamaru. How would he know? But true, remember when we saw his like sister and mother with their giant dogs, EliteAri? Now Akamaru is a giant dog, and Kiba's probably super strong.
Yep. And Akamaru kind of looks the same, but just like bigger, and it's kind of funny.
True. He sounds a little different too. Now, but he's still only a Chunin, EliteAri, so don't get too excited.
Mm-hmm.
But true, stop jumping ahead. We've got the great Shino's introduction first, and he's just in the background. Did you notice him and know who he was right away, EliteAri?
I mean, I definitely noticed him, but I didn't. It took me a while to. I realized before Naruto, like way before Naruto.
Just like Naruto, EliteAri.
No.
You and Naruto, two peas in a pod.
I was a little quicker than Naruto, but it did. It's a thing where it's like it happened twice. The first time was then in that introductory scene, and then he showed up later and I was like, "Who is this guy?" And then I realized, and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's that guy." So it is a little like I understand Naruto. Yeah, but I don't blame.
He could have won the
Naruto
Chunin exam.
Yeah, true, yeah.
But true, he's mad that he didn't get to go on the most recent mission, and he's still mad that he wasn't around for the Sasuke retrieval mission. So that's all very funny, EliteAri. He always gets left out and forgotten, and that's our new Shino gag.
Lovely.
We love Shino here, EliteAri. He's a cool guy. And then he's mad because Naruto immediately recognizes Akamaru and Kiba.
Yep.
And then did you remember the squad, EliteAri, and did you remember who was coming next?
No, and which is lovely. I'm glad I didn't, because oh my god, when Hinata, like when he got when I realized that it was Hinata, I was shocked. It was like when that opening played, and I was like, I recognize this opening. Like that was an amazing moment of like, this is crazy. And then this was another moment where I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna finally see Hinata, and oh my god, she's gonna interact with Naruto, and oh my god, what if she joins on the bridge operation? And I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be the best thing ever.
They even tease it more than like the other two that she might be the one to go, but like no, they have their own mission with Kurenai.
I was so unbelievably excited, but yeah, it is true.
But I have it written out.
Go ahead.
Hold on, EliteAri. Hinata lets out a gasp, but then hides. She's got long hair now. She's not ready for this, and Naruto just pokes his head around the corner, and she passes out. And it was crazy, EliteAri.
Yep. It was fantastic. I love this.
It was very, very, very cute. We love it. Maybe we're all just shades deep down, and we just love Hinata more than anything in life itself. They can't go because they already have a mission, teasing maybe Hinata will go with them. Naruto says, just come with me and get out of here. And poor Hinata freaks out, EliteAri, passes out a second time.
Yep.
Those are the words she's always wanted to hear, EliteAri.
Yep.
Will she hear them in context one day?
Yep.
Or will Naruto still just be in love with Sakura the whole time?
I don't know. Yeah. I do have one more ship that I have, but we'll get to that later, I guess.
Well, it's pretty obvious which one.
Oh, is it?
Should we go?
Wait, what?
Well, go ahead.
Wait, I didn't think it was that obvious. Maybe it is. I am
have to do with Sai?
Yeah, I'm the biggest Sai Ino shipper in the world. It's so great. Oh my god. I hope they get together.
Even though he secretly thinks she's ugly, it's
who cares? Appearances, who cares? It's fantastic. I love it. It's a fantastic show.
EliteAri, you would not know my fear because I remembered that moment a lot. And I was like, oh. And then I realized parts of these last 3 episodes are filler. And I said, don't tell me, EliteAri, that great scene at the barbecue is filler. No, EliteAri, it's in the manga. I checked.
Lovely. It is the funniest gag in the world. Like the
Char
setup
came back.
Oh my, yeah, it did. No, but like the setup to it when he's like doing it to Sakura, and you're like,
Choji?
why is he like eyeballing her? And he's like, hey, ugly. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I just did not expect that. That was legitimately very funny. Naruto can have good comedy sometimes. That was very, very funny.
He had also done that before, but like, yeah.
Yes, but that moment was the best time. And then he almost calls Choji fat, and oh my goodness, that was very funny.
They stopped him.
And then I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm like, what's gonna happen here? Because when he's talking to Ino, I'm like, oh my god. He's gonna say she's ugly because he thinks
Ino's
she's beautiful.
The food for him and like giving it to him, and she's hitting on him, and because she immediately says he's cute, and Sakura says, "But he's a fuckwit. Don't fuck with him." And then she's sitting right next to him, and it's very funny.
Like I thought the punchline. Well, I thought the punchline was gonna be that he actually finds her beautiful, but he's gonna be like the tragic thing is that like he's gonna say he's ugly and it's gonna ruin everything.
Call her ugly.
But it was the complete opposite, and I was like, it's even funnier. So that was fantastic. I love that joke.
And she like gets a blush panel. It was great.
It was fantastic.
Fuck Sasuke.
That's right.
But true, EliteAri. I knew what you. Do you think I didn't clue into that? It is funny that those are like my two favorite moments from this whole arc, and I do just wish Naruto was a romance show.
Maybe it could, yeah, potentially.
I should just watch romance shows, EliteAri, and just stop LARPing.
I think you just need to watch like a slice of life thing with romance in it, and that'd be fine.
Toradora or something, EliteAri.
True.
Or Golden Boy, EliteAri. That was a romance. Now, but true, we've jumped ahead everywhere. The great Hinata. I can't wait to see her again. Oh, and then he goes to see Shikamaru, EliteAri, because there's still some characters we haven't seen yet. But Shikamaru can't go either because the tuning exams are still going on.
Yep.
Tsunade is worse than his mother, he says, at ordering him around. He's a misogynist, EliteAri, remember?
Well, obviously, yeah.
But he works for women his whole life, and he's got a girlfriend.
That's what made him a misogynist, right?
True. It'll make us all misogynists one day, EliteAri. And then I have written down, see, they are best friends. So the great Naruto and Shikamaru.
Apparently they are, which I buy it. I mean, I don't have a big issue with it.
No, this is a big talking point, EliteAri, that people say that Naruto and Shikamaru are really best friends, not Naruto and Sasuke.
Okay. I mean, maybe depending on how long Sasuke is gone for. Yeah, true.
Then the great Choji shows up, EliteAri. He's fat and red.
He basically looks identical, just red. Like, that's really it.
Well, he's much bigger.
Is he? I didn't even notice. To me, he just looked the same. He has a big
hand. He used to be like short and
whatever.
fat. Now he's like tall and fat.
I didn't notice. I just noticed he was red. And I'm like, okay, he looks like basically the same. Like there is
he looks
like
a lot more like his dad.
Well, there's like I don't know. There's a lot of designs that basically look the same. They just look older. Like for instance, even Kiba. Kiba just basically looks the same, just older. And maybe he's wearing a slightly different outfit. I don't know. Then there's like there's really different ones as well. Like Tamari, in my mind, Tamari looks really different, but she might just be wearing a different outfit, but she looks a lot different to me in my mind.
Well, she's wearing black instead of gray.
That's probably why, I'm guessing. I don't know, big difference, big difference in colors.
But they've all kind of changed colors.
Hinata looks massively different, even though I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because
she's got like a jumper on.
Well,
she had a jumper last time, but it's a purple jumper now.
I think it might just be the fact that she looks the most oldest. Like she looks older than she did last. Like last time she looked like a tiny little kid. Now she looks like almost like an adult. Like she looks like she's grown the most, I think, in terms of like age or whatever. Yeah. And then Sakura probably looks like identical, right? Just with like gloves.
She's a bit taller and a bit like her arms are out and
true. Yep.
But true. I love all these characters. Well, I don't know. Choji's is a little weird. Maybe not my favorite, but true. Ino used to be my favorite, who we're going to get to, but now I'm like, oh, she's a little
I got to talk about Ino, yeah.
But true, hold on. He's got Shikamaru's lunch from his mum. True, his mum loves him, EliteAri. Yeah. And he's a fatso, I have written down, EliteAri, because I'm funny. Choji offers to go, but Shikamaru says he can't. True, Choji's like, let's just ditch the mission and go with Naruto. What a bro.
Yep.
Aren't we so glad he didn't die that one time, EliteAri?
I mean, not yet. I guess we'll see what he does going forward. I mean, he had the good scene in the barbecue, I guess. Yeah, true.
Shikamaru and Choji then protect Naruto from a line drawing that turns into ink when punched. Size, power. We haven't talked about it yet, EliteAri. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess overall for his power, when it started off, and you had this initial fight, I was like, oh, it's like a little lame. I don't really like this. But then later, when he has like these little mice and they're like scurrying around and stuff, and then like when he talks about like how he can send messages long distance and they protect themselves and stuff, I'm like, this is great. What a cool idea. So I ended up really liking it.
He knows what they say when they get back on the pad or whatever. It's cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah.
The lions are pretty cool too, EliteAri. So how about you show some fucking respect?
Maybe.
But Choji squishes one. It's the Great Sai. He draws different stuff as it comes to life. Super Beast Scroll is his jutsu name, EliteAri. Show some respect. Yep. Shikamaru uses ninja art shadow stitching, and he skewers all the lions dead, EliteAri. So you better watch out for Shikamaru. He's super strong now.
Yeah, is this the thing he did before, where his shadows like left the ground? Because it was crazy.
This is a new one, because he used to strangle, right? And that's the one we saw his dad use that one time. But this is an all new one, I think.
It was crazy.
Time skips have been happening to us all, EliteAri. We've all got some new superpowered jutsu.
Yep.
Sai says Naruto is pretty weak and makes fun of him for having no balls, EliteAri. He does this a bunch.
Yep.
He then inks away. And then Ino shows up and she's mad at Choji for being late. There you go. You can talk about Ino now, EliteAri. Here I thought the character design looked a little weird, but later at the barbecue I thought it was pretty good, EliteAri. So maybe they changed a little bit of a color alteration or something. So go ahead and shit on it.
Ino is one of those designs that are massively different, at least in my memory. Like I don't really remember what she looked like last time.
She's got longer hair again now.
Yeah, well, I guess I don't remember enough, but she looks, in my mind, I'm like, oh, it's like a very different design. But
she's got like Data hair. It's really long.
Maybe. Yeah, that is true, actually, yeah. But the problem
No
with
danger.
her, the problem
What a
with her
terrible
design is that, like, she it could just be, like, maybe because she's, like, a minor focus in this, like, she's not the main draw or anything, we don't see her too much up close on her face, but, like, she lacks expressiveness. I don't know, it's, like, something about it where it's, like, she has the same voice, like, she sounds
Not
like,
in that blushing panel.
Maybe not the blushing panel. I think it's more of a thing where it's like when she's drawn from further away, like it's not like a face shot or anything. It's like she looks weirdly unexpressive and like not alive or anything. Even though her voice like sounds more expressive than like the way she looks. I don't know. It's weird, and it's only her. Like none of the other characters have bothered me besides like her. It could also be the fact that like she has the Hinata, not Hinata. She has like the eyes which are like solid. She doesn't have like a pupil or whatever. And that makes her feel a little lifeless, I guess. Whereas for some reason for Hinata it didn't. I don't know. It's weird.
Well, Hinata's eyes are like supposed to be creepy, but Ino's are just like blue.
Yeah, I guess. But also like it didn't bother me when she was like in the original Naruto.
Younger.
It just does here now. Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't think about it too much, but I did think she looked a little weird here earlier, so I'm not going to argue with you too much.
She's also super short. Like, she was standing... I don't know who she was standing next to, but
she's tall as.
Wait, what? Am I thinking of someone... No, I'm pretty sure it was her, wasn't it? She was standing next to Azuma, and she was, like, tiny. And I was like, Jesus, this is crazy.
Well, maybe Azuma's just a giant. But no, I feel like she's tall.
Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it was, like, inconsistent.
Maybe it's just because, like, her torso is shown off, and, like, I'm pretty sure her legs are out.
I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. I'll go back and check later, but... Maybe.
Ino might be in the next arc a little bit later, so, you know.
Well, she's in the filler arc. What do you mean? She's heading out.
Go forward. True. She was in that too. Then we're on to the Danzo introduction, EliteAri, unless you had something else to say about Ino, but I'm pretty sure we were done.
That's it.
True. My first note here is bitch-ass Shizune told on Tsunade to the elders who try to get her not to send Naruto on the mission. They're like Lady Chiyo and the brother from the Leaf Village. Can you believe it, EliteAri?
I can't believe it, because they were just referring to them as advisors. And I was like, who the hell are these advisors? Like, what does that mean? Like, why are they here? Like, I don't get it.
Surely you know that we've seen them all before.
Have we? I don't remember them.
They approached Jiraiya and tried to get him to be Hokage one time.
Oh, interesting. No, I don't remember that. I remember the scene with
and I even said, you're going to forget these guys when we talk about them.
I certainly did. It's like a weird thing where I feel like it's probably just the lack of like fleshing out of the ruling structure in this village. But there are these advisors and they show up. And firstly, they don't like call her like Lady Tsunade or Hokage. They just call her Tsunade. And I'm like, this is a bit weird. Like,
oh, no.
No, they just call her Tsunade.
Danzo
like,
calls her
like,
princess.
In a very disrespectful way that no one else calls her. And then they like give advice to her as though she like needs to listen to them, and it was just weird. And then she like for some reason Tsunade like decides that she needs to compromise with them. And I'm like, why? Like, why on earth do you have to compromise?
Because they'll spread discontent throughout the village.
Well, they could have said that. They didn't say that. Like, I don't understand. I didn't
maybe
get that
you
vibe.
should just be smart enough to figure it out, EliteAri.
Well, how about the show fleshes out what the actual ruling structure is and what these advisors are?
Well, the whole point is that they don't actually have any power, right?
How do I know that? I don't know. For some reason, the Hokage is listening to them.
Because you look at the actions and how it happened and how Tsunade has to agree with them, and then later they want Naruto to stay behind again, but they say, oh, but we have to deal with Tsunade and she's not going to listen to us.
Then why is Tsunade compromising with them if they don't have power?
Because Danzo is scary.
But this is before Danzo was mentioned.
Well, no, he was still arguing. But also, Tsunade hasn't entered the scene yet.
Who was arguing?
I'll have to... Wait, what?
Who was arguing? What do you mean?
What did I say and what did you say?
I said that this is before Danzo was introduced. You said he was arguing or something. I don't know what you're saying.
EliteAri, I don't know what I said.
Okay, essentially what I'm saying is before Danzo shows up, you have these two advisors who show up, and they're trying to negotiate with Tsunade so that they can choose who goes on the squad for the Tenshi Bridge mission. And for some reason, Tsunade is like resolute to compromise with them. She can't like just decide and say, no, I'm going to
She's a good leader, EliteAri.
That's not the way it comes across. It comes across as she's like, I have to compromise. Like, she doesn't want to, but she has to. And I didn't understand. Like, if they called them elders or something, then I'd get it. I'm like, elders, that's like a respectful, but they just called them advisors. They've definitely called
them elders before.
Well, not in this
maybe they
here.
did just call them advisors.
Yeah, advisors. And I'm like, an advisor is someone
That's
you
better
listen
than
to.
elders.
An advisor isn't someone you compromise with. And an elder might be maybe someone who you compromise with because they have the experience of living or whatever. The advisor is like an advisor. Like, they give you opinions and you make the decision in the end. Whereas weird. It felt weird to me. But then Danzo shows up and I'm like, I get Danzo. You know, he's got a bit more aura or whatever. He's like kind of crazy. He's got like a bandage on his face. Yeah, and he calls her Princess Tsunade. I'm like, that's kind of cool. You know, what's going on here? Like, he has a history.
Well, that's like insulting. Because that's what she used to be called when she was a little girl.
That's what I assumed. But it was mainly the advisors. But also, like, there is the element of, like, why, like, when they come back, why is Danzo not arrested or something? Like, what happened there? Like, what's the ruling? Like, why is he so... I get, like... I understand he's, like, powerful.
Why don't you go and arrest Danzo and see what happens, EliteAri?
why don't if the Hokage is the most like the leader of the military or whatever you say, why wouldn't they arrest him? I don't understand.
Well, there's also a thing of like he's not supposed to have a position or something. It's something they bring
Yeah,
up.
he's retired or whatever. They said that he's
Well,
done.
they said his division got like found out and disbanded, but
Yeah,
clearly he
exactly.
still has Sai underneath him and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
but now you have evidence that he has been assigning people like Sai to go and eliminate.
Well, Tsunade does have a line about this at the end where she's like, "Oh, she's trying to protect the Leaf Village too, or something." But then she does have a line about how now she's got to fight Danzo, Orochimaru, and the Akatsuki.
It felt weird.
So she's a bit wishy-washy.
Like they're all easily. It would be very easy to explain this. Where if she was just like, "Oh, I can't do this because like he'll assassinate me," or something, like some line like that. But there's nothing like that. It's just like not really addressed at all. It feels weird. But this is all
it's
just
a burgeoning story that we'll follow from here on.
Yeah, I think the only real issue here is what I said, which is that like they just need to flesh out how like what is the structure here. Like obviously in the Sand Village, we got like a nice structure there, right? Like we got like the actual elders, we got like the Kaze Kage, we got like this council of people there, and then we got like the siblings of the Kaze. Like we have a whole thing there, and then we got like the guy that was guarding the gate that was like a spy or whatever. Like all that. Like here we have nothing in the Leaf Village. Like I don't understand any of the ruling structure here.
It's pretty freaking easy to understand. The advisors advise the Hokage, and then Danzo's a super secret guy on the side.
So you're telling me these three people, Tsunade and the two advisors, are the only people with any significant power here?
No, because then you would delegate to the great Shizune and the other Jonin.
Well, Shizune I would associate with like, she's like a helper of like Tsunade, right?
Probably an assistant, perhaps.
Like maybe it's similar to like Gaara's brother and sister, right? It'd be like that kind of position. But like,
kinda, yeah.
But beyond like the Hokage, is it really just the Jonin that are like is Jonin involved in politics and stuff and like the actual?
Well, there's like head Jonins, and right, we met Ibiki, and he's like the torture unit guy, and then there's like the Anbu, which are directly under the Hokage, and they're like the super special secret guys that we now have one example of actually being a strong guy in Yamato, and then there are like the other like it seems like Tsunade delegates a lot to Shikamaru and to Kakashi, and Shikamaru's only a Chunin, but only because he's a lazy little prick.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. All right, we'll see where this goes.
Because it will flesh out. Because even last time we got the Cypher Guild for a little bit, but they would like be underneath a certain like they're not that important. But there are like different guilds that we'll meet, I guess. But Naruto is not beyond all retconning EliteAri. We'll get to natures later. But
lovely.
But true. Also, well, this is a big thing. Like Danzo definitely should have been in the story before this, and it makes no sense that at certain moments he wasn't around.
He's in the shadows.
But true. We'll go through our notes and get our exact examples.
The problem is,
go ahead.
This Danzo guy, whatever, like he's trying to assassinate Sasuke. He's also trying to assassinate all the Black Ops members. Like, Jesus, like we can't have this guy around. He's gonna kill our own people. Like, I don't know about this.
Very bad, EliteAri. We got to do something about this guy.
Well, Tsunade knows this, and what's she gonna do about it? Maybe she will do something, but she hasn't yet.
Well, Sai's in place as sort of like a double agent, kind of in an Itachi role right now. So we'll just see how it happens, EliteAri. You don't have to do it. You don't have to be rash. They've only been back for a day.
That's right. Well, that is a constant complaint I have about Naruto, which is that there is no urgency ever. Except in this arc, there was actually a moment of urgency that was fantastic. But besides that, there was never been a moment of urgency when it comes to Tsunade and any of this rulership stuff here ever. So yeah.
I don't even know what that means, EliteAri.
Wait, this is the thing I've complained about so many times. But there was a moment in this arc, okay, where Tsunade learned that I think Danzo had got this black, the bingo book, black, whatever, something, okay? He got
in like the last episode.
Exactly.
She's not going to do anything in the next episode.
No, I'm not complaining. What I am saying is that this was a great moment because she freaked out instantly, yelled at Shizune to go and change the thing, like now, and she like reiterated, do it now, and like this is the sense of urgency that we should absolutely have at all these moments when like the Akatsuki are coming, or they've taken the Kaze, like we should have this urgency whenever a big emergency happens, and typically it's not.
Oh, true. You did complain last time there was a Konohamaru gag in the middle of her dispatching chief guy or whatever.
Exactly. So I'm glad this time we got one good example of actual urgency, whereas typically we don't. But yeah.
Shut up, EliteAri. How about that? Yeah. Oh, they have a line here where they retcon that Naruto has always been under surveillance like the whole time, which is a funny little thing because we've established that Jinchuriki are really important. And this is actually something I complained about last time, so we kind of covered for it here, so I kind of like that. Tsunade says that if they're gonna come, they're gonna come.
Yep.
No use hiding him. And this is for the Akatsuki coming for Naruto, and this is like her justification. She also says if he's on missions, it'll be harder for him to be tracked, EliteAri. So she's a genius. Also, Tsunade believes in Naruto, and we get a bunch of flashbacks about how she's not going to hide him away. He's going to be the next Hokage, and she loves him, and they bonded in the Search for Tsunade arc. That was your favorite arc, EliteAri.
Yep. I think it should just be like a Jiraiya should be like his guardian or whatever, and then whatever Jiraiya says should
Jiraiya
be
shouldn't be going off doing nothing right now. He should have gone with them on the last crew mission.
Well, I mean, I buy it. Like, he can go do important things, but like he should be the one deciding what Naruto can do and can't do, I guess, because he knows him the best in terms of capacity.
They kind of come up with we kind of find out Jiraiya probably isn't the best for that, and it is literally just Yamato, right? Well, what I mean is like he is aware of the capacity that Naruto has and the threat of the Akatsuki that are looming. So I think he is the one best guided or best deciding what Naruto should be doing, I guess. Well, yeah, because what I was going down is that like Yamato can repress his thingy or whatever. But if an Akatsuki attacks, Jiraiya is obviously stronger than Yamato. EliteAri, spoiler alert. But
yeah, we got some actual power scaling this time. It's true.
No, don't worry. I have a power scaling thing at the end. We can maybe have a game with if we're not 4 hours in. But true or something true. Tsunade says if anything goes wrong, she'll offer her life to protect the village, just like the third Hokage leader. I'm crying.
That's right.
And I have written down the elders concede, but want to select the other members for the 4-man squad. The leader, I could just be making up elders, all right? Don't quote me on that. The great Danzo enters for the first time, EliteAri. He's got his own whispering theme. True, I said that, EliteAri. We tried to get you to recognize at the beginning, but you didn't remember it. Mm-hmm. Somehow he and the Princess Tsunade haven't interacted since she's been Hokage. True, they say like, I haven't seen you in many years or something, which is obviously kind of silly.
I bought it.
Sai is from the Foundation within the Black Ops. The only one of the additional members is from Danzo, but he recommends an Ombu guy for the other one, but Tsunade gets to choose. Tsunade is mad about Danzo, not Shizune, for having the same idea as her. Oh, true, she does say she was going to do that anyway at some point here. Maybe this like covers for something you just said. Mystery about their plan. True, there's a bunch of mystery about Danzo's plan. We're going to get 3 different explanations that are wrong, and then a final one. And then Sai's going to betray that one too, so shit's crazy. Yep. And then Shizune gets yelled at and does the scared face, EliteAri. Anything more to say about any of this?
Is this the scene where Tonton is back, or is that another scene? I don't remember.
Tonton's in a few scenes, EliteAri, but I will say at the end, she's in Shizune's hand because Tonton is Shizune's pick.
That's your cross the bear, okay? She's very clearly the great Tsunade's big, but she's so great. Every time she's on screen, she's like making the oinking noise, and it sounds like a human kind of a little bit, and it's like very funny. Yeah, exactly. And then I even went back and I was like, I wonder what it sounds like in the sub. In the sub, it sounds like a human too. So I'm like, okay, whatever. It's a good adaptation, I guess. But there's a moment where Tsunade...
Japanese dogs or Japanese animals always sound weird, EliteAri. You remember that dog from One Piece?
Actually, no, I don't. I remember the dog. I don't remember the noise it made. Anyway, what I was going to say is that it might be this moment or later, but Tsunade hits the desk and scares Tonton. And Tonton like freaks out for him. Like, oh my god, Tsunade, you're freaking out your little pig.
Tonton freaks out whenever Shizune gets yelled at, though, I'm pretty sure.
No, but this was like a startled.
This is
like
out of nowhere. One,
yeah, she like hits the desk and I'm like, oh my god, you're going to hurt Tonton here. I don't know, I felt bad for Tonton. Tonton is great. I loved it. Whenever she's on screen, it's the best thing ever. Fantastic.
Not as good as the great Gamakichi, but she's pretty good. Not as great as the great Pakon, who is not in these episodes, EliteAri, I'm sad to say.
I'm glad, yeah.
The absence of Kakashi means the absence of Pakon, so you got to take some and win some and lose some.
Yep.
Yamato's introduction, EliteAri. The great Yamato shows up and is... First of all, EliteAri, the number one meme you've got to know about Yamato is that one of the guys from RTTV, our favorite reactors, really loves Yamato to the point of no return. And whenever Yamato would show up, he would go, Yamato! Like that, EliteAri. It is epic. And that's the only thing I think about when I hear the word Yamato, EliteAri. So Captain Yamato, show some freaking respect. Anyway, he shows up and he is given the name Yamato for this mission by the great Tsunade. He's voiced by Troy Baker on God. Do you know who that is, EliteAri?
It's a name I recognize. I don't know what...
That's Joel from The Last of Us.
Oh, okay. Cool.
He sounds completely different in this, though, because Joel is like a fake voice. But this sounds like his real voice that he uses in the Uncharted series. So you understand these things later. He disappears and reappears through the floor because it's wood, ? This is just something I'm putting together, EliteAri, but he did do that. But I feel like we've seen other Anbu do that, and they haven't had wood powers. EliteAri, he's got wood powers. Thoughts?
It was really cool. I liked it.
It's not as cool as the first Hokage, though, which he makes sure to point out.
I don't remember. Yeah, that is true. We haven't really seen him use it, though. But, I mean, we did, I guess, technically.
We did see him one time, him use it against Kuru's and Sarutobi.
Man, the coolest thing was when he made that house in the middle of the woods. And I'm like, this is cool. It's like a little hotel. Like, this is awesome. I like that.
There was a really odd one later when he's right outside the Orochimaru hideout, and he literally is a tree.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that.
That was creepy. I didn't like that one, EliteAri.
I like it. It's a good. The wood thing is really cool, and it is kind of. I probably, if he didn't keep mentioning that it's like special or whatever, I never would have assumed it's special. But now that I know it's special, it's like kind of cooler. So
it is literally the most special power in all of Naruto, basically. So we'll catch back up on this a little bit. But true, there's a cool backstory to that we'll get into more later. He says it's an honor to serve in Kakashi's stead. True. Oh, and later he's in the sub, he calls Kakashi Senpai or something. So he's like under Kakashi, and he loves Kakashi. So you gotta understand these things.
Now,
I know
real
Japanese,
question
so I know that
you cannot answer, I'm guessing, is how old is Kakashi? Now that would be a wonderful question to know, but I don't know.
You could probably there's definitely a definitive answer on this, and if I thought about it, I could think about it. So if you remember, he's the fourth Hokage student. Go ahead.
Is he 27, like the great Gojo Satoru from JJK?
Well, Misato is 29, so that's my other reference for late 20s anime characters, EliteAri. So let me Google it. How old is Kakashi? Start of Naruto, and then I'll add 2. 26 at the start, so 28, or probably 29, because I think like a year passes in original Naruto, then we get the time skip.
So he's
going to be kissing Misato, EliteAri, and it's going to be legal.
Lovely.
Kakashi never has a girlfriend.
Yeah, Kakashi is resolved to live alone. I don't know why, but he's a ninja, okay?
He does like his pornography books, though.
That's right.
There used to be a girl in his group, EliteAri. Remember that in the photo?
You know, I just got so distracted because I was thinking, like, I could never imagine...
About Misato? Me too.
No. I could never imagine an old Kakashi, so he definitely has to die, like I've been theorizing for a long time. There's no way there was, like, an old man Kakashi and, like, Boruto or something. I don't think so.
Old man Kakashi and old man Guy hanging out together?
I could imagine an old man Guy. Like, that would be funny. But I don't know about an old man Kakashi. Maybe, but I don't think so.
I hope we get to see that one day.
So do I, but I don't think we will. No, I can't wait. I'm waiting for the scene where he dies in front of Naruto or something. It's gonna be great.
No comment, EliteAri. The Foundation is a Black Ops training division, we find out, EliteAri. Tsunade wants Yamato to keep tabs on Sai. Danzo is from the Hawk faction, EliteAri, that once opposed the third Hokage. Harusa would have beat this guy's ass.
I don't know. They were both competing for the third Hokage, so I don't know.
Foundation was dissolved and Danzo removed from power, ? True, that's what they say. And then, EliteAri, we get the whole team meeting up for the first time with weird, good animation, if I recall correctly. The whole team meets up for the first time, and Naruto is mad at Sai. True, because he attacked him before. Sakura seems to recognize Yamato. That was a cute detail, because she's always around Tsunade, so she would, like, recognize, like, the characteristics of the Anbu that are supposed to be around her all the time, EliteAri. So that was a little detail, Naruto's smart.
Yep.
And Sai explains himself, but continues to piss off Naruto by saying he's got a small peen.
Yep.
Pisses off Sakura too by calling her ugly.
Yep.
They're probably going to capture the spy. Wait, no. They're going to capture the spy and collect information that could lead to Orochimaru's assassination and Sasuke's retrieval, EliteAri. They use those exact words.
I love that arc. Yeah, that name.
Naruto and Sakura are pouting, and then Sakura points out that either his face or his voice reminds her of Sasuke, and Naruto says, Sasuke is way cooler than Sai on God, and then I said in brackets, get off his dick, bro. Naruto be blowing Sasuke all the time, EliteAri.
Well, it's his greatest rival, wouldn't he? Of course he would.
It's his brother.
Yep.
Sai is then visited in his room by another Foundation member. He's got Art Deco in his room, EliteAri. Isn't that cool? Oh, what's funny about this?
I mean, this was funny because it took me way too long to realize that it wasn't Yamato. And I was like, oh my god, Yamato, he's like a double agent kind of... But no, he wasn't, I realized. But then I had a great theory, okay? I realized who this guy is. This guy...
Shikamaru hair.
That's exactly what I was going to say. This is definitely Shikamaru's dad. It has to be. He has the hair. So we'll see.
Okay, we'll keep tabs on that.
I give that like there's like a 5% chance. It could happen, okay? I'm just putting it out there, okay? I recognize the hair. It has to be. That's going to be it.
He packs his super special book that we're going to learn about all throughout the arc, EliteAri, and he's got a super secret mission. The future of the Leaf Village depends on its success. Now, if you had remembered this, EliteAri, you would have realized that later when they were talking about how they wanted to destroy the Leaf Village, that wasn't true.
Interesting.
Maybe, or they could have been lying here. I don't know. So they are loyal to the Leaf, I have written down. Members of the Foundation have no names, no emotion, no past, no future, only the mission. It's like what Zabuza was talking about in Arc 1, EliteAri.
Yeah, true.
But the whole point of Zabuza is that he was the evilest guy, and even he still had emotion in the end, and he was crying.
Yeah. And then he died.
And that was true of Sai too, so can you believe it? We are the roots that support the great trunk of the leaf village, invisible from the outside, invisible from inside the earth. True, that was the quote they had, EliteAri. So that's their philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so glad we have the great foundation around to keep us safe.
Yep.
Except when they try to leak the Onbu information, EliteAri. That's not cool.
Yep.
Sakura just leaves our house without saying goodbye. True, EliteAri. She's going on a death-defying mission to possibly attack or be ambushed by the Akatsuki and fight Orochimaru, and she didn't even hug her parents goodbye.
That's because she doesn't have parents. We only ever see a voice. No, we hear a voice, and she's actually schizophrenic, and there's no parents at all.
We've only ever heard the voice of her mother, and in the canon of the show, I think we do never see them, but they are in a filler episode. They do have designs, and they are weird and wacky. But true.
I have to say,
she does have parents.
This was one of the coolest scenes because it was like a nice 15-second scene. She grabbed her bag, she went to a mirror, she tied her headband, and I was like, this is great. We need more scenes like this. It was nice. Yeah, it was like a slice of life getting ready to leave.
It was a little weird. These parents should probably be more concerned that their 16-year-old kids are going off to war, but they never are. But
hey, if Naruto doesn't have parents, no one else needs parents, okay? We don't need to care about what they think.
Everyone's got parents. You just talked about Shikamaru's dad, EliteAri. Show some freaking consistency.
Now that's a parent we've seen talk.
And we've seen the mother too, EliteAri. Shikamaru's the most fleshed out character in the show.
Yeah.
We saw Sasuke's
we love Choji's dad, okay? That was the best dad.
Choji's dad? I don't think we've seen Choji's mom. We might at some point. I bet she's fat, EliteAri. Or is it going to be funny and she's going to be super skinny?
Well, it depends if she was also in the clan or she married into the clan, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, EliteAri, some incest.
Yep.
What do you think Tamari and Shikamaru's babies, what power are they going to have? Fans end?
Is that even a genetic thing? I don't know. How does that work?
Well, they kind of imply that later, but I'm not sure. But we can circle back to that maybe a little bit. The fan thing is definitely not genetic.
Yeah, okay.
She's literally going to combat. True, I'm complaining about this. She then goes to Tsunade's office and Danzo walks in. Oh my god, Sakura's met Danzo, but she's never seen him before and doesn't know who he is. He badmouths the third Hokage's pacifism, EliteAri, and Tsunade gets kind of pissed because that's her sensei, EliteAri. Remember when she was shit-talking that guy to Naruto and Naruto said, bitch, I'll beat your ass.
Yep.
That was in your favorite arc, of course you remember. Danzo even kind of insults Tsunade's grandfather. True, he does say that. He's like, and your grandfather, which is the first Hokage, if you forgot, EliteAri.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was the first or the second, but I knew it was one of them.
Well, the second is the first brother, so that would be her great uncle.
Lovely.
It's a fucking, what do you call it? Monarchy, this position. That's why Asuma is the next Hokage. This is crazy. Danzo wanted to be a Hokage, true. Then we got Jiraiya's tale about the Four Tails. It's kind of cool, EliteAri. I feel like you were shit-talking this scene before, but it was kind of epic. He says, I've only come close to dying 2 times in my life.
When was I shit-talking this? This is the coolest thing ever.
You said something with a negative connotation earlier, EliteAri.
Well, it wasn't this scene. This scene was awesome, where initially, the first part is like a gag, right? It was the best gag ever. I love this.
Tsunade is blushing and looking the wrong direction because he beat him to death, EliteAri. That was pretty epic.
But I like just there's another note. I don't remember what I wrote it about, but it's a thing they do twice. They do it here where it's there's serious music playing. He's doing it in a serious tone or whatever. And it turns out it's just he got beat up by Tsunade by spying on her. I'm like, this is so great. What a good clashing of content.
I did like it.
Yeah. And then an actual thing. I like how seriously the joke is taken, I guess. And yeah, the next part is when he died, he has a giant thing on his chest. This is crazy. I like this. It was great.
And he was so skinny, EliteAri, and ripped.
He was skinny and ripped? What does that mean?
Well, he took his shirt off and he's way slimmer than I expected.
That is definitely true. And that's the thing where it's I think it might have been that scene where I thought about it. I'm like, there is no muscular character at all. They're all just slim people, aren't they, in the show?
Well, it's the mid-2000s, EliteAri. You ever seen Bakuno or Death Note or Steins Gate?
I mean, have you ever seen Dragon Ball Z? There's a lot of
That's true. They're all both buff in that, but that was gay, EliteAri. We like skinny characters, like Sasuke. He's sexy.
It's just weird. I don't know. I mean, because I would imagine
there literally is not one.
Yeah,
big muscles.
Exactly.
Later there's kind of one. Now that I'm thinking about it, so there's one guy, EliteAri. Look forward to it.
How exciting!
True. I'm scrolling through all of them in my head. That's because it's not about brute force, EliteAri. It's about being cool with magic.
Yep.
Now, Tsunade's super buff, EliteAri. No, she's skinny as hell, but she is the strongest. Now,
that one time they gave shoulder definition to Sakura for one.
Yes, I listened to you say that 3 times yesterday in our great discussion,
it's such a funny thing, but true.
What if Tsunade actually has giant muscles, but like how she makes herself look younger, she makes herself have skinny arms?
Wouldn't that be a great Hunter x Hunter reference then? My goodness.
Hunter x Hunter's lame.
Yep.
Now, he nearly died twice in life. One time Sonata beat him for the thingy. We already went over this, EliteAri. It was epic. And I spoiled it.
You did, yeah, but it was fine. I liked it.
I thought it was in the... it could have been in the last time, EliteAri. Give me a break here.
Yep. You know, it wasn't as bad as the greatest spoiler you've ever given.
Mamoru Uchiha?
That's right. Yep.
That was not a bad spoiler. He's dead.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, now we're leaving the village and the hot spring, EliteAri. Sai says he's going to hit Naruto if he keeps looking at him like that, and that was pretty funny, EliteAri. Yamato gets mad at Naruto for being whiny about how Sai isn't a real member of the team. So Naruto being whiny for like 10 episodes in a row wasn't annoying to you at all, EliteAri?
I don't know. What was he complaining about? I don't not really.
I hate this guy, Sai. He's not a member of my team.
I hated him too at that point. I was on his side. I'm like, this isn't Sasuke. Who's this guy?
Oh, okay. I see, EliteAri. You're just a big fanboy for Naruto. I understand.
Yep.
Sai says Sasuke is a traitor on God. True, tell him.
I mean, he's definitely correct. And so is Yamato correct when at the end is like, we need to go kill this guy or whatever. Like, true. The Sasuke's a bit of a demon here. My God.
And he's nothing like him. Oh, true. He says Sai's nothing like him, and that's like a good thing. He's telling you off, EliteAri. Sakura calms Naruto down, but she's actually super mad too and punches Sai for talking shit.
And she punches so fast that we don't even see it, and it was great. I love that.
So you love her love for Sasuke, EliteAri? It's your favorite?
I do, yeah. Unironically, I think I've made this point before. I think I said last time the scene where she's leaving, I wanted to go with him, was like one of the best scenes.
That was pretty cool, but you're lame, EliteAri.
All right.
So the girl character has to be defined by her like for the boy character, EliteAri. Sounds misogynist to me.
That's not what I said. She doesn't have to be. She just is. And that's
no, I'm saying the general complaint that is supposed to destroy what you just said, EliteAri.
Oh, okay, true.
We're going to watch those videos one day, EliteAri. Get excited.
Yep.
Sai says he's learned another use for a fake smile. True, because Sakura fake smiled when she hit him.
Yep.
And that's kind of true, because later when Naruto's doing like his monologue, he has like a Sai smile on his face. So like they both did a Sai smile throughout the... That's good plan in EliteAri. We keep seeing this shot of birds and one's excluded from the group. True, they did that establishing shot a few times, and it's like a metaphor, EliteAri. And I complained... Well, I don't know if I'm complaining about it, but last time in the Sasuke retrieval arc, which is not last time, EliteAri, they were doing a bunch of animal metaphors in that one too. So the Naruto people, they love the animal metaphors. Go ahead.
We haven't got to the metaphor yet. Oh my God.
Oh, I remember when the hornet gets eaten by the salamander. Is that what you're talking about?
No, wait. Is that no? Yes. That's such a weird thing. I have a whole thing on that. We'll get to that. We haven't mentioned Kabuto at all.
Got it, EliteAri.
We're saving all this for when we talk about Kabuto. Okay. My goodness.
Oh, I can't wait, EliteAri. Should we skip ahead? No, but also they've done that exact sequence before, maybe with different animals in the Forest of Death. Like a mouse got eaten by a snake that got ate by a bigger thing or something. So, but true. We'll talk about the specifics about the Kabuto and how important and cool he is later. There is literally a line later where somebody says when they're like scouting out the situation, I think Sakura says it to Naruto when they're hiding and they see that it's Kabuto. She's like, remember, that's Kabuto we're dealing with. Like, that's the strongest guy. And I thought that was so funny earlier. But I couldn't wait to ring it up until now. And he is strong earlier. You leave him alone. Yamato's got wood style, 4-pillar prison jutsu. True, this is when he threatens to put him in prison as a bonding experience.
Man, he can create a lot of stuff. Like it's pretty crazy. And when I say a lot, I don't mean variety. I mean like scale of the amount of like wood he can create. It's crazy.
It's pretty cool. Well, I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's very utility. It's good for utility.
I think it's cool. I think it has a cool sound effect, and that's really the coolest thing. So I like it.
That is true. That's the first Hokage's secret ninjutsu, Sakura points out. Yamato looks like a frog and has a scary face. Did you love his scary face gag?
I don't. He looked like a frog? What does that mean?
Well, I'm saying he looks like a frog when he puts his scary face on a little bit.
I don't remember this, maybe.
But do you remember the scary face thing he did over and over?
No. I don't remember a scary face.
He would get big shadows on his face and he'd say, Naruto, do what I say, and his eyes would widen, and Naruto would go, ah! Like as a gag.
I don't know. I don't remember this, but I can imagine that.
He did this 70 times.
All right. Well.
I think he did it in like the last episode again too. EliteAri, you need to pay attention sometimes. There's always one weird common thing in every review that EliteAri doesn't remember. Somebody keep track of those. They go to a hot spring, EliteAri. It's a great way to bond, except Sakura's in a whole other section. True.
Oh yeah, I felt so bad for her. She was like all alone. She had like all these other women, and I'm like, she doesn't know any of these
Naruto went to go and check on her for a bit, EliteAri. You remember that part?
Oh yeah, I have in my notes. The best joke in all of Naruto. And it's not even close. It is this.
Yamato did a scary face at the end of that part.
I didn't care about the scary. I was just dying laughing because it was just so funny. Oh my God. So yeah.
Just because Sakura was going to beat him up if he went to look.
Is that what the scary face was for?
Well, is that the joke that you think is funny?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's like it's the same thing with the Jiraiya thing, where it's like a serious tone. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like I don't know why he's about to divulge this great knowledge onto Naruto about something serious and like treat him like an actual adult or something and give him like some important thing. And I'm listening. My words are like, or my eyes, my ears, everything is listening to these words, and it's like very serious. The music is serious. The way he's saying it is serious. The situation is serious and everything. And then he's like, he starts giving the story about the 2 times that he was like injured or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, so we're gonna go to the part where he's talking about the 4-tailed cloak or whatever. And then he switches at the end and he talks about like that's what you're about to do to Sakura. And I'm dying laughing. It was so funny. So it's fantastic. I like this. And then I also like the aftermath where it like deeply affects Naruto. And he's like having nightmares. There's like a nightmare where literally every single woman he has ever seen in his life is in a hot spring. And like every single woman. And
oh yes, there was. I was about to say there wasn't really any fan service Sakura shots, but we did get the one of all the girls.
Yeah, I have a list of who they were. I was trying to identify them, and I think I did. So you know, we can. I don't know if you have.
If you took a screenshot, I could have told you if you're true or not.
I don't. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I have a bunch of screenshots, but there's I'm gonna list them all. Okay, and you're gonna be like, wow, I can't believe they were there. We have Sakura, Tsunade, Shizune, Hinata, Tenten, Kurenai, Anko, Tamari, Ino. Then we have the 2 girls from the Gara crush or whatever, like where you said they were like teenagers or something. I thought they were adults.
Yeah, maybe.
And then we have, this is the one where I'm like, there's no way, but maybe. We had Konohamaru's friend, I think. Like they had the weird hair thing. And I was like, is that Konohamaru's friend? Yeah, it was like weird. I don't know. There was a lot of them.
Did they have the purple-haired Onbu girl that was mourning the guy that coughed?
The purple. Who's the purple hair? I don't think so. Who was that? That's Ungo, isn't it?
There was a girl that was always at the gravestone with Kakashi, like after Haruka died.
Maybe I'm mixing her up. Who was the one with Orochimaru's student or whatever with the purple hair?
That was Anko. They're 2 different. They both have purple hair though.
Okay, I think they had one of those. I don't know which one.
I bet they had both.
Which one is Naruto seen?
I don't know.
Well, it's with that one, I'm sure. I don't know. Who knows?
But true. Now, EliteAri, there is a famous episode 374 or something, which is a hot spring episode with all the girls. And Hinata's boobs are like on the top because they're so big and Sakura gets jealous. We will let you watch that episode because it's filler when we get to it.
Wonderful.
I've definitely teased that episode before in one of these discussions, EliteAri, so I'm mad that you don't remember. But that clip's on YouTube, EliteAri, and I think it's got like 20 million views.
Jesus, okay.
It probably got taken down
I was going to say, there's no way that... Like, I've seen fan service and things, okay? There's no way Naruto has, like, that type of fan service. Like, that extreme, I don't think.
Well, yeah, in filler episodes all the time, I'm assuming.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, well.
Dragon Ball Z had it. That was for kids, too.
I don't remember that.
Marin?
Oh, yeah, that is true. There was that one bit. Was there anything else? I think that's the only bit, isn't it?
There's got to be other girls all the time, I think.
I don't know. Who knows? I watched it as a kid. I don't
Bulma is usually probably not in... Oh, sometimes she's in, like, underwear, I guess.
All right, well,
I guess Bulma right at the beginning is like naked in the manga.
Manga.
She's having a shower because Yamcha sees her. I have that volume EliteAri, and it was crazy when I opened that up when I was 12. I added the 12 part because it's true EliteAri, but also it gets me out of trouble. Bulma's like 14 at the beginning there.
Yep. I have. Let me just say, I've gone through my screenshots. I do not have this as a screenshot, unfortunately, so we can't confirm.
Yeah, because that little girl's at EliteAri, and I'd be calling the police right now. Now,
the thing is, like, just to clarify there, it is actually not a fan service shot at all.
Yeah,
like,
it's really not.
Like, they're just like, I don't even know. I don't even know if they're in towels or anything. They're just like standing there.
I'm pretty sure they're all in towels, right?
Oh, maybe. I don't remember. But it just felt like they were standing there. It didn't feel like a fan service thing.
But true. One day we'll get the great Hot Spring Hinata episode, EliteAri.
How exciting.
Where was I up to, EliteAri?
They're at the hot spring.
Oh, true. Naruto has a line that's like, balls this, balls that, because that's all Sai wants to talk about, EliteAri. Because also they're naked or something in there, right?
Yep.
Wow. Naruto is reminded of Sakura and then goes to try and peeve. We just talked about all this. And then they've got a great gourmet meal, but actually Yamato's dosing him, EliteAri.
Yeah, I liked how Yamato was paying for all this. You know, it was a cute, like, element of characterization for him. Yep.
Kakashi never pays. He always disappears.
Yep.
Oh, and they also, Naruto and Sakura both abandoned Kakashi Sensei here. They say, you can stick around forever, Yamato Sensei, because they bought him food.
It's true. I would love it if he just joined and it was like the 4th member of the squad. I'd love it.
We've got a 4th member. His name is Sai, and also he's around EliteAri. He's training.
Yeah, true.
Sakura sees Sai going out to draw. This is EliteAri's favorite scene. She goes to talk to him. He doesn't have a title for this one abstract work, or any work of his, actually. He's got no personality on God. More fake smiles. He's never really felt anything. He calls out Naruto's little peen again, and Sakura blushes.
Yeah, like I said, just the cutest interaction, you
know? She does call him sensitive or something because he's into art.
Yeah.
Sakura picks up his personal book and hands it to him. She's not allowed to look at it until he finishes it because it belongs to his older brother.
The whole time, I was convinced he didn't have an older brother and he was just referring to himself or something.
But he did have a brother. We saw a mute flashback.
Yep.
It was kind of cool. Then we're in the deep forest, EliteAri. They head off and track into the deep forest. Sakura gets spooked by a spider. The Tenshi bridge could be an ambush, so they have to be careful and keep hidden. They do a 4-pillar house jutsu, EliteAri. This is your favorite part.
God, yeah, it was so cool. It like really does feel like a vacation kind of thing. We're like, oh, look at this. We're in the middle of the woods with a cool house. Like, this is awesome.
True, and it's kind of empty and weird, but true. And also, if they're trying to keep it hidden, they probably shouldn't have the leaf symbol on it.
You know, but it looked cool, so that's all that matters.
That's all I have written down. But true. Yamato wants to know everything about the great Sasori, my man. And Sakura is the only person who's seen him and lived to tell the tale. True. She's so cool, EliteAri.
Yep.
And Granny Chiyo's dead. That's upsetting.
Yeah.
He's going to try and transform and become Sasori. They will try to capture the spy with Yamato's wood style. If that fails, then they're going to go into combat. The teams are Sakura and Yamato, and would you believe it, Sai and Naruto is still being annoying about it. They run some simulations and try to make you think it's the real thing. Did you fall for it, EliteAri?
Yeah, I should say. I think it was probably around the point where they're in that wooden house where I started to realize, oh my god, what if Kabuto is the spy? Like, this is the moment where I was like,
oh, no!
It crossed my mind, and I was like, oh, this no, like, it won't be, it probably isn't. Whatever. And then I thought, man, I vaguely remember, like, was he in the opening last? Because I didn't watch the opening that was currently happening.
He was.
I also don't
complained about him being in the opening last time.
Yeah, no, I had that memory. I was like, oh, is he in it? I think like that would make sense if he was the spy. And then they had the fake out scene, and it wasn't him. And I was like, oh my god, it's not him. I thought it was him the whole time, but it wasn't Kabuto. And then obviously it was a fake out reveal, and I was like, okay, maybe it is Kabuto. But now I'm like less certain because they like didn't make it look like Kabuto or anything. I have no idea. So I was on the edge of my seat. I couldn't tell if it was going to be Kabuto or not, basically. Because
there's also the shots of the spy like walking there.
Yeah, it didn't really look like Kabuto.
No.
Yeah, so I was on the edge of my seat.
But true. I was giggling the whole time last time. You're like, whoa, it's really like cool that they have a spy in Orochimaru's midst. And I was just going,
yeah, we'll talk about that. Oh my goodness. But the actual like rehearsal, it was cool. I liked it. And I've said this already, but man, it is. I'm just beating the horse to death here, you know. Sasori is just the coolest design ever, and his voice is cool, and the way he acts is cool, and all of this is just super cool.
Yeah, his red hair was really cool, and you know, he was a little twink boy, and that was really cool, you know. And he had that Lelouch voice or something.
He did.
Sai makes an ink snake come to life and ties both Naruto and Yamato together, except it was a wood clone. My goodness. Sai actually caught Yamato, and Yamato is shocked by his skill. Naruto and Sai both argue about comrades or something. True. Oh, and this is when he writes what comrade is, and that comes into the very last scene of the arc, EliteAri. So you got to remember that.
I had to get the translation up on my phone, and it said nothing.
Oh, it translates it for me, you idiot. Learn to speak Japanese.
True.
Oh, and Naruto and Sai looked like they did the Rasengan together, and I thought that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. But then it was just a clone.
When that happened, I was like, "This doesn't make sense. How does this happen?" I don't know. And then I got explained. I was like, "Thank God." All right.
They practiced it or something, EliteAri, off screen, and I was excited. I was like, "Wow! I hope they do that one day for real." But I don't remember them doing it. But true. And then Sai says, "You fucking idiot! That obviously gave away that it was not me." So he was like telling him off. True. Naruto's still not the smartest. To save a comrade, Naruto will do whatever it takes.
That's right.
Sakura says Naruto and Sasuke are like brothers, and Sai should be able to relate to that, but he says he can't. He just doesn't have any feelings at all. His brother is already dead. Sakura thinks he's such a jerk.
Yeah.
She wanted to pummel him again.
This is the point where you should be like asking more questions, you know? To be like, what do you mean you don't have, what is an emotion? Like, what is surprise, fear? Like, you don't feel any of this? Like, what if I like beat you to death? Are you gonna feel pain? Like, what is like an emotion? You'd ask like a billion things, I guess.
What did EliteAri just say?
Oh my god, I just said the word. That's the first time I mentioned it the whole time. That's crazy. It is true. It didn't even cross my mind that like pain at all in this, like whatsoever. But true, he'll be back one day. I can't wait. I hope I get to see him, and he's gonna look great, and he's gonna be that guy with the orange mask.
Nice assumption that Pain's a character, EliteAri. We'll see where this gets you.
I really hope so. We'll see.
Meeting the spy, my goodness. The bridge is not what I remembered at all. I remembered it being in this valley thing, and that's kind of a big deal to me. This is true, EliteAri. This is kind of crazy. I remembered it like being sunset, and there was like a tiny little bridge, and like Orochimaru's hideout was literally right behind it, which doesn't make any sense now that I've actually thought about it properly. But this was like different. There was like a bridge, and it was over like this cliff face thing, and there was just a big forest behind him. It was completely different to what I remembered. So that was kind of crazy, EliteAri.
It was exactly like the bridge they practiced on too.
True, literally exactly. But one day, EliteAri, you're gonna have memories that are wrong about Naruto when you go back and rewatch it with Jockey Bacon. Wow. Sai's got rats staking out the area, and they have to come back to the paper for the information to be communicated. True, we talked about this. There's no Akatsuki ambush since no one else is here. True. Yamato's wood-style transformation into Sasori. He nails it somehow. True. You saw a picture. Yep. He gets the voice absolutely right, thanks to Sakura earlier.
That was good. I bought that. Initially I was like, how am I going to buy this? But then they did the adjusting and stuff, and I'm like, oh,
he
I
did. He was like, tell me when it's the right one. And then he got it.
Yep.
He hates to be kept waiting. True, that's what he said, EliteAri, because he's got that down too.
Yep.
They get in position. The wind is blowing the leaves. It was pretty cool and epic and a cool build-up, EliteAri. And then it's the great Kabuto, EliteAri. What were your initial thoughts? Tell us all.
So, it is like, man, it is an experience, because initially, when he like takes the thing off and he is like Kabuto, and he like has this conversation about like we get like the dialogue basically about like this, how he's a spy and he needs the information, like whatever you told me like this many years ago that we'd meet here, and when I got my memories back, he had like a whole conversation here, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. Like, I love this. Like, Kabuto is like finally it makes sense. Like, Kabuto is around and like and he's acting differently now, and it like doesn't feel like the other Kabuto, like, because I didn't like that other Kabuto. So I was like, oh, thank God.
This is like the 7th time we've done a fake out Kabuto turns on Orochimaru mystery.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but he like for this, it's like the whole scene, he feels like a completely different character, and he's like talking differently. He sounds a bit different, and I'm like, this is great. I hope this is like the Kabuto going forward. He doesn't. It's not just like yeah, but then it wasn't. And I was like, oh my god. But like, there's like good moments too. It's like when the perfect timing of Orochimaru showing up and Sasuke pulls the knife.
It was so cool.
No, but it's like when he pulls the knife on him and then Kabuto thinks that he was protecting him or whatever. And I'm like, oh, man, this is all great stuff. But obviously it's all just fake, So it's just like, this stuff was, I was so excited when it was the reveal that Kabuto was actually, not Kabuto the whole time, but it was all just fake. And actually that Kabuto that I thought I didn't like is actually the guy who has always been and always will be. So it was very disappointing.
And he is pain.
But maybe. That would be interesting. We'll see. But like it's like, there's also the element of like, man, he is just so annoying. Like and it's like, it's so annoying it's just like, how do you write a character like this? Like when
he's epic. He's awesome.
It's when the four-tail cloak comes out. Oh my god. Kabuto doesn't react at all. He doesn't have a moment of shock or anything. You know what he's doing? He's smiling and laughing and giggling every now and then. I'm like, my goodness, really?
He's always shit-talking Naruto.
I don't know. But it's like, literally, this demonic death presence that is more scary than Orochimaru who's just appeared in front of you, that even Orochimaru is reacting to, and you're just like, they're giggling, and I'm like, oh my goodness, Kabuto, why are we doing this? So I don't know.
I feel like he has to have had a reaction or a shock face
you can go back. You can go back and show me. I'm sure actually at some point he probably did, but it's not it's not that early stuff where he first sees this amazing scary tail appear in front of him. I don't know. Kabuto continues to baffle me in terms of like, he just feels so out of place and weirdly written. I don't like him at all. But true.
We love the right Kabuto, of course. He's an evil guy doing evil things. But
that's right.
Here are the details, EliteAri. Everyone freaks out when it's Kabuto because obviously everybody but Sai has met him before. Well, Yamato hasn't, but Sakura and Naruto were with him in the Chunin exams, if you can believe it, EliteAri.
Man, I need to go back and rewatch that first interaction. My goodness. But true.
Of this arc or of the whole thing?
The first time we ever met Kabuto. I'm so curious what it's like.
True, I was starting to think that. I was like, man, what if I like showed, like, remember in the tuning exams when you were like refusing to learn everybody's names, and now you know who the great Choji is, and it's like, wow, look at how far we've come. I'm also like scared that my jokes will be too heavy-handed if you went back and listened to our discussions, and it would be like easy to figure shit out. So maybe you're banned on doing it until like way later. Yep. It's been 5 years since they've seen each other, which covers it, EliteAri, because we did the time skip plus like the thingy, so it would be like 2 years before the original show started. He's not over the strange sensation he's faking about the jutsu being released that we learned about with the great Yura last time, who was Sasori's other spy. He remembers who he was again. And also we have like the further backstory, which is like he was from an enemy village that like the Leaf Ninja took in because he was a nice medical guy or something.
Mm-hmm.
They have many hideouts, and they keep moving. Oh, this is when he's giving exposition about Orochimaru. They have many hideouts, but they keep moving as to not be discovered, which is interesting. Orochimaru is scared of being discovered because a whole Leaf platoon might be able to take him out or something, especially if Tsunade is there.
Yep.
They're mostly in the Hidden Sound village, but others too, and he has spies everywhere. The current one is nearby, and Sasuke is there, EliteAri. Orochimaru tree jump scare, EliteAri. This was epic.
It was cool, yeah.
But there's still no Orochimaru theme, which I'm very upset about. It's still just in the original show.
Mm-hmm.
He's there and he's walking forward. True, he was just slow walking forward and it was cool. Sasori wanted analysis on the cellular structure of the bodies Orochimaru was using to reanimate, which was interesting.
Yep.
Maybe that has something to do with like puppets or something.
Yep.
And then we've got the great line. Have you forgotten that's Kabuto? Sakura says to Naruto. Or somebody said something to somebody
He's so
about how
dangerous.
we can't just jump him. Remember when he beat the shit out of Tsunade that one time?
He took out the
before
Hokage.
she was trying and when she was scared of blood, with the caveat that I always
not
give.
true.
Those are absolutely 100% true, EliteAri.
Nope, definitely not.
Kabuto is here to receive an item. True, he was like asking for the item that he was promised. Who knows what that item is? I assume we never get an answer on that, but that's like a cool little detail, I guess. Maybe it was like some secret poison he was going to sneak in and kill Orochimaru. But Orochimaru's a snake. You can't poison him.
I don't know how you kill Orochimaru. I guess like you just punch him a bunch. I don't know. I mean, he's just like Mahito,
Will we see one day?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yamato goes to attack, but Orochimaru interrupts and makes it seem like he knew Orochimaru was attacking. But then the double twist and Kabuto is attacking Sasori. And then Yamato's like, no, and then Kabuto's like, is that Sasori's real body? Because he didn't know, which is kind of cool. But Orochimaru did know, which is even cooler.
Yeah, because Orochimaru is a great Akatsuki member that is one of the most powerful people in the world. He wouldn't, of course he knows. My goodness.
Which is interesting. So there's a few things here, actually, which is last time I talked about how in one of the Omake things, it like showed Sasori getting into his puppet. And before that, he was talking to Deidara out of his puppet, which was like, I know it's Omake, but it's like, oh, so maybe Deidara knew what he looked like. And did we know that, or what would we think about that? But Toby didn't remember, because Toby was like, also no Toby these episodes, Alira, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Do you remember who Toby is?
Yeah, the guy that is going to be Pain or whatever with the mask. Yeah.
The mask guy, my favorite guy. But Zetsu did know what he looked like because he could identify the body. So it is. And also, I think the implication is that like Orochimaru and Sasori were probably partners, like before he got paired with Deidara, because they have like a beef and stuff. And I feel like I saw a video game cutscene that filled that in one time. So that's canon to me, EliteAri.
Yep.
And also, Deidara is like the newest Akatsuki member, I think. He's like less familiar with everything, and I think that gets fleshed out later, but I guess we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
So that would make sense, and like, oh, that's kind of interesting.
Yep.
But other than that, but true, there's a bunch of interesting implications thing, and it is cool that we do have these factions. And Orochimaru is separate from the Akatsuki, and they have beef, and they want to kill each other.
Yep.
And Orochimaru talks about how he remembers the outfit. Will we ever see a flashback of Orochimaru in this super cool outfit, EliteAri? What do you think?
I don't think we'll ever see a flashback with Orochimaru in the Akatsuki. There's no way. Never.
Why doesn't... Oh, no, that's just the Kabuto thing. And he has a thing about how Kabuto's been so helpful. Usually it takes 100 bodies to make a new jutsu, but with Kabuto it only takes like 60 or something, he says. Because he heals them, EliteAri. Yamato has a bunch of options, but Kabuto makes the decision for him or something. He's going through a bunch of options, and it was kind of cool for a second of what he could do next. Yamato's arm gets cut when he runs out. It's, oh my goodness, what injury.
Yep.
He gets caught by multiple striking shadow snakes, but it's actually just a substitute. Pretty epic. And true, he's got wood on it. Oh, and also it has like something written on its forehead that says like wood or something. His substitution, which was kind of funny. And Kabuto asked about the thingy. Orochimaru broke Kabuto's mind control jutsu long ago, EliteAri. It makes sense, I guess. Orochimaru's a strong guy.
I buy that, yeah.
Why was
let me say, I should say this. It makes sense completely. I think it would have been way cooler if Orochimaru didn't know there was an Akatsuki spy, but it is whatever.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's also a thing of like, there was a part when Orochimaru and Kabuto were alone in the Chunin exams, and like, he was suspicious of him. And it was like,
Yeah.
that's probably weird with this extra context and probably doesn't make a lot of sense. But
Yep.
I would have to go back and watch it. Also, it's interesting that like Kabuto only really started hanging out with Orochimaru after the tuning exam, because before he was undercover as a Leaf Genin.
Mm.
So that's also kind of interesting.
Yep.
Kabuto empathizes with Orochimaru's ideals, EliteAri. That's why he's loyal. And probably we won't be getting any more fake outs that he's not on his team.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm. They were planning on killing Sasori. Wow, true. And that's like a cool thing. You're like, if Sasori and Orochimaru fought EliteAri, whoa, I could see it going either way.
Yeah.
And that's cool that Sasori is like that strong. But we talked about, you were impressed with how strong Sasori was last time.
Yep.
Also, it's interesting if they had killed Gaara and gotten away, would Data have came with Sasori here, and then there would have been Data and Sasori versus Kabuto and Orochimaru. They would have beat the fuck out of Kabuto.
No, then we would have power scaled like Kabuto to get stronger. Like that's what would have happened. Like
Kabuto would have been fighting Data, bro.
Exactly.
Data did say last time that Sasori was stronger than him, but Data could beat the fuck out of Kabuto. I don't want to hear it.
Well, you'd think that, but they love Kabuto.
But also, would they have called the great Sasuke in to help? Oh,
yep.
Now we're getting crazy.
Well, we got some power scaling with him later that we'll talk about. My goodness.
Oh, don't worry, EliteAri. We got an idea. They signal everybody out, and it's a cool pose shot, EliteAri. They all came out, and it was cool. Remember?
I don't remember the shot, but maybe it was
on the bridge. They like came out and they all posed because they got there quickly, and it was like a flash.
Oh yeah. I do remember that.
Naruto were there.
Yep.
That was epic. Everyone recognizes everyone. True.
Yep.
Orochimaru's like, oh, it's the Nine Tails and that girl. And then Kabuto's like, that bitch ass Naruto. It was cool.
Yep.
Let's find out who's gotten stronger, you or Sasuke. And we do get an answer for that at the end of EliteAri. My goodness. Well,
no, we definitely don't. Jesus.
What do you mean?
Well, who's gonna win, the four-tailed cloak or Sasuke? We have no idea.
Well, that's the caveat is like the Nine Tails stuff. But then we get into Orochimaru versus Naruto, EliteAri. Can you believe it? Did you ever think there would be a day?
Probably not. I guess to me, this is very surprising that Orochimaru did show up. I wasn't expecting it, but he did.
It is cool, yeah.
Yeah.
It like ups the stakes a little bit. Also, very, very, very importantly, do you know what I'm going to say?
Well, there's one thing I would say, but I don't know. Maybe go ahead.
The great spirit of Haruza lives on. This bitch ass Orochimaru can't do jutsus.
I was just about to say the lamest thing is that he can use jutsus. Wait, what? Can he not?
No, he can't.
Then what was
he
all
didn't
the
do a
crazy
single
things he was
hand
doing?
sign.
Where do you get this like?
Well, yeah, you can
sword
spit snakes out. That's different, and he can jump out of snake clones. But he never does a hand sign, not once.
Oh wow, I thought he was using like jutsu. We just weren't seeing it. But what's like? Have we seen him ever use a jutsu in his life? Like, what's the ones he's used?
Yeah, he was doing a bunch in the Hiruzen fight. He was like making mud walls and like
I don't remember,
water stuff, and when he was fighting Sasuke, he was doing all sorts of ones. But it's true. It also nerfs him a lot, and definitely implies that he was stronger than Jiraiya when he had hand signs, because he is going toe to toe with this tailed thingy that nearly killed Jiraiya without his hand sign.
Yeah, it's weird. Like he doesn't like.
But also gives lasting effect to the Great Hiruzen.
I'm just trying to think like. Maybe I need to go back and watch the fight with I mean, it was spread across like so many episodes. Maybe if I watch like a supercut or something.
Well, no, the actual fight is across like 3 episodes and all at once.
Yeah, okay, I should do that. I probably should, because it is like when I'm watching Orochimaru here, it's like he just feels like a strong Orochimaru. But I'm like curious, what did he feel like when he actually was using jutsu? Because I don't even remember it at this point. Like he just felt like
the main jutsu he was using was I nearly called it the Japanese name Edo Tensei because I'm really cool reanimation jutsu EliteAri. So,
I remember that, but that wasn't like. That was like a.
But he was doing other ones, especially at the beginning. He like had a pose, and like Hiruzen was getting like a mud like drenched by like a tidal wave or something.
Okay, interesting.
But yes, so that is interesting, and it is cool because sometimes I think, and I'm like, man, in the grand scheme of things, Orochimaru wasn't that strong, and that's like a Dower thing because he was introduced so early. But he kind of is, and we like he doesn't have his arms.
It is. I'm trying to like reassess now. So he like he can't even move his arms now. Like that's interesting.
No, he can move them. He just can't do jutsus, and his arms don't hurt anymore because he swapped bodies. But it didn't give him back his power because it's a curse. Is the implication, I guess.
Huh, it's weird. I don't know. I figured like did he use them last time? I feel like he didn't even use it in the Sannin fight, like his arms, right?
Well, no, his arms were in pain there.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
because he hadn't body jumped yet.
So the body jumping gives him use of his arms, but he can't use jutsu. Why couldn't he use the arms
Well,
before?
also he always body jumps because he's been body jumping. They like decay. Because at the end of this fight, he's like, I got to run away because my body is like decompressing because I'm nearly at the limit of 3 years. But also he's not old enough that he would have had to have body jumped yet. But the implication must be therefore that like he body jumped into a thing that had a Kekkei Genkai that was cool. Like that was probably the explanation. We don't really ever see that. But like he was in a girl's body. Remember when Hiruzen saw it? And then we saw this guy win like that fight to become his new body, and then he wants Sasuke because then he can have the Sharingan.
Yeah.
So that's interesting, but
so just
true. He's
so
not
the
that
idea
old.
is he got a new body, and that let him use arms. Like he could punch someone if he wanted to, but he can't like use.
Well, he was
jutsu
also
at the moment.
dying, remember, because his body time was running out.
No, I don't care about that. Like what I mean is just to understand like what he can do. He can like obviously use his legs and kick people. He can use he can punch people now, right? If he wanted to.
He can use his mouth.
Like he could throw a kunai, right? If he wanted to.
Yeah, now he could because he does have because he punches Naruto and it does like a lot of damage in this.
Yeah, okay.
Which is kind of cool actually.
Yeah, interesting. It's weird to like detach them because it felt like when he lost his arms, it really felt like he's like they're like flopping around. He can't even use them. It feels weird to like restore the arms, but not the jutsu. But what?
Yeah, that was the case.
Yeah.
In the Sanin fight, they were like dangling.
Okay.
But I don't know. I like the fact that the Great Hiruzen was not undone, and the Reaper Death Seal is for keeps, bro.
Yeah. No, I like that. I just don't like that he can like use the arms for a new body, but whatever. It's it's a fine. It's a little thing. Whatever. We don't hate.
I liked everything, EliteAri. But true, Naruto starts transforming immediately. Naruto wants them to give Sasuke back, but Kabuto says he's actually here because he wants to be. And then Sakura gets feisty too. Naruto slaps Orochimaru into next week on God, EliteAri. That was the first punch. It was crazy.
Yep. It's great.
The bridge is becoming undone because of it. And we're only at one tail at the moment. That's what Sasuke for.
That bridge should not have survived anything at all.
Yeah, they've got good infrastructure in the... I don't even know if we're still in the Land of Fire. We actually see Jiraiya standing off with Naruto while they were training, like as it was happening for a brief second. Yep. Within the first 3 tails, he's still conscious, but at the 4th, he's completely gone. But he still has his hair.
He still has his hair. Does he lose his hair?
Well, he's still got his face. He's not the fox yet. He's like he's got a Naruto face, but a fox body.
Yes.
And he's like feral. And he's also making cool noises, and it's pretty cool, right? They say even with the 4th Hokage seal, it's coming undone and being weakened. Remember when Orochimaru like fixed up the seal that one time in the Forest of Death?
Yeah, he looked at it and he thought, I don't care about this. Then he like fixed it up.
True, this is a thing, because in here, after he starts beating him up, he says, you finally piqued my interest or something. Because if you remember, in the Forest of Death, he did have some Nine Tails thing come out, and Orochimaru was like, this guy doesn't matter, I want Sasuke. But here he was like, well,
he does the same thing
this guy's
here,
like important now.
Where he's like, you're nothing compared to Sasuke. You got 3 tails, 3 tails is nothing. And I'm like, true.
He says that at the beginning, EliteAri, but he changes his mind when he sees 4 tails.
Well, he definitely doesn't change it after he sees the 4 tails. He changes after he like loses to him a little bit. I'm like, Jesus.
Well, yeah, whatever. Same thing.
Well, that's definitely not true. He like experienced the fighting, and that changed.
That's what I meant.
Okay, sure thing.
Remember when Orochimaru fucked with it? True, I just said that. Also, the cloak hurts Naruto too. He suffered some serious injuries last time.
Yeah, I don't like.
It does heal. You don't like this?
No, like I think the fact that it takes him over is already enough of a penalty that it's like we also have to damage him. Like it just makes it less interesting.
But it's also a fake penalty, right? It's like, it takes years
bit
off his lifespan to heal it. And it's like, well, this probably isn't going to matter, right?
Yeah, I don't like
it doesn't matter if he's only going to live till 60 now.
Yeah.
I was drinking EliteAri. You should have said something, but also I'm out of water, so that's pissing me off.
Yep.
He suffered serious injuries last time. Repeated usage will do his lifespan. Yamato was chosen for the mission because of this, because the cells of the first Hokage in his blood which allow him to subdue it. Also, Naruto's necklace helps. Remember his necklace, EliteAri?
I do.
Kabuto and Orochimaru start using the J word, EliteAri.
Jonin. What's the J word?
Jinchuriki. They start saying it. They weren't saying it in the last show because we made it up between these shows, but cool. And this is where we get the Lady Chiyo flashback. Woohoo!
Oh, how sad.
Orochimaru just comes walking back and his face is a little ripped off, like when all those other times it got ripped off, and it's cool. Orochimaru realizes why Yamato was selected because he realizes that one of his test subjects succeeded, EliteAri.
Yeah, this was interesting. Yeah, I like it. I mean, it continues to be my favorite thing about Orochimaru is the quest for knowledge and all that. So I liked it.
He wants all the jutsus, EliteAri. He's got a pure goal and he's a pure boy. Yep. Now. Oh, and it's also cool where they like timeline it that like he was doing this experiment as the 3rd Hokage came to like capture him and he had to run away, so he never knew that it worked. And obviously like Hiruzen found him and looked after the kid and made him a little ninja.
Yep.
Oh, what a great guy. Probably should have killed him back then, you know? The Monkey King Enma was telling him to kill him, but he didn't.
Yep.
True test subject. And it also makes sense because, as we know, Orochimaru did have access to the first Hokage's body because he reanimated him that one time and he had his coffin.
That's right.
It's all making sense, EliteAri. Naruto's genius, planned out.
Yep.
And they mentioned the first had control over the tailed beast? Question mark?
Yep. He's the most powerful, just like the first Uchiha, Madara Uchiha.
This is true, and they're on those statues, EliteAri.
Yep.
Now, this is kind of where it starts. The whole series so far, we've been glazing the fourth Hokage and been talking about how he was totally, definitely, probably the strongest one. And this is where we start, EliteAri, with but the first Hokage, you know, he was that guy.
They made a statement. I think they said he was the strongest of Hokages. I'm like, yep, true, I guess.
They might have, yeah. They start with that stuff. It's cool. It's interesting when that you can track sort of the pivots and eventually we'll kind of have answers to these questions. So, flashbacks may happen, EliteAri.
Good.
He killed 60 children to make Yamato, but didn't know there was a success. True. We just went over that. He puts his face back on. He says he should have Naruto and Sasuke fight. He was really teasing us, EliteAri, because that's what we want to see more than anything else as little kids watching the show.
Yep.
Naruto's tails with cool art style. Do you remember this? Because I don't remember this.
I mean, it all just looked good in general. I don't remember specifically. There was a bit where his skin peels off, and I thought that was cool.
Yes, maybe that is what I'm talking about. But there's also a shot here that I have written down where it was match cuts with their eyes. And it was like a parody YouTube video. And I thought it was funny. But then it transitioned into the Nine Tails Bubbles looking at Orochimaru in the Mind Palace or whatever. And that was the coolest shot of all time.
I don't remember that. But I think maybe it's a similar thing. I remember when his skin is peeling off. It's a little grotesque. But the most grotesque bit is his eyes feel like they're about to pop out at any moment because of how intensely he's staring or whatever. Maybe that was related to this. I don't know.
I don't remember that specifically, but this was cool. And then we get Naruto's face in black and white, and it's exactly the way they did it when it came out against Haku. And it was a great recall because that's a really cool black and white, his face moves, and they did the same thing here. So that was cool. So we are referencing the old show. Remember last time we had the first ED from Naruto butterfly imagery when Gaara was waking up or something, and I was freaking out about that. And now we've got a reference to the Haku stuff at the beginning. So we're not allowed to use the music, which would be way cooler than all this because it would just hit you in the feels, EliteAri.
Yep.
But we do have some imagery, and I'll take it, EliteAri.
Yep.
And it was cool. And this is another cool shot where we see the inside. We're in the Mind Palace again. We keep calling it that. I can't believe you've Sherlocked me like this, EliteAri. I hate you. And we hear Naruto yelling taunts of give Sasuke back. I'm not going to do, but you can't hear it outside. So it's only being heard in the fox because the fox is taking over more so. So that was cool. Then Kabuto tries to get the jump.
Wait, is this the moment it happens where it's there's a scene where Naruto is drowning inside the in his mind.
I have that written down, so that mustn't have been now because I would have read it. But that was cool too. If you
I was gonna say I like that. It felt weirdly out of place story wise. I don't exactly remember what he was saying, but he was talking about I think he was really upset about not being able to save Sasuke or something.
He's too weak or something. I think that was one of those monologues.
But it felt like a weird moment because it was winning the fight or something, and I was like, this feels weird. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I think he's recalling and then manifesting now or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It was fine.
But also he swam into the cage, but he didn't take the seal off. So that was cool. And interesting bit of imagery. But true. Kabuto tries to get the jump on Naruto, but a chakra burst sends him bursting off into the forest and he hits Sakura and knocks her out, EliteAri.
Yeah, this was great.
The bridge, no, Sakura's weak, therefore, and we're supposed to be mad about this. The bridge is falling apart and Sakura is slipping. Yamato tries to hold the bridge up, but Sai, and then tells Sai to get him, but Sai's off on his own mission now. He says this is the perfect time, and he doesn't save Sakura. He flies right past her.
He's right. It was the perfect time. It was great.
That is true. And also, I couldn't exactly remember the details on this because obviously there's 3 twists to Sai's backstory. And I was there was one point where my memory was oh, he's actually here to kill Sasuke, which is what it ends up being. But there was a twist that I fell for and I was oh, I must have just made that up. So it was funny with the Sai back and forth where I was did remember it, but then I doubted myself because of the great twists and turns.
Yep.
Yamato ends up capturing Sakura. Naruto's hand reaches up at Orochimaru and it's chasing him just like Gaara's beast was chasing Deidara. It was the same thing. That was interesting.
Yep.
It's not really the coolest thing. It's just a hand reaching, but they did it for both tailed beasts here. The only 2 we've seen so far. My goodness. He's chasing Orochimaru and destroying the forest, nearly getting Sai in the process. True, Sai's on a bird right now, and it like gets blown apart. He rips off one of Orochimaru's arms, EliteAri. Shit's crazy.
Yep.
But then he spits up a new body, which is cool. I like the spitting up the body.
I agree. It is the coolest thing he does. I like it a lot. And also just more JJK stuff where, like, you know, we have the great Mahito who is clearly copying Orochimaru. Yeah, I know. How dare they copy Naruto? Yep.
Data last week, Orochimaru this week, Kakashi every week. This is unbelievable.
Yep.
He spits up the body. I was going to say something about that.
It was cool. It was the coolest thing ever. He made a second body, like a snake shedding its skin.
Yeah, he does it a bunch of times, but I like that how when he gets a new body, it's like limp for like 2 seconds, and you see him like twitch into it. That's cool too. And there's a later time where he gets split in half, and he like snakes his body back together, and he also goes limp for a second, and then like has to readjust. That's a little detail is cool. He always says Naruto isn't in the same league as Sasuke. True, but then the fourth tale comes out. Naruto inside the Fox realm, though it's all darkness, Sasuke, water. True, we talked about this. He says he doesn't have the power to bring back Sasuke. If only he'd been stronger back then. Now he has access to power. And then we flash back to the fight and One Tails.
Yep.
There's nothing There's nothing he can say to bring him back. True. Naruto's giving up. Oh, true. It sounds like he's maybe given up or something. He won't let Sasuke break that bond, EliteAri. We started using the bond word a lot here, EliteAri, and that's our favorite word. Naruto and Sasuke don't have a connection. They don't have a friendship. They have a bond, EliteAri.
It feels like the same thing. For the 3 words that mean the same thing in my mind.
No, but we're always going to say the word bond. And whenever I hear the word bond, you best believe I'm thinking about the great Naruto Uzumaki.
Wonderful.
He swims towards the cage, true. And then he becomes like, after he swims into the cage, he becomes like a light ball in like the fox grass. And that was cool.
Okay. I don't remember this. I think this is all tied into that thing that I didn't like. That was like, this was weird, like a weird place, but the rest of it was okay, I guess.
No, it was cool. His skin starts peeling off. Oh my god, and he's turning black until he's covered, and it's like a black ball. Orochimaru says something about this feels different. True. It looks like the Ava orb. True, that Rei has an end of Ava. All black, but it's leaking smoke out the top. True. Sakura wakes up and is scared for poor Naruto. Kabuto's got to heal his stomach or something. True, because he got so fucked up just from a chakra blast. What a pussy.
Yep. He shouldn't have been laughing.
Yamato would. What, you were laughing?
He shouldn't have been laughing as much as he was.
Oh.
My goodness.
I thought you were laughing at his displeasure, EliteAri, because you're an evil, mean guy. Yamato wood clones out of his own head. This was freaky, EliteAri. And then he rides a wood over the bridge, and then this is where he splits up into 2 people. Then he dome wall jutsus the next shockwave, and he like protects himself. It's kind of cool. And Sai's bird gets destroyed. Orochimaru says, "The things this boy can do, I must admit he's piqued my interest." Cool, EliteAri, cool.
Yep.
That's long-term payoff right there. Wow, after all this time... Oh, that's me talking about long-term payoff. His full 4 tails form is out now, and he's screaming like the fox, but he's still got his hair. True, I said that. Orochimaru's on all 4s like Beast Naruto. It's cool, and they have like a long shot of them staring down because they're both the monsters, EliteAri. Yamato says this chakra is malignant. That's bad, EliteAri.
Yep, it's dangerous.
Orochimaru spits out thousands and thousands of CGI snakes.
Yep, they didn't look bad. I think they look pretty good.
They looked kind of bad, but it was okay. I thought it was cute and charming. And this is a big thing, EliteAri. I want to get your opinion on this totally miscellaneous detail. But whenever Orochimaru uses snakes in this battle, they always have a sword coming out of their mouth. Is that cooler or less cool? I think it's less cool.
I mean, it's cooler. What do you mean? Well, it's like Orochimaru's thing.
No, I feel like, no, in the tuning exams when he did the snakes, it was just the snakes and the snakes would like bite you, and that's cool. But the sword is like less cool. It's almost like an unnecessary detail. Like a snake with fangs is like scarier than a sword and cooler than a sword.
I just associate it with this is Orochimaru's image of like the sword coming out of his mouth. I like it.
He does like his swords, EliteAri. Remember when he had that special blade he was using to fight the Hokage? Shit was crazy. And then it pierced him, or the Hokage, it killed him. Yeah.
Yep.
But then it also got Orochimaru. No, it didn't get Orochimaru, but then he cut his hands off or whatever. True.
Yep.
Oh, and I've written down that it looks like Gaara's sand wave. He's got a wave of snakes. But then Naruto just shockwaves, disintegrates them all. Naruto is coming off as the strongest thing we've seen in the show up until this point, with the destruction and his shockwaves, EliteAri. Is this true?
I mean, I'm sure Itachi could take him with the Mangekyo Sharingan, but like besides that, I'd say, yeah.
You are always very now. This isn't misplaced, but you are always like Itachi's the strongest. Everybody, let's
Well,
calm
you
down.
put Kakashi in this
like
realm where 1 second is like an infinite thing. I'm like, Jesus.
It is interesting, and this is kind of. I don't actually have that much to say about power scaling, so we may as well talk about it now. But it's interesting because I kind of realized, and because last time I've thought about this a lot, Illyria. You're shit talking power scaling in Naruto. It's my favorite thing. You're hurting my feelings every time you do it. Please stop doing it. And then I was thinking about it a little more, and I was like, it is interesting where like. The only other shonen series I've really seen that has important power stuff, like not like Attack on Titan or something, though I guess in Attack on Titan it's kind of important who's the strongest one, is DBZ, right? But in DBZ, it's always like definitive. Like the two strongest guys fight and somebody wins. And there's like clearly someone stronger, and when you go to a new Super Saiyan, you are now the strongest. Whereas Naruto, and I think it is cooler, it is like tiers. And I think it's like interesting, and I think it's kind of cool at this point that I feel like everybody's kind of in the same tier at the top, where it's sort of like this Kage level tier, where it's like you would put on the low end of that, you would put like Gaara and Deidara. And then on the high end of that, you might have Itachi and like Jiraiya, or even Orochimaru now that we've seen him. And then Hiruzen would go in here. But I think what's important is like every Akatsuki member goes in this tier. Like Deidara is by admission the weakest one we've seen so far, and we've only seen two of them. The only one he said he was weaker than was Sasori, EliteAri, but he's probably weaker than Itachi. And Kisame, we'll leave that up to you, EliteAri. He's the strongest of all time, and you better stop shit talking him. And then it's interesting because it's like, is Kakashi in the lower Kage tier? And it's like Naruto as a Four Tails, is he at the very top of this Kage tier now? And then underneath it, you'd probably have like, and then like also, is Chio in the Kage tier? Probably, maybe. And then it's like the tier lower, and it's like, is Kakashi in that one? No, Kakashi probably now with the Mangekyo Sharingan is probably in that Kage tier. You could probably see a Kakashi going one-on-one with like Sasori and like maybe winning or maybe not winning, or you could go one-on-one with Deidara and maybe winning or maybe not winning, or maybe these other ones. We haven't seen him yet, EliteAri. Kisame, he couldn't beat. Kisame's a monster. But also, then we've got Might Guy, he's like up there, and I like that we have like this tier of like, who would win in a fight between Sasori and Kisame? Who would win, you know? It's a crazy thought, and all these things. So this is my defense of Naruto's tier listing, but also, just interestingly, it seems like probably like Yamato, Sai, Sakura, and Naruto, when he's not transforming, seem to be in like this Jonin tier we'd have. Probably put, say, like Asuma in there too, and then like you go down a little bit, and like there's Aruka, because he's never done anything, and then down there, and we got the Genin tier, we'd put Konohamaru, and I don't know, I think this is interesting, EliteAri. Is my defense working on you?
I mean, not really, because I don't really care. I agree that there's like tiers.
Where's Kabuto going?
Well, that's the thing. This is the problem. But to me, it's like all very inconsistent and incoherent. Like what you said about like Kakashi, where it's like, oh, I could imagine him being in this like not Jonin tier. Oh, I guess in the Jonin tier, or I could imagine him being in the Akatsuki tier, depending on what fight is in. And to me, it's just like completely inconsistent. I could never predict how well.
Well, no, it's because he got stronger over the time skip, and you worked on this cool new jutsu called the Mangekyo Sharingan.
Maybe, I guess we'll see what more he can do. But I would say that like for me, when it comes to a fight, the power scaling interest is like, oh, how can I kind of like predict how well they're gonna do? And for Kakashi and like I guess even Might Guy, stuff like that, I just cannot predict. Like it's very inconsistent in my mind. But maybe that's because I have to go back and rewatch. Like it's my first time going through. But to me, it's just like inconsistent is how it feels.
Well, first of all, there's a bunch of other weird things. Like sometimes we just have stated things of like, I don't think I would have thought that Deidara was necessarily weaker than Sasori, but they did say that. And then there's also like they verbally power scaled Jiraiya and Itachi that one time. And they do certain bits like that. So that kind of takes away from the argument I was making about how it's like, oh, tiers, and you never know who would win. And like maybe Sasori would lose to Orochimaru because his whole thing is poison. And I'm just assuming that Orochimaru can't get poison because he's a snake. And then there's like other ones where it's like contradicting and stuff like that. But true. EliteAri's not going to be into this power scaling, and it's very mad, and he doesn't care that Sakura's getting stronger, and I'm very mad.
Well, I mean, she is stronger. What do you mean? She punches people. That's
yeah,
like the
worst.
that is the one thing that is definitely strong. Like there's no doubt. Whenever if she punches you, you're gonna. And they even say it many times. Like, oh, if I think didn't Orochimaru say like if I get punched by that, it's like bad or whatever. Or there was someone said something. So true. We like the punch. But that's simple, okay?
No, you don't care about
there's no strategy there. There's like she just punches and you die, okay? I get that. That's nice power scaling.
You don't care about the punch.
Why would I not care about the punch? I like the punch.
Because you said you didn't care that much if she got any stronger.
I don't need her to get stronger, but it's fine. I think I said the one thing I said was that I don't want her to stay behind in the village, okay? I just wanted her to be out there doing stuff, so I see her more. That's my
sometimes you get what you wish for, EliteAri.
That's true. And I did this time.
Anyway, Naruto power scaling, the very best.
Well, there's one explicit power scaling thing in this. So I'm going to ask you, who would win? Who would win Orochimaru or Jiraiya if they fought, and it's confirmed.
EliteAri
Pretty
will end
much.
that when I switch batteries, okay? What a great... this
right.
is like a commercial break. EliteAri, I cannot answer this question.
So they fight later? I don't know. I mean, at this point of the story. All right, wait, let me say. Okay.
No, let's just say we haven't seen... Jiraiya got jumped and surprised, so he did... Jiraiya has some power... Honestly, even with... We haven't seen Jiraiya at full power, Leader. Let's just say that, right?
Let me
kind of maybe... Go ahead.
They have a line here. My goodness. They say that Sasuke and Orochimaru cannot defeat Itachi alone. But we know previously that we had Jiraiya, who Itachi said that if he fought Jiraiya, then they'd both die or whatever. So it's like, I don't know. It's like a thing where it's like, it seems like Jiraiya could probably take Itachi, but neither Orochimaru or Sasuke
EliteAri!
Yes.
We'll talk about this in a few months.
Wonderful. All right.
Anyway, I'm still trying to find out my position on the notes, EliteAri, so how about you say something else funny?
One note I skipped before, which is that when the cloaked beast, whatever, I don't know what the proper name is for when, like, the arbitrary number of tails or whatever, but when the 3-tailed cloak or whatever, no. Yeah, but what if it's like, what do I say? What's like the generic term for this? Like the cloak, the 9-tails cloak? Like, what do you call it?
Oh yeah, the cloak.
When the cloak showed up, I was glad to see Sakura's reaction to it, where she was like, "What is this?" She's like freaking out for a bit. I thought that was really cool. So we didn't really explicitly.
True, we love reactions. They are the most important things.
Yep.
Sakura wakes up. No, we did do that part. The Orochimaru talking about the things this boy can do. CGI snakes, EliteAri. I remember that part.
Yep.
Naruto coming off as the strongest thing we've seen in this show at this point. True, that's where we're up to. We diverted into the great. Also, fuck Miller the Killer. This sounds great, EliteAri.
It definitely does not sound great, but it doesn't sound terrible.
It uses dig and then starts shooting off hands like Gaara too. I guess this is where they do that. Using dig means he went underground and then popped up. That's a Pokemon move for EliteAri. Orochimaru tries to send a snake up Naruto's arm, but it disintegrates too, so Orochimaru has to launch another him out. Oh, you understand, EliteAri.
Yes, I do understand.
He punches Naruto, which is cool. I like that he just used the old-fashioned punch, EliteAri.
Yep.
And it does something, but then Naruto creates a new body too. Oh, this shit was crazy! And slashes Orochimaru in half, and he snakes himself back together. Naruto did an Orochimaru.
I actually don't remember.
Came out of, like,
he made himself? Like, what does this mean? I don't remember this.
Yeah, like he came out of his neck and like got rid of the old body like a snake.
Okay, interesting. Cool.
Shit was crazy.
Yep.
And yes, he goes limp when he gets a new body. That's cool. Kabuto talks to Sakura and Yamato about Sasori. Isn't this just the bullshit, EliteAri? We gotta pretend Kabuto is interesting, so he heals Sakura.
I mean, I like the healing thing. That was fine. I don't have an issue with the healing.
Because they keep saying this, and it's like, we don't want to kill these guys because they might kill another member of the Akatsuki, and that'll be good for us.
It is like a weird motivation, right? Like,
no, I like it.
No, it's like, it's unbelievably like specific, where it's like, we need you to stay alive so you can kill the Akatsuki. Or like, at least one. I'm like, what's going on here? And it's like,
it's also like they have a lot of faith in Sakura being
I suppose
pivotal to this.
Yeah.
Now we know she can do it, EliteAri.
I suppose, yeah. It's also like weirdly like, I mean, this isn't an issue. Like, this isn't a complaint, but it is weird. But I'm sure it'll be explained. Which is that it is like Orochimaru is really determined not to face the Akatsuki, like to have like the Leaf Village take care of them. Like, it is weird to have like he
did want to fight Sasori.
No, I understand that, but like now in this request he's making to like have like leave these people alive, it is implying that he really doesn't want to face them. It's like he needs other people to take care of at least one of them. Otherwise, he wouldn't. Like, why on earth would he leave these people alive? Like, if he cares that much, like he'd just kill them. Like, this is clearly something.
Well, it's true, but it's probably because they're always in pairs, right? And like Orochimaru could, like, maybe he thinks he could beat any of them individually besides Itachi, maybe others. But like as a pair, like that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, there's many explanations that it could be, but
like him, Kabuto, and Sasori, Kabuto and Sasuke could totally beat up Sasori and Deidara together, right? Probably.
Maybe.
They're doing more power scaling, EliteAri. Would be a fun fight. One day AI will be strong enough to show us that fight, EliteAri.
Yeah, I'm excited. It'll be a good day. We can add Eren Yeager in there too to be sick. Oh my god.
Poor swag cart. No, that would be just silly, EliteAri. You don't put your toys with the other toys. Actually, no, you do that. It's always fun, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Never mind. True, Kabuto. Oh yeah, Kabuto's like, how did you know to find me or something? And they're catching him up that Sasori told them. Sasori bore a grudge against Orochimaru. I think they were all partners. True, we already did this monologue. Kabuto says Sasori being dead is wonderful news. True, that's what we just talked about. Naruto, EliteAri, you were up to this part. Naruto spits out a bunch of red and blue balls into the air. It's chakra, everybody says. Is it the red and blue chakra Jiraiya was talking about way back in the day? How Naruto has blue chakra, which is his chakra, and red chakra, which is the Fox's chakra, and it like mixes together here. Then it forms into a big black ball, like the Naruto and Sasuke thing. Remember when they like combined their jutsus and it did a weird pattern? It wasn't quite that EliteAri. Then it compresses and he eats it and becomes fat, and then he shoots out a giant energy beam at Orochimaru, and Orochimaru says no one could survive this dense chakra. And then Orochimaru... Wait, you can comment on that if you want to, Illyria. It's pretty cool, huh?
I'll comment on the next thing, which, oh my god, he uses the 3 defense gate thing, and it was the coolest thing ever.
Rashomon.
Oh my god, it was so cool. And it's like the coolest thing that Kabuto sees it and like reacts to it. I'm like, oh my god, I love this. We're getting a reaction here. This is cool.
It's these giant fucking walls. Do you remember when somebody else used one of these?
It was the great OC character Kimaru used it against
No, EliteAri. It was the great Suck-On.
Oh, it was. You're right. Yeah, against
Kiba.
Yeah, that is true.
It was much smaller, and Kiba put a dent in that one, but Orochimaru has 3 of them. Now, I did mention then that, like, this is crazy, because I remember later on somebody uses that, and it was Orochimaru in this moment.
Didn't Kimaru also use it, now that I'm thinking about it? He used, like, and didn't Gaara, like, shoot through it? I think he did, now that I'm thinking about it. Where it was, like, it was a weird subversion, where you thought that Gaara was, like, not going to make it through, but then he did make it through and, like, beat him, and it was like, whoa, what a weird thing.
I don't think so.
He used some gate. There was definitely a gate there.
He had bones.
Maybe that was it. I don't know, but true. It is true.
You might be right, though. I'm like 50-50 on this one.
Leave a comment, guys. Let us know.
These ones were way gianter, and they were really cool, and they had, like, chains coming off them and faces, and it was epic, and there was nothing left of them after. Now, EliteAri, I'm going to give you a name here, because this attack has a great name. It's called the Tailed Beast Bomb.
Wow. You know what I call it? Hollow purple, because you're combining red and blue together, so... And what a lovely attack for Satoru Gojo. The great Gojo is what I'm referring to here with his great...
Lame. Now, EliteAri, if you're cool and you watch Naruto in the Japanese, you would call this the Biju Bomb.
Okay, interesting.
That's its name in the sub,
really cool. I liked it. It was a cool moment.
It was epic, EliteAri. Now, those gates might have been cooler, even if they weren't as strong. But, you know, you take some, you lose some, EliteAri. Now, true, Biju means tailed beast, EliteAri.
Cool.
Tailed beast bomb, Biju bomb.
How does this relate to kaiju?
Because tailed beasts are like kaiju, and Biju is like probably a similar word.
Cool.
They're big monsters. Anyway, this battle is unlike anything Yamato has ever seen, which is kind of cool, I guess.
It'd be impressive if you had seen something like this, but true. I guess it, yeah.
Well, it's like... Probably some Hokages fought each other one time, or well, not different Kages, and maybe they were this strong, or maybe 2 Jinchurikis have fought in the past or something, but Yamato wasn't there to see it, so it's okay.
Yep.
This battle, true, I just said that. When the smoke clears, Orochimaru was impaled in the ground like against Sasuke. Remember when Sasuke tombstone piled through him out of the branches, and Orochimaru's head was in the ground? That was just like this here. And he was limp again, and then he came back to life. But actually, his head was just in the ground, and he did the giant sword thing and like threw Naruto back. So that was cool.
Yep, it was very cool. Yep.
And that's kind of the end of the fight.
It is like a little annoying. But like, if after this, Naruto, if he just attacked one more time, it'd be the end of Orochimaru, like for sure. But he doesn't, you know? It is a little annoying.
Well, right? Orochimaru would have escaped. He's got escape tactics, bro.
Well, he was like, I think he was still like passed out at that point. Like if for one, like, I don't know, all it needed was one more attack. But I don't know, whatever, I get it. It's whatever, it's a story.
The Biju bomb takes a lot out of him, okay?
Well, it doesn't, because he was still willing to go back, but they trapped him after that.
He was going crazy.
Whatever.
But maybe it was his last gasp, you know? He had a little bit of bluster, but no. Yamato had to put him down. God, I was going to say something interesting earlier.
He had a giant sword, but it didn't actually pierce the thing.
No, he was holding on to it, and it did push him back with such force.
Yep.
Now, God, what was it, Illyari? It was about Orochimaru, I think. Oh, this is another thing, and I think you might have complained about this before, but it is like, we're doing a lot, especially in these early parts, where it's like fights with a caveat. Like the Sannin fight was like this, where it was like, only Tsunade was going full power, so she won. And it was pretty impressive how she won. She picked up that fucking giant sword, EliteAri. That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. She could beat up this Four Tails thing. I got no doubt. She's the strongest Sani in EliteAri. I don't want to talk about it.
Well, I mean,
now,
if we don't count Kabuto, I guess. Yeah, true.
that was. We're not having this argument again, EliteAri. I refuse. Yeah. Now, why did I go into a tangent about how Sonato is strong, EliteAri? What was I saying? Where fights have caveats, and it's like here, like Orochimaru and Naruto did fight, but like they didn't. Like, there's not really a resolution. Which is kind of like, oh, well, is like Naruto being a pussy right now, EliteAri, as in the series. And I feel like we have a few of those at the start. Like Deidara didn't really fight those guys to the death at the end. He kind of just ran away. It's kind of, are we keeping things for later? Obviously, we don't want to kill Orochimaru and we can't kill Naruto, so we don't want to go through with this. I don't know. And we can't get Sasuke back yet, so, I don't know, EliteAri, but true.
Yeah, true.
The snake sword could not pierce him. True, EliteAri just said that. Naruto swings the sword off to the side at Sakura and Yamato, EliteAri, nearly hits him. He didn't care. Yep. Kabuto calls this not a battle between ninja, but between two monsters. Thanks, Kabuto.
It's true.
Sakura remembers little boy Naruto and a promise that EliteAri's favorite thing is from, and it cries like a baby.
Huh? Oh, the scene.
So
yes.
She remembers
scene.
your scene, EliteAri.
Yeah.
True. Did you freak out?
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, it was nice.
And she was crying like a crybaby?
Yeah, I like that.
I didn't like this little piece of voice acting when she screamed for him, but okay.
You're such a Sakura hater. My goodness. I love her. Her voice acting is probably one of the best ones.
Until you came along, EliteAri, I was the #1 Sakura defender, but you have taken that title from me, so. Kabuto, wait until you get exposed to the real Sakura hatred. Kabuto's talking shit, by the way. True, he's always doing that.
I know you can't say anything, but my goodness, if there is like a Kabuto video essay out there about how he's like this deep, like crazy, amazing character, oh my god, I'm gonna be so annoyed.
My hands over my heart. I've been taking notes in the background to make that video one day, EliteAri.
Yep, lovely.
Knowing where his great character arc is going, being mesmerized with where we begin.
I gotta make that video, okay? I gotta be the one. I gotta make a fake like Brush Buddy style video, okay? It's gonna be great.
It could be your first hate video, EliteAri.
Maybe.
Kabuto Yakushi, the worst character of all time.
Yep. He has a last name? My goodness. Wow.
I can't believe I knew it. Now, no, I know all the last names in the show, EliteAri.
Yeah, what's Madara's last name? Go ahead.
It's not funny, EliteAri.
All right.
I thought you were going to ask an interesting one.
No.
Anyway, now, Ino Yamamada. It starts with a Y.
What is, Rock Lee's last name?
Lee.
Yeah, good, all right. I wasn't actually sure. You might have said like, oh, that's actually his first name or something. I was interested, but I guess that is just his.
And Might Guy. Guy is his last name. Crazy.
What's his first name? Is it Might or is that? I thought it was like a title.
Might.
Oh
no, his name's literally Might Guy. I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
But it's like Lee, right? His first name's Rock. That's retarded. But they're like the same.
It's like King Bradley from Full Metal Alchemist.
But he was literally the king, wasn't he?
I know, it was crazy. Yeah.
That I remember. He had a son and a wife that he liked or something. His son was evil, I think. Anyway, spoilers. Kabuto talking shit. Sakura thinks she's the primary cause of this, and she runs to him and says she can rescue Sasuke now, and she doesn't need his promise.
Yeah.
This is like a follow-up to that scene you liked. Sakura development. She wants to save him by himself and doesn't like the burden she's put on Naruto.
I mean, this is all fine. I guess it didn't really stand out as like a big thing that I liked a lot. I don't know. It was fine.
Well, I don't know. I don't like any of this, EliteAri, but you're the one always yapping about it.
No, I mean, for me, like, the hospital scene was more about Naruto as a character. It wasn't like the promise didn't really matter to me that much. Like, I don't really care too much about this, like, Naruto having a burden because of what Sakura's words are. Like, that's not too interesting to me. I don't know. I just like that Naruto was so resilient. True, but not true.
Oh, this is all build up to me saying Naruto then swipes that B word. It's true, he did hit her when she came up running and crying. That was funny. Then goes to follow up on it, but then Yamato finally starts to restrain him after saying, I'm only here for this for 7 episodes. Sakura's arm is all fucked up for the rest of the arc, EliteAri. The great Kabuto then heals Sakura from a distance. Who knew you could do that? True. He's just such a great medical ninja.
Yeah, he is. I'll give him that.
He justifies it by saying he hopes they can get rid of an Akatsuki member. True. Then Sai joins Orochimaru, EliteAri. He gives him a gift. It's the Anbu thing. We don't see it yet. That's revealed later. but true. Oh yeah, Orochimaru comments that his body is like starting to fail him. He needs to jump soon, and we get more of a timeline on that at the end. Oh, and then he has like a commentary about Danzo.
Yes.
He says, Danzo, that senile old geezer is still alive and still up to his old tricks, he says. So Orochimaru has a familiarity with the great Danzo. Because it seems like Danzo was like mean to Hiruzen's kids, because Tsunade didn't like him, and Orochimaru doesn't like him, and I bet Jiraiya doesn't like him. So cool. Olden day politics leader. That would be cool to see. Sai is willing to die to relay this message with a smile. Then maybe he can get stabbed. Oh, there's a fake out about him getting stabbed, but
God, it was so cool. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe we just killed Sai. I thought it was a cool thing. It didn't actually happen, but I thought it was cool.
No. Orochimaru was pissed off that he was talking to him as a clone. That wasn't proper etiquette.
Yep.
This isn't really one, but there is a cute Orochimaru moment later where like Kabuto's like cleaning his things in the river, and Orochimaru's just like sassily sitting there on a rock, like talking to him. That was cool, Leader. That was like the number one Orochimaru characterization so far. But here he likes manners, Leader, apparently. True, Danzo has wanted to talk to Orochimaru for a long time since he destroyed the leaf. And this is kind of like a retcon where, like, when you're thinking back to that invasion, it's like Danzo and Sai didn't do anything when the leaf village was attacked. Like, if we had everything planned out, they would have had a cool moment like all the old elders where they like would have like killed some sound guys or something.
Sure.
We don't hear what Sai says to Orochimaru. Orochimaru finds it very interesting, though. Kabuto jumps Sai and questions what Orochimaru is doing, and then there's the envelope and something. This Kabuto needs to get lost, EliteAri.
Yep.
Then we seal Naruto away. Naruto starts to break the restraints, but Yamato uses the Hokage-style Elder Jutsu 10th Edict on Enlightenment.
Jesus Christ.
It's like a Buddha reference or something. It was cool, Leary. It's powerful and stuff. It's a Hokage style. That shit's crazy.
I liked it.
He has a stabilization sign written on his hand, which we know he has later when he's watching him train and stuff. And also, I think that's what was written on the piece of paper that Kakashi had to use last time to get Naruto to calm down.
That makes sense.
He has to plant it on Naruto like the Kakashi. Oh, I just said that. And also he puts it on the necklace, and the necklace helps. These pillars with spikes come up, and, they put the four tails back, and Naruto reemerges. EliteAri, how come his clothes weren't destroyed this time?
Were they destroyed last time? I don't remember that. What was the last time?
Yes. Now, this is interesting, because they didn't say that in the Jiraiya thing, but Naruto, when he was having ramen with Iruka Sensei, says like, oh yeah, my clothes got destroyed in training this one time. I didn't really remember what happened, though. And it was like seeding this, and it's like, oh, that's why I hadn't needed a different outfit. But this time his clothes were okay, so, we didn't want Naruto to be naked, okay.
Yeah.
But Sakura screams, and EliteAri probably loved it.
She screamed? I don't remember this. What'd she scream about?
She, screamed when Naruto was coming out or something. Sakura then helps him heal his red skin. She wants to learn the containment jutsu, but she can't because she doesn't have the first Hokage.
It's so great. I love it. Yep.
True, you love that part.
Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because you said Tsunade is the first Hokage's daughter, right? Or not daughter, the granddaughter.
But she doesn't have wood style or anything.
No, what I was going to say is, we could be setting up a reveal where it's like, oh, actually, Sakura is related to Tsunade somehow, and it's like...
Tsunade's daughter, whoa.
Well, not daughter, but like
Dan's daughter.
It could be like some cousin or something, and somehow she does have the capacity to control the Jinchuriki, because she is related to the first... That could be a thing, maybe, but I don't know.
And what will we do with Yamato?
We'll have him train Sakura.
Wow. Good idea, EliteAri.
Yep.
No, her last name is Haruno, EliteAri.
Well, that's why we have a long lost ancestry that has been mistaken or something.
True. It could literally be her mother, EliteAri. Did you ever think about that?
No, we've heard the mother's voice in her head. I don't know, maybe.
Her last name could be Tsunade Junior Senju.
And her first name is Princess, and her last name is Tsunade. I have no idea.
Oh.
Is Tsunade a first name or a last name? That is actually her last name?
Obviously, it's her first name, EliteAri. Don't be ridiculous. Of course, we've got the great... oh my god, how could I forget the first Hokage's name? Hashirama Senju and Tobirama Senju, the first and second Hokages.
Interesting.
And of course, there's no way I'm remembering Tsunade's little brother's name, because he would be a Senju too.
What's his name, EliteAri? Other name, whether it first name or last name?
I don't know. He's a snake or something. He doesn't have last names.
Interesting. And were you talking about Dan, the guy who died? Because I remember that guy.
No, because Dan was her boyfriend. She also had a little brother, EliteAri.
Yeah, I
Don't be
remember.
ridiculous.
It was Naruto written backwards.
Inoichi.
Yeah,
That
something
might
like
have been
that.
it. I don't know.
Yeah.
True. Sakura is upset. The only thing she can ever do for Naruto are the little things anyone can do.
Oh my god,
Sakura
the only thing I
cries.
can ever do for Naruto are the little things anyone can do. There we go. I quoted it too.
We already talked about it, EliteAri.
Yep.
Says it doesn't matter as long as she cares. And Yamato says it doesn't matter as long as she cares. And it's another romance tease or something I have written down. I don't know if that's true. Oh, no, I remember this. Yamato says, I can tell that you care about him or something, but then he's cut off. And it seems like he's going to say, because you love him or something. But like the fact that they cut him off would be like, oh, because we're teasing a romance thing here. But EliteAri, I don't think they're going to end up together. But we've done it a lot.
Well, yeah, last time we had her blush. She's obviously in love with Naruto.
And she blushed when Sai called his penis small.
Well, that's like a different type of blushing, I think.
Yeah, she just thought it was funny. Destruction. They tell him Orochimaru knocked him out. True, they lie to him a little bit, and then they say Sakura didn't get hurt by him, but then later Yamato tells him.
Yep.
Yamato puts a tracker on Sai so they can do it, and he did it back at the hot spring. And also, there was a cool moment earlier at the hot spring where Sai and Yamato were like looking at each other through like the door or something, because Sai maybe was concerned that he would do something like this. Whew. We track down the hideout, EliteAri. Sakura finds Sai's picture book, something. Let's skip through some of this.
What picture book?
The picture book?
Oh, like this is they've already gone and like met Sai or whatever?
No. Like Sai when he got jumped
the picture book he drew. Yes, I understand.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
His stuff fell on the ground and then they go and find it. Also, there's another Sai fake death out with him like hanging from a thing here, which was pretty funny.
Yep.
It was crazy.
I didn't buy that for a second.
True. There was a great little Naruto moment where he like is totally doesn't believe that Sai would betray them because Naruto like believes in Sai even if he's mean to him sometimes, which is like a cute trusting Naruto moment. Yamato says that Danzo may be plotting the destruction of the Leaf Village to get rid of the hierarchy that's part of the third Hokage's legacy, EliteAri. You can believe it. To get Orochimaru to attempt to destroy it again, and then he would rebuild the village in his image as the new Hokage.
Yep.
Shit's crazy on God. This was not his plan, though, so...
Yeah.
It's been 3 years and Orochimaru's got his shit back in order, is probably what Danzo's assuming. But also, he seemingly hasn't, because he's only got like 4 people in this hideout.
All his best men died. My goodness.
They fought each other to the... Oh, you're talking about the Great Sound 4, of course.
Yeah.
Though he is in a more precarious position right now, true. But this time he might have help from the inside, so maybe he could destroy the Leaf Village, my goodness. Sai will become a conduit between him and Danzo. Yamato says they finna have him, maybe have to kill him later. That's Sai. It is also later Yamato has a moment where he's like, we gotta leave Naruto behind, fuck him. We gotta go and get these guys, which was... He's ruthless. He's not like Kakashi. Oh, and then they have the great flashback where it's like Kakashi going back to in the land of ways where he's like, I will not allow my friends to die, comrades to die. It's like, God, Kakashi's so cool. We love Kakashi. Yamato could never.
Yeah, I like how different it makes Yamato. I do like this element of it.
I think this is literally where we talk about that. Naruto passing out. Yamato says they'll leave it behind. My goodness. Naruto says he can keep going. Yamato says he isn't like Kakashi and he does another flashback. He's aware that Kakashi is from the... Oh, he's aware of Kakashi from their times in the Black Ops together, EliteAri. Wow. He says that they aren't babies anymore and they need to surpass Kakashi and bear the leaf on their shoulders. There's no time for compassion. Remember, that's like what Zabuza said or something. Getting Orochimaru is too important, and then Naruto gets up. Fake out that Kabuto killed Sai. True. Clone catches up. Sakura and Naruto are falling out of the trees and stuff. True, they can't even tree jump right now. They're both so hurt. And then then Yamato takes a break or something. True. That's why he tells Naruto that he actually hurt Sakura.
Yeah, it is like it's a thing. He has like he says like, oh, use your own power or whatever. Should he? I don't know. I feel like he should probably just like try to learn to master it. But I guess that's what Jiraiya is for anyway, so it's like not really his responsibility. I don't know. It felt a bit weird where it's like, we're doing the thing in a story where it's like, you have this crazy ultimate power, but like, don't use it. You don't need it. Be yourself. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe, I guess. But I don't know. Just learn to use it.
No.
All right. I'm sure he will by the end of the series. So,
We're back. Are you back?
I didn't leave anywhere, so please go ahead.
It's still coming out of my phone speakers, EliteAri. This is not good, but this fucking thing.
All
Keep
right.
saying, Eliteari. Keep speaking. Oh, there you are.
All right, go ahead.
You were saying something.
I finished what I was saying.
True, I didn't hear it, but it was good.
Yep.
What were we
Thank you.
talking about?
I'm glad you agree. Yep.
It was about Kabuto or something, or
No, it was about how like
yeah.
we're doing this storyline where man, this guy has a crazy power. He's not allowed to use it because it's like he should use his own power. It's the morally virtuous thing to do, when it's probably not. And he probably just learn to master it, which is probably the best thing to do.
Well, yeah, but we've got a bunch of episodes to fill, Eliteari. You can't master it now.
And then I said and I don't think you heard me. I said, don't worry. By the end of the show, he will master it. So I'm not too worried.
Or it'll rip him apart.
Yeah.
Now, but true, we are following that line of logic because Naruto's learning a normal jutsu with the Kakashi here. He's not using his 9-tail powers.
Yep.
Choo. Where are we up to? Also, Kabuto wants to experiment on Sai. Could you believe it, EliteAri?
Yep.
He said that. Yamato avoids the clone traps and stuff like that. Kabuto makes everybody stop to clean off their tool. Orochimaru's grumpy on a rock. It's cute. Sai realizes he left his stuff behind. Kabuto wants fresh produce from him. And then they talk about blood types or something, EliteAri, but I don't know anything about blood types, so I didn't understand these jokes.
Yeah, in Japan, I'm pretty sure blood type is like a big thing that they, at least in
yeah, it's like your star sign on God. But true, Kabuto wasn't the one that Orochimaru thought he was. So that's probably because he's deceitful or something. And he's going to turn on him soon.
Yeah, turn into pain.
Sakura then reads the book. Did you have any thoughts or predictions about what this book was, Alita? Or was it pretty obvious that like, oh, they're going to fight in the middle or something, and that's sad?
Well, that's not what happened, but that's what I was assuming was going to happen.
Yeah.
But I mean, the whole time, I don't think at this point, I was still convinced that it's like, oh, this is just Sai, like, accepting himself or whatever. He has no brother. It's just about his two sides or whatever. That's what I was thinking it was.
It was an internal fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, I remembered that he had a brother, EliteAri, so I can't pretend to speculate on what I thought in 2014 or something.
Well, the bigger, I'm going to forget to say this, but the bigger thing is when we see his brother later, I was like, oh my God, is that Dan from that flashback with Tsunade? But then I realized the timelines don't add up at all, but he kind of looked like him.
Not at all.
Yeah. No, then I also thought
had white hair.
there was like an even crazier theory I had where I was like, is that Kabuto? Oh my God. That's like, then I realized it's not
He had white hair, EliteAri.
Yeah.
But no, EliteAri, sadly.
Yep.
Reading the book, two boys fighting, and they meet in the middle, and there's a cool little book, EliteAri. No words. We like books with no words.
It is a super cool book idea of like having these two characters from different ends like meet in the middle. What a genius idea.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a type of book, and it's a better idea than Naruto. What's this guy doing? Making Naruto anyway.
Yep. Man, you gotta imagine that. Imagine like a manga where the final chapter has 3 endings, and it depends if you start on the left or right, or if you like read until the middle or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. Oh my God.
It's like that. There's some books that are like that, where you turn it upside down, you read different pages or something. They use the book as a format or whatever.
Oh my God.
Interesting stuff, EliteAri.
Maybe this is what AI should be used for.
No.
Yeah, give me 3 endings in my... Here's the book. Make it into 3 endings. My God.
No, we need great human soul.
True.
Two boys fighting. They take the clothes or something. Oh, I wrote down, we get media analysis with the gang. It's like Naruto thinks it's creepy, and Yamato's like, oh, this is obviously representing this or something, and Sakura says a different thing. I didn't write them all down, but Naruto does definitely call it creepy over and over. Orochimaru and the gang make it to the hideout. It's like in a savannah or something. True. Yamato is literally a tree. True, we talked about that. The insides look just like the location of the flash forward.
God, you're right. Yep.
Oh my goodness. It is ungodly, dumb, and annoying that like they contradict each other. Like the flash forward and like this part, it's like really annoying, and I don't like it at all.
Wait, what element
in
of contradiction?
Well, first of all, there's the part where Sakura runs out and she like grabs Sai, and that's not in the original one.
Yeah,
and like it's pretty clear that like Sakura was just running and then she found it, but actually they were all in a group, and Naruto tripped over so he could run second.
Yeah,
whereas it's like some of these things are a little silly.
But like
whatever.
The worst one. I mean, it's just like, oh, it's so bad. It's when he's putting his hand up to reject the fox. Whereas obviously in the first scene, he's putting his hand up to like accept the fox. And it's like, you would never do that gesture to reject something.
Oh, yeah, that is bad.
I don't know, but whatever. It's fine.
We had to twist it or something. And, you know, and in the end, it's probably just like, I don't know what the manga version is like, but it only gets shown once because there's no flash forward. So I don't know. I still love the flash forward as an opening. I think it's super cool.
I agree. I do like it actually. Yeah.
Just make it fit. Make it. What's that? Make it something stupid.
Yes.
Yes. True. Yamato is literally a tree. Inside looks like the flash forward. Sasuke is sitting on a stoop waiting for them in the shadow, and he says, "You're late."
Yep.
Because he wanted to go and train with Orochimaru on a super secret ninjutsu EliteAri. Go ahead.
So Sasuke doesn't have the Mangekyo Sharingan. Like, he doesn't... What does he do to Sai here? Like, what's the psychological thing where he puts him in, like, a different place and knocks him over?
Well, with a normal Sharingan, you can do some weird genjutsu things. But also, I don't think he did anything. I think it's... Well, actually, we see the thing, but I think it's just... I think it's literally just supposed to be Sasuke's got so much aura that he scared Sai by looking at him.
Okay, sure. Maybe.
He's the coolest guy. Did you see him? He's got no shirt.
I know, but it is the point they're meant to make is like, oh my god, this great Sai with no emotions, this is the moment he feels fear. I guess that is the point, but it's a little like...
I don't even think it worked for me, literally. So you're fine and giggling at this, but it's like true. Well, oh my god, I lost my place.
Yep.
True, working on a new jutsu this afternoon. Kabuto is annoyed at his insolent tone, EliteAri.
Hey, I like, you know what? This is the best dynamic that Kabuto has when he's like...
True, I was going to say, because Kabuto's like the third wheel.
Yeah,
little
exactly.
Bitch, and Sasuke took his spot, and I thought you would like this.
Yep.
We can only see his cool eyes. Orochimaru offers Sai up to Sasuke, but Sasuke is annoyed. Sai name drops Naruto, and Sasuke's head moves a little bit. True, he had a tiny bit of a facial reaction.
I really liked how persistent he was to keep mentioning Naruto. I did like that. Yeah,
it's because he doesn't understand. It's like what he was doing with Naruto and Sakura when he met them. It's cute.
Yep.
Sasuke genjutsu Sai is what I wrote down, and he falls on his butt. Sai's never emotional, but right now he's sweating. He fears him. Orochimaru says Sasuke is even more difficult than he is. Sai brings up... It is interesting when they frame like the three of them arriving and they're just standing there looking up at Sasuke, and like Orochimaru looks like a dweeb just standing there. It was like, I don't like this framing, but go ahead. Orochimaru says... true, I just said that. Sai brings up Naruto again. Sasuke says, I remember someone like that, dismissively. But he cares, leader. He cares deep down.
He does, yeah.
He brings up brothers, because Sakura said something about that, and he brings up Sakura. Doesn't get as much as a reaction, I'll say. But then he says, he's only got one brother that he's gonna kill EliteAri. He's the coolest.
He will.
Orochimaru and Sasuke leave. True, they did actually go to train or something.
Yep.
There's an envelope with all the Anbu guys assigned to the Hokage, and Orochimaru wants a bingo book made up from it. True, bingo books and stuff, EliteAri.
Yep.
Yamato is in a file. True. Everyone catches up with the clone on the outside. Yamato absorbs his wood clone back into him, and it's weird, and then they swallow more seeds. One of the omakes, EliteAri, was about how long does this seed work for, and they said that when you shit it out, it doesn't work anymore.
There we go. Wonderful.
And Naruto's on the toilet going,
Yep.
It's a tracker that only works with his chakra, and there's one on Sai too.
Yep.
Then we got the first infiltration, EliteAri. Sai wants to meet all the other subordinates, but there's no one there. Yamato then corroborates this from the outside by like sensing that nobody else is there. Then using Yamato's earth style, he breaks in from underground. Naruto is very excited. They finally found Sasuke. Kabuto locks Sai in, which is... There's no way this works on any ninjas, right? True, EliteAri.
Yeah. Yep.
But don't worry, later Yamato's going to have a key on his finger.
Yeah, that was cool. I was curious, like, how do you get in? But then he had one. It was cool.
So he checks around and then summons a book because he has a secret mission, EliteAri. Kabuto left some papers in his room, so he has to like circle back or something. This is like added tension. And then they all break into Sai's room. Yamato gets...
All right, let's pause. We got to talk about this. Okay, so firstly... Kabuto gets really far. Then he has to walk back a long time. It's like a real long journey to get back. My goodness. But the second thing is, oh my goodness, they're so loud. Oh my god, it's so annoying to me. Oh my god, I care because we're meant to be doing a covert mission and they're all yelling and oh my god. And even like the annoying thing is that it's like Sakura is getting mad at Naruto for yelling, and then she's being loud. I'm like, bro, like, be quiet when you're telling him.
I did not think 1 millisecond about any of this, leader. You need to grow up.
This has bothered me every time, ever since the tuning exam when they're talking and clearly everyone can hear it. Oh my god, I don't know.
It's a manga, leader. Either side.
It is, yeah.
Naruto is annoying and mad while everyone else is trying to get information to us. So annoyed with Naruto, leader. Sai says because he's been found out and his mission is failure, he can say the thing, and then he admits to the fake plan. But then the fake plan includes them knowing Orochimaru would turn on them, so they're collecting info on him so they can kill him first. I don't know. Sai sends intel with little creatures back to the village. True, this is cool. And then, they think back to the last time Orochimaru attacked, and the great Hiruzen dying, and the great Hayate dying.
Oh my god.
He's just following orders. Oh, that's Sai's justification. And Sai isn't the name, and he doesn't exist, so stop calling him that. He's just a tool, which is what Zabuza said. Sakura points out the contradiction with the picture book, because it's the only thing that proves his existence, and then Sai reacts a little bit. Sakura says even veteran shinobi can't eliminate oral emotion, like Zabuza. Anyway, Sai doesn't understand. Oh my god, I fucking accidentally scrolled up!
Lovely.
I'm back, EliteAri.
Wonderful.
Yamato explains the Foundation's training methods and how it was like the Blood Mist Village. Like Zabuza, they verbally said it.
Is this Blood Mist thing? I don't remember this terminology at all. Was this used?
Oh yeah, they said that all the time.
Okay, lovely.
Zabuza said that constantly. But also they cut out the part here where the added bit to Zabuza's backstory was he introduces it as yes, for their graduation exam out of preschool, they have to kill all the other students to survive in the Blood Mist Village. Now, the Blood Mist Village isn't Blood Mist anymore, EliteAri. They got rid of that Hokage or whatever. That Mizukage. But the added bit of that backstory was that Zabuza wasn't even a student. He just wandered in there and killed everybody. But they didn't add that part to this backstory because that doesn't make it a parallel. But it's funny. True. I have that written down here. You killed him, didn't you, Sai? But then Sai interrupts and says, you're wrong. And the book was a gift because his brother succumbed to illness. Now, we didn't actually see his brother die in this flashback.
No, he's dead.
Well, no, I'm saying, did he kill him or did he succumb to illness, EliteAri?
Will we get this fleshed out more later? Orochimaru's experiments, and he died from an illness.
I don't know about that, EliteAri, but we'll keep track of that. Foundation takes wolf-torn orphans in, and they weren't really brothers, but he wanted to show him the final drawing, but he can't remember what he was going to draw. But don't worry, he's going to remember soon. They pull Sai out before Kabuto comes back. He gets tied up by Yamato's clone and is to watch over him. Sai says he met Sasuke and they shouldn't even bother trying to save him. And then Naruto's got to save him because of their bond. He's got a weird Sai smile. It was always fun being around the guy. Sasuke is something. That's what he said, EliteAri. That was his
sounds like something
justification.
Naruto would say. That is true.
It was kind of weird. You'd think it would be more powerful or something. And he accepted me more than anybody else, even more than Sakura. And there's a dramatic sound cue, and then and then I was not liking this, EliteAri, because I wrote down, sometimes this show seems like it's for retards. True, EliteAri, they could reiterate this.
That's whatever. It's fine.
And then he has there was bad acting here where he had it was something about arms and legs. If his arms get cut off, he'll run with his legs.
I like this. Yeah.
I hated it. It was nice so bad. I did not like it.
No, but I liked where it ended, where it was if he chops off my head, I'll stare him to death. And I'm like, sure, you will stare him to death. It's great. It's a good ending.
Maybe with a different voice acting, this could have been good, but I did not like it. Anyway, then we got the greatest fight of all time, EliteAri. Kabuto pops out. And there's wasps. And Naruto tried to Rasengan him.
Oh my god. This wasp thing is it's so weird. It's the most forced metaphor of all time.
I feel like it has to be anime only. It has to be.
No, I was the opposite. Where I'm this has to be a manga thing where they were so set on adapting it, but the pacing was off or something. I don't know. I'm so curious if it was in the original.
It was kind of cool because I didn't remember it at all. From that aspect, I was like, whoa. But,
it's
he chopped them all up.
It's so strange in that she punches a mountain and there's wasps inside for some reason, which that's weird, but okay, fair enough.
Well, Wait, what? Hornets, by the way, because he says something about hornets.
Hornets, the hornet. There's a bug. There's bugs inside. I guess the point. But then there's this awkward moment of time where it's before the metaphor gets explained, he's just like fighting these wasps. And I'm like, what? These hornets or whatever. It's like, what is going on here?
It's a little weird.
Yeah, and then like there's even points after that where it like takes a little bit of time for him to deliver the line about like, well, I have it here. It says, and they seem to have luck on their side too. And he's like using the hornets to like represent luck or whatever. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is strange. And then like the metaphor continues. It's like, if you aren't careful where you look, you might stir up a hornet's nest. And I'm like, this is like, I get the metaphor, but like the lead up to this was so awkward and weird. And it was just like, this is a weird moment. But it definitely felt like a Kabuto moment. I can say that for sure. But it was certainly weird. And you love this? This is great.
No, I thought it was kind of cute, but you know, it was certainly weird.
Yep.
He beats them and dodges Yamato's very quick-moving wood. Sakura tries rushing him, but he also dodges and destroys the mountain, lets out a bunch of wasps that Kabuto slices up. Kabuto says 3-on-1 isn't good odds for him, EliteAri, so there's a bit of power scaling for you. He could beat any of them individually, EliteAri. Let's not be ridiculous.
Definitely.
He's always shit-talking Naruto. He keeps doing it. He's like, Naruto, you fucking suck. And the Naruto's like, stronger than him. Sai then turns on Kabuto. True!
It is funny. Yeah, true.
If people can, it probably is just like we need people to hate Kabuto, so he's got to keep insulting everybody's favorite guy, our main character Naruto.
Yeah,
it's very good. Oh, and true, because Kabuto is like monologuing about how people can't change or something, or maybe that people can change. And Sai stands up and says, "If people can change, so can I," and he cuts him or whatever.
Yep.
He wants to see this bond for himself. I like the Sai part, by the way.
I agree.
They tie Kabuto up instead. Kabuto now says they've finished training and he's retired to one of the rooms. That's Sasuke.
Yep.
We're nearly done, EliteAri.
Now, you know what we should have done? We should have tied him up, left him underground, locked in a wooden box. And when he's conscious, we knock him out every time.
Him, right?
No, we might need his. No, we might need his info or something. We should take him back. He's very useful.
That is true.
But like whenever he regains consciousness, you knock him out again. You keep doing that on loop, okay? Until we finally.
That was the killing him thing was something I thought about because I was like, I literally put myself in Yamato's thing, and I was like, there would be so much temptation to just kill this guy right now. Like, he could do so much damage in the future, and like, what if later I regret not killing him right now? And like, what if he doesn't give up any information? And I got so into that roleplay, EliteAri. I was just thinking about that for like a good 3 minutes, and I was like, wow, those are like decisions you'd have to make. That's difficult.
You know what we definitely should have done? It's like an obvious answer here. Do you know what it is?
Gag him. I don't know.
We definitely should have force-fed him one of the tracking seeds, so that we could definitely know where he is.
True.
Yeah. But whatever. It's maybe the clone couldn't do it, okay?
Right? Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. They enter and split into the original teams, and Naruto isn't upset with being paired with Sai anymore. Oh.
Yep.
We get all the big flashbacks in order for Naruto and Sakura as they're remembering Sasuke, and Sakura's memory is her getting knocked out and put on the bench, which was a cute moment.
Yep.
They open doors and running in hallways, EliteAri, just like at the beginning. Naruto passes out and Sai picks him up. Oh! Naruto reminds him of his older brother. He was loudmouthed and impatient and lacked balls.
Yep.
Watching Naruto has allowed Sai to remember him. So, and then we get the Sai flashback. They were throwing shuriken with a bunch of kids, but Sai is off to the side drawing, which was kind of cute. Then the two of them, relatively recently it seems, are tree jumping and fighting clones, camping and drawing. There's no dialogue. Sai draws in the last page, and it's the brothers holding hands.
Very cute. Yep.
And smiling. And this was the picture of their dreams, he said, so that was cute.
Yep.
Orochimaru then runs up on him. And Naruto holds him off, and Sai goes to get Sasuke, and he says he'll find him and he'll save him, which is actually true. But like, there's another twist before then that he's going to kill him. Yamato senses Naruto is fighting Orochimaru, and then there's clones versus snakes. And then it reminds me of this one Claymore fight, which is true. Shout out to all the Claymore fans.
Okay.
Mocks him from having no power anymore. Orochimaru doesn't give in and let the power out. True, what a nice guy. Yamato woods some snakes through a wall. That was pretty cool. Sai lets out some mice, and Orochimaru senses it. That was cool. Naruto, for now, I'm going to let you live, Orochimaru says, and then he like retreats. He wants him to kill one more Akatsuki member. Sakura sees the final page of the book too. Oh, Yamato then finds a bingo book in Sai's bag. His real mission was to assassinate Sasuke the whole time. And it's true because Sasuke's picture in the bingo book is his little boy picture.
Yep.
Which is cute. Sai tries to sneak up on Sasuke with some snakes. Sai can kill Jonin, even from the Hidden Mist village, who took a hardline stand against the Leaf. That's like the other picture they had on that one page. So true, he can kill Jonin.
Yep.
Danzo wants to kill Orochimaru next, hopefully before he can body jump, which was Danzo's real mission the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
They were never going to betray the Leaf. Well, Sasuke knows Sai's there on God, true. Sai says Danzo wants him dead, but he's there to take him back to the Leaf and Naruto and their bond.
This is like,
Sasuke,
it is the most like, I don't know. I don't know what the right word is. Like I don't know what they expected of us in this story, because he just had his character moment with Naruto. And it's not just like, oh, he could be faking Naruto or whatever. Like,
And then they almost
we
tease
even
going back
see,
on it.
No, we even see his perspective, like Sai's perspective of seeing Naruto as his brother. So it's not like he was just faking it. Like, we know as an audience that clearly he is like now changed and he's drawn his book and he's definitely not going to kill Sasuke.
But he could still like Naruto, and he could have interpreted it as like, well, I got to kill Sasuke because he's making Naruto sad.
I don't think so. I think it's like, I think completely in that moment, we're meant to think that, like, the promise that he made that he's going to go and save, like, Sasuke for, or, like, get Sasuke for Naruto is, like, a genuine thing because of their special connection they have. And...
But then it makes you doubt it for a second.
It doesn't make me doubt it whatsoever. Not even for a little second. It just
But
makes
you're
me feel
just
like...
too smart for Naruto.
I don't think I'm
What
too
do you want
smart.
from
I
me?
think it's like... I mean, maybe, you know, maybe the show thinks I'm retarded, you know? But I'm not.
I
so
did say
what
that
can I-
just
yeah,
now.
Yeah, so what can I say, you know?
All anime thinks you're retarded, EliteAri. They've never heard of Show Don't Tell. But anyway, we're moving on.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Sasuke says the coolest line of all time, EliteAri, because he's so cool and stuff.
I don't even remember what it was.
Is that really your excuse for waking me up? I love sleeping too.
Okay, true.
Snakes attack, and Sasuke then explodes the hideout because he's so strong. Oh my god, we're back at the cold open.
How'd he blow up the floor?
He's got a blowing up power or something.
Okay.
Yet to be seen.
I mean, that seemed like way more powerful than like the Chidori even. Like, it looks like a really powerful, he just like exploded the floor.
True. Maybe he like summoned a giant snake that got trapped and exploded.
True. All right.
I don't fucking know.
Like, have we seen anyone do something of that scale before? Like a giant explosion?
EliteAri.
What did he do?
Well, his power is literally explosions.
Oh, I guess right at the end, but it did kill him. That is, well, seemingly killed him.
Well, it wasn't that big. It was like EliteAri had a few explosions that were probably that big.
Did he?
Well, he also had a bunch of little ones.
Well,
I guess,
my assumption was that they were like underground, like in a fortress kind of thing, and it like exploded the whole thing.
I don't think
it seemed like a big deal.
I
don't know. All right, fair enough. All right.
It is weird though, because I don't think Sasuke has an exploding power. But I could be forgetting EliteAri.
He does. It's one of the secrets. He just learned it that today. That was the thing.
Maybe Sai's ink exploded and Sasuke's not cool at all.
That'd be cool. I would like that. Yeah.
Wait, if you put fire on an ink, does it explode? Because Sasuke's got fire powers.
No idea.
You know that? You don't know nothing, EliteAri. You're supposed to be our science consultant.
Yep.
Oh, true. The Sasuke confrontation. Sakura charges first and grabs Sai and is mad. It's pretty annoying that everything's different. But the Sakura is still really cool, EliteAri, and then Sakura's head turns.
Yep.
Naruto trips in the hallway, so he can't make it out in time. Then we get the slow crawl of the coolest character design ever, true of the great Sasuke. Well, Naruto, you came too. I assume Kakashi is here, and then he's as disappointed as we are when shitty Yamato walks out.
Yep. It is like a funny thing where it's like, we don't want Kakashi here because we don't want to see this Kakashi versus Sasuke confront. You know, we need to have another guy in the scene, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So it is like it's just funny moment.
When the great Sasuke kills Kakashi in front of Naruto, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, probably.
So that's guys, my replacement. Oh, true. He's shit talking side too as a shitty replacement.
Yep.
Oh, and then he says, "I thought this team already had a weakling." And who's he talking about? Is he talking about Naruto or Sakura?
I assumed it was Naruto. That's like he's always called him that, hasn't he? Or no, maybe not.
Well, yeah, but like he's like strong now. Well, like he was strong last time they fought. They were basically even. Sasuke did win in the end. You know, he's the coolest. But like, obviously, it could be like a callback to when he playfully used to insult him. But also, could he be? He doesn't. Sakura was weak as piss last time he saw her.
Yeah, but he likes Sakura. He doesn't like Naruto, so he'll say
he loves Sakura, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Sai has a monologue about his intent that he's still going to think. What?
I don't even remember this.
Oh, Sasuke gives enough exposition to clear Sai's name, which is very nice of him. Because he says, like, oh, when you tried to capture me just now and not kill me, that was funny. Yep. Sai has a monologue of intent that he's going to think for himself from now on. Sasuke does understand bonds, but that's why he severed them, EliteAri. And then we get the Sasuke flashbacks. He has a different bond now. A bond of hatred.
You know, there was, I think it was too many flashbacks here, okay? My goodness.
No, I liked them.
Like, it was, I think the first, like, half of this episode was just flashbacks. And I'm like, oh my god, I remember this.
That's every
I just saw it, like, 2 months ago. My god.
No, it was like 3 years ago, EliteAri. Get in the mindset.
Yeah.
Now... and then he has a monologue about bonds weaken one's ambition and distract them from what truly matters, which is revenge, EliteAri. Naruto asks why he didn't kill him, that guy. Sasuke says it was a whim. But it was actually because he was rebelling against his brother EliteAri. I hope you remember.
Yep.
He doesn't owe Naruto any explanations. He jumps down to Naruto super fast.
Yep.
And then he
You've seen
says
this.
you should spend his time becoming Hokage, but he can't be Hokage if he can't even save one friend. And then in a part we haven't seen, Sai is the one that saved Naruto from the stab, rather than them going straight into the sanctum.
That's
Or
right.
what do I call it? The Mind Palace.
And he used the correct like block or something. I'm like, true. That's
but
Sai.
Yamato didn't.
Yep.
That was a cool
Hey, we'll
little
talk about
thing.
that. I have a note on that, okay? My goodness.
Oh. Sasuke Chidori streams everybody. This is one of his cool new powers, EliteAri. He like Pikachu shocks them away from him. And then Naruto's necklace falls off, emitting Chidori from his entire body he is. That's what Sakura says. Sakura remembers her promise that she'll go with them next time, and now she's here, and she goes to punch Sasuke, but then Yamato gets in the way, and she doesn't end up actually doing anything. That's upsetting.
Yeah.
And Sasuke goes to attack her, but then Yamato jumps in.
Oh my god. And this is the moment when he like attacks Yamato, right? Or is it a different moment? Because I want to talk about this. Oh my god, I am the world's biggest kunai hater. Because when this happened and the sword beat the kunai, I was like, this is the greatest moment of my life. I'm so happy right now.
Of course the sword beats the kunai.
I know, and I was just so happy because I hate these damn dumb kunai, which never feel dangerous. And I was so glad to see it destroyed here. So, I love Yamato and I wanted him to win, but, I was glad to see the kunai destroyed.
But then Yamato gets stabbed and he's paralyzed because that's what happens when you put the Chidori stream in them. Also, he's got a snake sword like Orochimaru, so it's impossible to block, he says. But true. Oh, Yamato's clone burst and Kabuto is freed while this happens. So that's upsetting.
Yep.
The fox is coming out again with that necklace off. We get the internal scene and the Madara Uchiha name drop. EliteAri. You still don't know nothing more. You're a little bitch.
It still does annoy me that like the fox says that Sasuke's chakra is more ominous than he. I don't know, it just bothers me because I'm like, really? Is it really more ominous than
he's the coolest guy of all time, EliteAri. How much more do we need to tell you?
It's true.
It's insane that you haven't got the message yet, old man. Who do you want to kill? Oh, the fox says that. And Naruto tells him to never come out again, which is super lame. Fuck off, Naruto. Fox says without him, he can't do anything at all. And then he says the cursed clan and the repugnant Sharingan and all those cool lines. To think you could actually suppress my power, he says. The fox says this must be... Oh, this is an interesting line that's got to be retarded. The fox says this might be my undoing right now. Because he like flicks him. And then he says, whatever you do, don't kill Naruto, you'll regret it. Like he's the man god or something.
That's
right. What the fuck was he talking about?
It's true.
The fox cannot see the future, right? This is like bullshit, EliteAri.
No, you know what it is?
Forgetting.
I mean, I just assumed it was a thing where it's like, if you kill Naruto, I'll come out and I'll kill you or something. That's my guess.
Well, no, we've established before with the Jiraiya training that if Naruto dies, the fox dies. It doesn't come out.
No, but he'll find a way. I don't know. Who knows? I'm sure it'll be a
very weird line, EliteAri.
Wait, let's revisit this in 3 months, okay?
I'm excited too. What the freaking hell does that mean? I've written down. Yamato pushes the wood out through, like pushes the sword out with wood, which was cool, EliteAri. I like that.
Yeah, that was cool.
And then he tries to dome wall jutsu Sasuke in, but then Sasuke jumps out of the top. Naruto asks him why he can't understand that Orochimaru is just using him for his body. Sexy. Sasuke says that as long as he gets to kill Itachi, he doesn't care. He said neither he nor Orochimaru at this point can beat Itachi, but together maybe they could.
I did like this, how he is 100% about revenge. Like he's willing to have Orochimaru kill his brother as long as like someone like he does. Like, it's interesting. I liked it. I wasn't expecting him to be this extreme.
Literally die, basically, to kill him.
Yep.
And not in the cool way where he might fight him to death, but literally to sacrifice himself.
Yep.
But true, we'll see how this develops. And then Yamato stands up, and this is another power scaling thing where it's like Yamato has to say that he's holding back anymore. Now, we don't actually get to see this, but it's supposed to imply that like maybe he could beat Sasuke if they fought like 100%, because Yamato's not no bitch. Which I kind of like is like, Yamato is actually pretty cool, bro. But also it's like, it is this, it's like EliteAri is probably going to be upset about this,
It's whatever. I don't know. I mean, I don't really care I don't get too invested in this stuff anymore with the power scaling. Who knows? Maybe.
It's about getting stronger, EliteAri. What don't you understand?
I mean, how could he says Kabuto was right there. There's no way he could attack Kabuto. Kabuto took out the Hokage. I don't know. Who knows? He
says Sasuke. We're ignoring EliteAri whenever he brings up Kabuto and Tsunade.
Yeah.
He says Sasuke is a rogue shinobi, no different than Orochimaru, and he says he's taking him back by any means necessary. Sasuke says he's done with a lot of you. And then he goes to do a super special secret jutsu that we're saving for later. but Orochimaru shows up and stops him, EliteAri. Wow.
My guess is that this would probably be his like Rasengan equivalent, like some energy beam or like attack or like something.
He's got
like
a
that.
Chidori.
Well, yeah, but like I assume this new thing will be some energy beam kind of thing because we got to pair it up and reference like Dragon Ball Z.
It's like his Biju bomb. Is that what you're saying? I mean,
yeah, something like
Tailbeast
that.
bomb.
Yeah, I don't know, something like that.
I thought they teased it more than they actually did here. I remember like it's starting up or something, but no, it didn't. So very interesting later. We'll see this later. Sasuke's pissy with him, and Kabuto gets mad about his tone again. Sasuke wants a reason to stop. Kabuto brings up the Akatsuki excuse, and then Sasuke's like, "That's fucking lame, pussy." But then they say like, "Oh, it'll help you. Like, it'll be easier to fight a Tachi one-on-one if there's not a bunch of guys around him." And Sasuke doesn't say anything, but he does leave. So. True.
Well, they don't just leave. They teleport away via fire. It's crazy.
Yes, they burn, which implies probably that Sasuke's doing it because he's the fire guy, which that's kind of cool.
But it's like so slow as well. It's like their upper body is like still there while their legs are gone or something. I'm like, what is going on here? It's very slow paced.
They were all the way down at the whole EliteAri. They couldn't. And how about you let the coolness seep in, EliteAri? Do we have to explain coolness to you again? Now, Naruto is very sad. Wait, I guess this is the end of it. But the Sasuke Orochimaru dynamic is cool because we've seen it before. This is all the first time, but it makes sense. And it's kind of pupily. It's cute. Yeah. I like it.
I agree.
Naruto is very sad, as is everybody else. Naruto couldn't stop him again. I'm so weak, and he starts crying on God. Sakura tells him crying won't bring him back, but then she's crying too.
Yep.
And then Sai says that they've still got a half a year left, and now there's 3 of them that share in this ambition. Oh, what a good guy!
Yep, I do like this Sai scene a lot. I have a quote. What is it?
I was just crying. I liked it so much.
You've got me, and then he smiles. That should be some help, right? And then Naruto says thanks. And I'm like, oh, how cute.
Naruto says thanks, and they are all smiling very afterwards. True. Oh, and I have a question here, EliteAri, which is a question we always bring up, but do you know what this question is going to be?
I have no idea.
Oh my God, EliteAri, you dead? No, he's still here. Everybody calm down. The question is, did we ever think to Gamabunta this motherfucker? What are we doing here?
He was too mentally distracted by the fact that his best friend and brother and person he shares a bond with was right in front of him to do it.
It's true. But he is like even afterwards, he's like, I'm so weak. Like, I need to get stronger. This is the only thing that we can possibly do. It's like, you do have a giant frog.
Well, it's also like,
cool. And
he can't really summon it, right? Because that'd be using the chakra from the fox.
That is true. But how far are we going with this? And this is also like a part 2, like a Shippuden thing where like, really, it hasn't been that much of a concern. Like when the Fox Chakra came out previously, it's kind of just cool, and he was kind of like under control. Now, it's like a little bit less, and now it's more, so it's like more dangerous. But it's like, so are we even including no summonings now? But also, he could probably summon it with his own fucking chakra now that he's not a little dweeb.
Well, we get the power scaling here. Okay, he has 4 times the chakra as Kakashi, but 100 times if he uses the Fox. Okay, so he only has 4 times. It's not that much more, but yeah.
Well. True, now he doesn't have a lot more, but it is interesting. That is like a good thing. Well, this is a power scaling thing about whenever you're power scaling Kakashi and seeing people, it's always good to note that Kakashi, he's got no chakra, bro, and he's still that strong. But it's interesting, and it is a neat thing for continuity that Naruto, even in base form, has a lot of chakra. We'll just say that. So I did note that down because I didn't remember this scaling happening. Yeah. But it is cool. And also, we've always said the fox has the most chakra. I think when they're climbing trees, Kakashi even says back then, like, Naruto has chakra that could even surpass my own. And it's like, well, 100 times over. He didn't seem that 100 times back then, but, it's okay. But it's true. It's just like chakra was stand-in for like power level back then. And they were just saying, it's cute. It's fine.
Yep.
But true. And then we're back to the village right away. We cut right to Tsunade's office, EliteAri.
Yep.
So do you think it was a disappointing climax in any way? Because that's generally what people say about this arc, EliteAri.
Not really. I mean, it's just anticlimactic because I already knew the ending, I guess. It's not disappointing.
True. I thought it was cool. Shizune is holding her pig Tonton is my first note, EliteAri.
I love Tonton. Tonton's great.
Shizune's pig Tonton. Tsunade has been debriefed about what happened. She just signs. Kakashi is told by Jiraiya that they fought Sasuke, and he's shocked, and it was an appropriate reaction, EliteAri.
I
Then he
think
gives the whole last recap.
I like the scene with Jiraiya and Kakashi where they're like bonding over the fact that they both understand Naruto, and how he's gonna want to train harder or whatever. I thought that was very cute.
Yes, and Kakashi's like upset. True.
Yeah.
That's but true. Jiraiya says Sasuke was significantly more powerful now, and Naruto is no match for him. He couldn't use his full power for the train. Oh yeah, and then Jiraiya says that so firmly, and then they give him the line like immediately afterwards. But he was like recovering, being transformed.
Yep, true.
It's a little cover. Kakashi sighs because now Naruto will be hungry for more training. The elders react to the news. They're upset that Naruto was exposed to fighting Orochimaru. Then we cut away from these old people. They want to keep him in the village, but they're sweating because they have to deal with that bitch Tsunade.
Yep.
Everyone says they aren't giving up, and Tsunade says she'll get them right onto another mission.
Yep.
A filler mission. True.
Now remember,
Naruto wants to...
Wait, remember, I got this scene... I think the episode... I watched this after the last episode.
True.
It was weird. Some weird...
Oh, no. I think this part, up until this part, was in the end of 53.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So then the next stuff would have been, which is like Sai in the library.
Yeah,
you would have seen like afterwards.
Right. Yep.
But true, Naruto wants to go on a date with Sakura, and she tells him to go on a date by himself. She's so mean, EliteAri.
Mm-hmm.
Sai is... This better not happen again, by the way. I don't want Naruto to be trying going on dates with Sakura anymore. He needs to get over this.
What's
he needs
wrong
to
with
take
this?
no as an answer, EliteAri.
Why does
he needs to go
I don't know. There is no issue with this. He can keep asking her out on dates. That's fine. I like it.
I don't like him still liking Sakura. That should have ended when he made the promise to her.
No, I like it.
Sai is with them smiling. Yamato then tells Tsunade and Shizune about Sai trying to kill Sasuke, or that was his mission. They are united in their want to protect the Elite Village, Tsunade thinks. That's her and the Foundation. But then Yamato shows her the Anbu files that Danzo was willing to leak. She wants the archive building security to be redone, EliteAri.
Yep.
She's gotta go fight the Akatsuki, Orochimaru, and Danzo now, true. Sai reports back to Danzo. He says Sai has never failed before. Sai makes a request, which Danzo is surprised by. He's never made a request either, it seems. He wants to stay on his Sai a little longer. Danzo recognizes Sai's different smile. He says Tsunade already asked him about this and that it's okay. He warns Sai against emotions, and he sounds like Yoda here, EliteAri. He says, emotions only generate hatred, and hatred breeds naught but conflict. That's something God. Yoda said, right?
Yeah, he said, hate leads to suffer. He had like a whole thing about like a line of like how fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate. Yeah, true. Amen.
Mm-hmm. But true, that's why they have no emotion.
Yep.
He remembers Sasuke. Oh, and then Sai in his head is remembering Sasuke's words about hate. Then he remembers Naruto's words, bonds and brothers holding hands. And it's like, oh. He looks at the scroll where he wrote down comrade and he contemplates it. And then the music right now is Hitten, and I'm sure it was the general like song. He thinks of Naruto, Sakura, and Yamato as comrades and of his brother. Goes to paint, but Naruto and then call him from the window, and then we get this panning shot of all of his artwork that's just like miscellaneous nothing. Then it frames his window as the painting, EliteAri, and it's him jumping to go and hang out with his new friends, and the comrade scroll is hanging down.
Yeah, this stuff was cool. Yeah, I think this painting, like framing the outdoor like meeting with the squad or whatever as a painting, like his latest painting that he's drawn or whatever. This is like so genius of like a wonderful, amazing thing, and I loved it so much. But I'm just so curious: is this like a manga paneling thing, or is this like an anime storyboarding like genius like director kind of thing? Like what
No, it was in the manga, because I had to go back because I was checking these manga things to try and figure out what was canon from this group of these episodes, and there was the exact frame. Now the panning shot isn't as cool in the manga, but it is a panning shot. But like obviously because you can do it in anime, you can do it cooler. Now you will never clip those words that I just said out of context and apply them to any other anime in which I like the manga better, or I'll fucking kill you. But true. There are a bunch of like little exact things that I thought were cool from the manga that I saw in those things. But it was true. It was the manga idea. Now, EliteAri, I will say, I think this about most One Piece arcs, where it's like the endings are always really good. Like like in Little Garden, the mountains were the things or whatever.
You love that.
And like, that's why it's my second favorite arc in all of One Piece, EliteAri. And then like the moment where Sanji like bows to the guys before he leaves or something, and every One Piece arc I think is good. And I remember those arcs in the middle I rewatched of Naruto. I remember thinking they had similar great endings like this. haven't really seen that so far. They've been like climactic, but they haven't ended on these little poetic final notes. And we got one here. So it's like, oh, is this going to be every arc now? I think it might be, because I remember those later arcs doing that. And I do remember it being like, that is a genius little thingy. So I'm very excited to see with the ones that are coming up, EliteAri. And really, I shouldn't get your expectations up, because I like to keep low with Naruto so they can exceed them.
Yep, true.
But true, this was, I liked it a lot. Now we've got the mix of filler stuff and not filler stuff from the next.
All right, you gotta confirm
episodes,
for me.
EliteAri.
Are Azuma and Kurenai dating, or is that just like a filler thing? Please, I need to know.
It is absolutely canon,
Oh
and
my
I've been
God, thank
teasing
God.
this since they were first on screen together. And at the time, you said there's not going to be any love in Naruto. And then last week, EliteAri, and by week I mean month, you said we're never going to see a character like. I think you literally said be pregnant, but this is the spirit of it to EliteAri. You're never going to see two characters get together, because even though Tamari and Shikamaru were hanging out together, you're like, oh, they're just not dating yet or whatever.
Yeah, they're not. But this is
now
crazy.
EliteAri.
This was great. I love this.
The scene of him buying flowers from the thingy is filler.
Oh my God! All right, why did they do this? Why is all the best
But
stuff
this
filler?
will be explored in the next arc, EliteAri. So they are together, and the anime has already said it, so it's fine.
Wonderful.
They're just taking from later stuff.
Wait, what about the scene?
But true, that scene,
Okay, wait a minute. What about the scene where he goes and looks at Kurenai through the window, like through her window or whatever? Is that canon? Because that was like an ominous thing where I'm like, is he gonna die? Like, is that what we're teasing here, or?
I think that was filler too.
All right, that makes sense, I guess. But...
because that he like drops down and then he goes to meet up with his squad, because his squad isn't together, because they're not going on a filler mission. Shikamaru is off doing like the scene where him and Shikamaru are playing shogi or whatever, and Naruto comes to talk to them. That's canon. But I think he's like seen with Ino and Choji in these scenes. Well, when they all walk into Kakashi's bedroom or hospital room, that's canon, right?
Yep.
True. Makes sense.
Yep.
He gets to kiss that girl you keep calling the hot one. Are you jealous?
She is the hot one, yeah.
There's a few hot ones. You ever seen Tsunade? Big bazooms?
I suppose, but you know what?
And she like orders you around.
I don't know. Did I say this last time? But I don't know if I would have noticed unless you pointed it out every single time. Yeah.
Yes, you say this every time.
It's true.
And we said this every House of the Dragon thingy, and every Mushoku Tensei truly. We've done this.
That's right.
We're gonna keep doing it too.
Yep.
Holy. Well, if I told you right now, there's gonna be a female character with even bigger boobs than at some point in this series, would you believe
cut
me?
out? I don't know what you just said. Something about big boobs, then you cut out.
Oh,
say that again.
I said EliteAri. If I told you that there was a character with even bigger boobs than Tsunade in this series, would you believe me?
Well, I don't particularly I don't notice her boobs, so I don't know. Maybe if they like,
I know.
I don't know. Probably, yeah. I believe you.
Well, I'm not revealing it. That's a spoiler. Now, remember, I did say that about Sakura killing a final bad guy one time, and you didn't believe me, but that was true. So when I'm saying that, I am literally just spoiling. Or am I?
It's a filler character.
Well, of course. Everybody's got massive boobs in the filler.
Yep.
Oh my God, I scrolled up again. This is fucking annoying.
Oh my God, Azuma is the son of the third Hokage. What a reveal. Oh my God.
Kill yourself.
Was this like this is the reveal, right? Like I'm not meant to know before this.
I've told you many times.
No, I know. I remembered it. The instant it happened, I'm like, what? Did Kyle just like tell me this so long ago that I wasn't meant to know this?
That part is also filler, by the way, because the Konohamaru coming up and saying, "Oh, kill Asuma" is also filler. Because he's like got the cat again and they're about to go on a mission. Yep. But true. Believe it or not, we will be recapping the filler for you in about 30 minutes or so.
You're cutting out of
with
it.
ChatGPT's help, just like last time.
All right.
Oh my goodness, EliteAri.
Yep. I think you're back. Hopefully.
I'm scared. Did you hear me telling you that we're going to recap the filler with ChatGPT in a second?
Yep.
Okay. But true, we were jumping all around. Tell what's filler and what's filler, and what's not filler. But true. Oh, here we are. We're in widescreen now. True. Everybody goes to meet Kakashi. There's filler nonsense with a temple being attacked by Naruto in his dream. No,
it's filler. Oh, that was so cool. Wait, am I understand? Wait. Let me confirm. Let me confirm. So there was a thing in the show where Naruto had a dream where a man turned into the nine-tailed fox. Is that what that's a filler thing?
Yep, filler.
What? Why would they do this? Wait, what a dumb thing to make filler.
It's really annoying that they're like interspacing it, because it's only this scene and then there's like the last scene of this episode, and then like it's weird. There's also the scene of those people like changing the environment that kind of looks cool. I didn't just say that, EliteAri, but that's also filler. That's like the bad guys for the filler arc.
Changing the environment?
Oh, they like were in a meadow or something, and then they like did this jutsu, and then it like reverberated and it changed into like a bridge and some water or something.
I don't remember
You weren't
this.
paying attention. It's okay.
No, I definitely wasn't. I don't remember that at all.
Well, good. Get it. It's filler.
Yeah, this Ninetales thing, I had like a whole theory about how like it implies the origins of all these things and how they were created from people or something. Like how the Ninetales fox actually might have been a person that was
You're
transformed or
embarrassing
something.
yourself right now, EliteAri.
I mean, the
You're
show is just
embarrassing
giving me
yourself.
this stuff for no reason. I don't know. What a weird thing. But okay.
Well, there's a reason why we're about to skip 20 episodes, EliteAri. You think I don't agree with that the show embarrassing itself?
Yep.
Maybe you just should watch them in your own time, EliteAri. It's only a small one. You'd only have to watch 30 episodes. If you want to watch this filler up next time, you can report back. Though I am spoiling it for you with ChatGPT because it's going to be fun, so you're not doing that.
All
now, Sai is reading up on how to become a person. Sakura is also at the library. Oh, this was another scene that was cool, and then I was like, oh, don't tell me it's filler. Of course it's not filler, EliteAri. This is epic.
Wait, which scene? The library?
Them in the library. They're being cute.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, and Sai reads out the book, and it says, like, for more information, consult Makeout, and he nearly says Paradise, which is Jiraiya's book, which is, like, silly, but true. Cute reference. Sai calls Sakura Miss. Oh, yeah, he says Miss Sakura, because he's polite now. Sai blushes from embarrassment and, like, covers up what he's reading, EliteAri. He's, like, a real boy now.
Yep.
Sakura brings Sai, and Naruto's upset because he wanted them to be alone. Oh, and I have weird regression written down. It was kind of annoying that he was like mean to Sai, since they're best friends now.
No, that's good. That's the way it should be. I like that.
No.
What?
It reminds me of the thing.
That's not regression.
Shut up, I'm about to do a great parallel to why it was bad.
Well, it's not bad, but go ahead.
Remember, after the Land of Waves, we have like an introductory scene with the group right after they got back? Well, I'm filling you in, EliteAri. That's why I'm being so descriptive right now. And Sasuke and Naruto had like bonded at the end of that arc, and then at the beginning of the next arc, they were both like making eyes at each other, like they still hated each other, and that was a weird regression.
What's to do with this?
So
now they're friends, so they can actually have like a hate, and it's not like a destructive thing.
No. He hates Sai like he did at the beginning of the arc.
Why? How?
For this gag. Terrible.
How? I don't understand.
Because he didn't want to hang out with the great Sai.
Because he wanted to go on a date with Sakura. It's a different type of hate. Before he hated him because it was like replacing Sasuke and was being mean to him.
Well, then EliteAri, Naruto's evil.
Why is Naruto evil?
Because he should want to hang out with his best pal, Sai.
What if he wants to go on a date with his other friend, Sakura?
No. Well, that's even worse, EliteAri. I don't want to hear about that ever again.
No, this is definitely not regression. I will never stand with you saying that.
Weird regression. I did have a question mark next to it, but I'm changing it to an exclamation
Get rid of
mark.
it. Nope, it's not true. It's not.
Nope. True, it is incorrect. Exclamation marks going in. Sai then awkwardly tries to join the conversation. True, he's got to like inject himself in conversation. He can't think of nicknames for them. It's very difficult, EliteAri. Sakura suggests a bunch of things. Dimwit, idiot Naruto or something, she says.
Yep.
And then Sai looks Sakura up and down very weirdly and goes, ugly. And then he freaked out and punches both of them.
Yep.
Why'd she punch Naruto, EliteAri? What a mean lady.
Because he's an idiot.
Then they meet Kakashi with punch marks, and Kakashi thinks Sai and Naruto got into a fight.
Yep.
He knew that that's what they would have done at the beginning of the mission, but you know. Sai freaks out about meeting the great Kakashi Hatake. True.
Yep.
Kakashi says that they just have to rush Naruto into being strong. If only they had 2 years to do this, EliteAri.
Now, this is comfortably in the territory where I was like, I watched that first episode that I wasn't meant to watch, and then I watched this episode, and I'm like, oh, are we doing like a flashback to get a reason for why he like is learning this cloning technique? And I was like, this is weird. And then I was so suspicious. Then I got to the end of the episode, and I was like, I think I stopped for that day, and the next day I clicked on the episode, and I was like, I've already seen this. Like, this is weird. It was a whole thing.
EliteAri, if you ever do this again at an important moment, I'm gonna break your legs.
I know. I'm so happy it happened at this moment. It is true. Yeah.
But true. Oh, Sakura speculates that they might be using forbidden jutsu or drug enhancement to make Sasuke so strong so quick.
True.
And I think they even say that Kabuto, you know, he's around and he does stuff like that. He's just so smart. But Kakashi hasn't just been doing nothing, EliteAri. He's been brainstorming. However, this plan only works with Naruto. If it works, Naruto's power might even surpass Kakashi's.
True.
Oh, what's fucking funny, EliteAri, you piece of shit.
Like, what is this level of Kakashi? Like, I don't know what these levels are. Like, Kakashi, is he meant to be like the ultimate gate of power here? That we're like, oh, Kakashi, we're gonna.
No, but it's a big moment to surpass the great Kakashi. That's
we took his bell. We took his bell in that one thing that took like 10 episodes to beat.
We had to spoil his book, and we needed 2 people.
Maybe true.
You're a little retarded, EliteAri. Kakashi's way stronger than Naruto.
True.
Until, wow. True, I read that part. Just Kakashi and Naruto training one-on-one. Never been seen before. True, remember when he trained Sasuke by himself? Now Naruto's
Yep.
getting it. It's also cute because it seems like he's doing like he did this with Sasuke. Not the clone part, but he definitely did the nature stuff because Sasuke already knows it to know to do the Chidori. So he would have had the paper and given him the same speech back then. Oh, so if Naruto had done the one-on-one training, instead he got stuck with Ibizu. Remember that?
I hate that guy, yeah.
And then Jiraiya stole him. It was crazy. They are going to create a new ultimate ninjutsu for Naruto. What's it called, EliteAri?
Am I meant to know? Do I know the name?
Oh, you could. This could be something you knew from the
it's like,
Osmos,
no,
but
it's
you've
not
never
like,
brought it up. So
no, if it's not in this, I don't know it. I don't
it's
know what it is.
pain! Yeah!
He's gonna bestow pain on people, true, maybe. We'll see.
But true. The Rasengan's already gone, EliteAri, who knew?
It's the only thing I know. Like, I don't know any other, like, abilities. Yeah. Well, the only thing I could imagine, because I'm telling you, all my knowledge about the Rasengan comes from that one edit I had to do back in high school. But the only thing I remember is in that edit, the Rasengan was very different. But it could just be because I'd never seen Naruto, so I made it look really bad when I edited it. But it was like it wasn't a circle, it was like a disc. So unless he like turns it into a disc, I don't know. That's my only thing I could imagine. But other than that, I don't know anything about like abilities whatsoever.
Disc, circle, sound like the same thing to me. Now
it was like flat and like I don't know, whatever. You get the point. Like a destructor.
Hard training, long training. Oh, what did you say, Larry?
I just compared it to Krillin's destructor disc. That's what it looked like.
Oh, there's nothing cooler than a destructo disc.
Yeah.
But Kakashi's figured out how to do it faster. True. Tsunade and Shizune are told that the Akatsuki will be coming into Leaf territory, maybe even assault the Leaf village. Tsunade says it's a chance to crush them.
Yep.
Do you like that punch I just did, Leader? Did you hear that?
In between the cutting out, I did a little bit.
Oh, true. How bad's the cutting out? Should I switch to my phone data, EliteAri?
No, it's fine.
Okay. I hear everything you say, EliteAri, and isn't that all that matters?
Yep.
Team Asuma dropped by. Shikamaru recognizes that bastard Sai, EliteAri.
Man, I feel so bad for Sai. Like, he has that moment where he's like, why am I dealing with all this today? I'm like, true, you poor guy, my god.
True, he's overwhelmed like Shinji, true.
Yeah.
And Choji forgives him. True, Choji's like eaten and is happy, so he forgives Sai. What a nice guy. Ino thinks Sai is cute, but Sakura says he's actually no good. Shikamaru approaches Naruto and says that he heard what happened, and next time he'll be around to help, especially now that he's done with the tuning exams and kissing Tamari.
That's his #1 bond right there. Yep.
His #1 friend. But true, Shikamaru laid down the law, EliteAri. He said, I'll get that Sasuke.
I bought it.
Now, is Sasuke going to kill Shikamaru in front of Naruto?
Definitely not.
Oh, and then there's like a sad moment when Naruto's like, oh, I'm still a Genin. I didn't get to take the tuning exams.
True. Bro, you gotta get over this,
EliteAri.
You just took on Orochimaru.
Okay? Yeah, but he lost control. If he had control, he couldn't even beat a Genin. Him and Konohamaru, he's going to go in as their squad. He's going to replace the Snot Kid. They're going to win. This is a cute... I must have said this before, but do you think like Sakura was with Ino's squad when they won the tuning exams because Shikamaru had already qualified? Wouldn't that have been...
Yeah, would be interesting.
It would have been cute. 2 girls on a team? You'll never see that in Naruto, EliteAri, I'll tell you that much.
Sad.
Where the fuck was I up to?
I have a note. Let me say my note here. I have a feeling that Naruto might come to the conclusion that the solution to the Sasuke problem is to just go and beat Itachi for him. And then it's like, whatever, you just killed Itachi, like his problem solved, or whatever. That could be like an interesting
Maybe
solution,
he should like fight with Sasuke to beat Itachi.
I don't know about that, because that feels more like, no, I don't know about that. I don't like that. I think it'd be better if it was like Naruto takes it into his own hands for his friend or whatever, instead of like trying to fight with him. Like fighting with him feels like it'd undermine a bit of like Sasuke's like own like
Sasuke would go fucking crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I like the more idea that it's like Naruto wants to do it for his friend or whatever, but maybe.
It is interesting that, like, right now, Sasuke versus Itachi is kind of the only, like, long-term, like, fight that, like, has to happen, right? Because, like, the Akatsuki leader guy is still mysterious, and he's got, like, no bond to Naruto or anything like that. So it is, like, that is, like, the main event.
Well, there's also,
like, everything else is sort of...
That's not true. One day there will be, like, a Naruto-Sasuke fight as well. Like, that's the thing where building up...
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah. Whatever, maybe. Shut up, EliteAri, you dumbass.
True.
What about a Sakura versus Sasuke fight?
I mean, it's not like we're building up to it, but it might happen.
Yeah, in
God,
the bedroom under the
imagine that.
EliteAri.
Imagine we replicate the Sanin fight, but we make it cool this time, and it's like actually good. And there's no Kabuto there. Oh my! Oh, Kabuto with Pain, and it's like a 3-way fight with Pain instead of Kabuto. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Yeah, and he's Sasuke's little bitch boy.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, but maybe that's the final fight in the whole show, EliteAri.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe Sakura is just standing to the side.
That'd be good. If it's a parallel to that one time they fought on that rooftop, that'd be cool, actually.
And she rushes
like
in
that.
to stop him.
Yeah, that'd be a cute, like, still frame to end the show on or something. I'd like that.
Kakashi's true. It's ambiguous how the fight ends. True. Yeah. But they explained it in Boruto. That's upsetting. Oh. Kakashi says this isn't a rec room. True, that was funny because everybody was in there hanging out. And everybody goes to a barbecue. Ino's finna sit next to Sai. Yeah. Yep. And then Kakashi tells Naruto they'll finish their talk later. True. Shikamaru says he abandoned them to go get the antlers because he's so responsible, but actually he doubled back to the adult eating EliteAri.
That's right. It was great. I like that.
But then we get the whole food situation. We already talked about how this is the greatest scene in the show so far.
Yep.
Oh, I wrote down, I was like, gee, I wonder what Sai's nickname for Choji is going to be before I remembered how the scene went. But they stopped him, EliteAri.
Yep.
Sakura wants him to call her ugly, and then the Char EliteAri. I remember I said I don't think Char's in Shippuden at all, but we've gotten twice. Once enough. Right. Oh my god, I can't wait for our next Char interaction.
Yep.
Great reaction shots from Sakura, and Ino and Sakura starts destroying stuff. True, she destroyed it instead of Choji because she was so mad at EliteAri. This is genius.
It is.
Anyway, Asuma warns Kakashi that the Akatsuki are really on the move, EliteAri. I wonder if the next arc is going to be about the Akatsuki, EliteAri. No. Shikamaru includes himself in the group grown-up meeting. They mentioned that not even Gaara could fight them off, even though remember when Naruto beat Gaara that one time. Naruto wouldn't be able to either. Filler nonsense with sandals people standing on village and chanting on something and transforming their surroundings. EliteAri didn't remember that.
I don't know how. You know what I remember? There were some people and they went underground and found something and said, it's not here, or something like that. That's what I remember.
I don't remember that, EliteAri, so well
or is
done.
Wait, is that a One Piece thing? I don't know. I've been watching too much One Piece and Naruto. I have no idea. It's whatever. I'm pretty sure it's a Naruto thing, but who knows?
Mid mixes on mid, EliteAri. You always say that. Now, the first shot of the second episode is a very, very wide shot of the Leaf Village and shows like how many buildings and the whole mountain with the Hokage faces on it. This was like crazy.
True.
You didn't remember it?
No, oh god. I don't know. In my mind, and it could have been... No, never mind. No, wait, I don't know. I have no idea. There's like 3 shows in my mind that have a city shot because I was all thinking about all of them. One was Mushoku Tensei because we've been watching that recently, and there was like looking down from Chaos Breaker or whatever. And there was like One Piece because there was like a whole thing there with like islands and stuff. And then there's like Naruto was all with... I don't know what I'm thinking of. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe I remember this.
EliteAri, you got to slow down. You got to think, honey. You got to think, all right? You got to eat your vitamins, take your prayers, and go to sleep earlier.
That's right. We haven't told people. I watched this a while ago. It's been like 4 days or something. You know, I finished this show a while ago. My goodness.
That shit's crazy, EliteAri. You didn't tell me that.
True.
But who is T? Tsunade clears Kakashi to leave. True, out of the hospital. This scene was weird, EliteAri. The colors were weird. I liked them. And then Naruto was like sleeping in the hospital and Sakura like beat him up to wake him up or something. And then he woke up and called her ugly. He said, "Hey, ugly."
Yep.
Funny. Now Naruto and Kakashi start training EliteAri.
No, you know what I thought? I got to that point at that near the episode and I thought, what an interesting way to end this arc. and then I realized, there's one more episode that I've already seen, but true.
True. True. Naruto is giggling because he's excited he gets to train with Kakashi again. That was cute, EliteAri. Yep. Kakashi gets serious and says time is not waiting for them. Naruto needs to master how to change his chakra nature and its chakra form. Naruto does the Rasengan and Kakashi says that's already a change in chakra form. So 1/2 done. Now we need to change the chakra nature. Kakashi does the Chidori where he gets the form and then changes it with the nature of lightning. And then, that's pretty cool, EliteAri. Now we start introducing natures. We introduce types, EliteAri. Half of the way through the series. This is crazy.
Yep.
Well, this is a thing where it's like, is this a retcon or is this plan from the start? Now it's actually kind of consistent because the only ones that have ever broken you only have like 1 or 2 is Kakashi, but he has the Sharingan, EliteAri, and also the third Hokage used all 5 of them, but they do explain that later as he was just the greatest guy of all time.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cute. It's true. You'd think this would literally be part of the exposition at the first episode or something, but here it is. Fire, water, wind, earth, and lightning, which is where all the great nations get their names from, EliteAri.
And that one
but
ED
true,
was called Wind or something. That's what I thought of when I heard this.
True. And Naruto ended up having a wind one. Oh, that's crazy, EliteAri. Now, oh, and it's true. Every time they say water style or something. So, EliteAri, it's been a thing. They are all the foundation of all ninjutsu. Most people only have one nature. Uchiha have fire. The Chidori is lightning. But Sasuke has 2 natures because he can do lightning and fire. Right now, Naruto doesn't even have any. Oh my goodness. With this paper test, it will test the nature. Each nature has a different response. Some of them tear, some of them wet it, some of them go on fire. Leader, this was kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's a litmus paper from a tree that grows by absorbing chakra. Whoa.
Yeah.
And Naruto, oh, that's funny to you, EliteAri?
It's just cool. I like it.
Naruto is a wind style user. It splits in half for him, and the wind blows as he finds out. And Naruto's like, I'm unstoppable now. This is the Naruto stuff I liked, EliteAri, when he was being silly and goofy. Reminded me of little Naruto. Yamato shows up to help Naruto with his training. Naruto immediately, with great enthusiasm, asks Yamato about what wood style is, if that wasn't one of the 5. And then he says it's earth and water mixed. Crazy, EliteAri.
Yep.
He creates a waterfall with his water, and then he makes the land go up with his earth, and together it makes wood. When you make it to Jonin, you usually have 2. Kakashi can do them all, but that's probably because he's got the Sharingan. Yep. Kekkei Genkai is the merging of the 2, which can be passed down through bloodline traits. Shout out my boy Haku.
So
he had ice.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
So my understanding was the Byakugan and the Sharingan are Kekkei Genkai, aren't they?
Yes.
What are they
but
like?
They aren't merging ones. They're like different bloodline things. So I don't. It's a little weird, EliteAri. This is probably some bit of a retcon because it's also like, how do you get a second one when you're just like strong? Like, because they say most Jonin have 2 by the time they get to Jonin. And shouldn't it just be you inherently have 2 or you inherently have 1? I don't understand. Maybe you just have 1 and it's incredibly difficult to learn a second one. But Sasuke did it when he was a dumb little kid and he wasn't even that strong. It's probably some trying to fit it back in. But also, like, sure, why are you inherently mixing 2 when you got a bloodline thing? I don't know.
Yep.
It's kind of cool, I guess. But ice is water and wind, makes sense, combined. But also, that was supposed to be a bloodline trait. Therefore, I'm complaining about things here earlier. But also, the Sharingan can't copy mixes. So, crazy.
I don't remember that. They said that. That's kind of crazy.
But yeah, you can't copy a Kekkei Genkai. This was established. This is again. They established this at the very beginning.
I understand. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, because Kakashi could copy Haku's ice.
Yeah.
Now, also he can't copy Shikamaru's shadows or like Shino's bugs. Well, Shino's bugs thing isn't even a jutsu; it's like a thing.
Yeah.
So I guess he could like literally get the bug implanted in him, or maybe that only works with certain blood type, or not blood type as in Kabuto blood type, but blood type as in clan.
A minus.
Oh. True. A, B, or O, or something.
Yeah.
Those are blood types, EliteAri. I have no idea what blood type I am, so you better give me blood when I'm dying, EliteAri.
Yeah.
And it is funny, because Naruto's like, what about shadow and expansion and medical jutsus? And Kakashi's like, we don't have time to explain that, little bro.
Yep. I was just so thankful he asked about the wood, because it was the first thing that came to mind for me, because obviously, the great Yamato. So yeah.
True. Also, it does like this, like we could fill in the graph, EliteAri. We're probably going to see all of the basic ones mixed. So it's like, oh, what would water and fire mixed be? And we'll probably see that at some point. So get excited. Steam?
Yeah.
I actually don't remember. I think it might be. I'm not going to say.
It's steam. I know the answer. What else would it be?
No.
It has to be.
I think that's why. I think Orochimaru used something with steam, but I think it was a water thing when he was fighting the Hokage. But I don't know. We'll see, EliteAri. You could be right. Kakashi doesn't have true. And then Yamato shouts out yin and yang chakra natures, EliteAri, which is kind of crazy because that's a very late game Naruto thing, and it's insane that they were thinking about it back here. That was definitely a retcon until you see this moment and you think, wow, that's crazy. Kakashi introduces the Shadow Clone strategy. Each one has its own experience. He demonstrates this with the fucking scissors, paper, rock. True, and then they know thingy, and now he owes Naruto Ichiraku ramen. Go ahead.
We can agree that this is simple enough that Naruto definitely should have understood it, right?
True.
This is like such a thing where I'm like, there is legitimately an issue here that he cannot understand this. Like, this is
No, Naruto's
like,
dumb, EliteAri.
well, I mean,
He's never thought of it.
I don't think it's dumb. I think it's like unintelligibly stupid. Like, it is the stupidest person I've seen in my life that he cannot understand this.
I don't know. He's pretty dumb.
Yeah, I agree.
But also, he's kind of demonstrated this before, because I remember one time he had a clone battle royale. Remember? But I think that was just to like wear out his chakra, and then Jiraiya threw him down the thing to Gababunta. So maybe that isn't the same. But literally nobody has ever thought of this before, EliteAri. But not a lot of people can do shadow clones, EliteAri, because remember, Naruto had to steal the second Hokage scroll that Mizuku told him to get to learn this jutsu. And then Kakashi even has some exposition here about how, like, well, the shadow clone, because most people could only ever do 2 shadow clones, and shadow clones are actually supposed to be for like reconnaissance. You know?
Reconnaissance, yes.
Oh, EliteAri, you're the smart.
I do really like that this is like a Naruto specific thing. It's a cool idea.
And it's also the thing of like, every time he gets a problem, shadow clone's a solution. Like, he couldn't do the Rasengan, so he got a shadow clone, so now he can do it. When most people can just do it with one hand, he needs like a bunch. It's cool, EliteAri.
Yep.
But true, this is where we get the base chakra at 4 times and 100 times. Go ahead, EliteAri.
One other thing to mention though is that I kind of assumed that this like clones share memories thing was already a thing. Like, so much so that like when we were watching these set of episodes and Yamato has his wood clone and he had to communicate with this like transceiver thing, and I was like, what is going on?
I did write that down too.
It felt a bit weird.
I was like, why does he have to do this? But then it's like, oh, I guess it makes sense. And like, who have we ever seen really use clones besides Naruto that much? And I was like, oh, maybe it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, and Kakashi is like shit talking Naruto's patience throughout this. It was funny. He was like he was like, Yamato, this fucking kid's being annoying, huh? He's like, yeah, haha, Tenzo, that's his name, because they're best pals from back in the day.
Don't call me that.
Yamato is here in case Naruto lets the Nine Tails out. He's got to try and tear a leaf in half using his chakra nature. Kakashi calls Yamato Tezo for the first time. Naruto clones start arguing and they increasingly tear leaves more and more. True. They were like, one Naruto clone was really bad. He's like, what does that other one have that I don't have? But it was funny. Naruto asks who else has a wind chakra nature. It's Asuma. Oh my goodness, EliteAri, Asuma. He's playing Shogi and losing to Shikamaru because Shikamaru smart, remember EliteAri? Naruto asks for advice. Shikamaru says Naruto's way too dumb to figure this out. True, he was shit talking Naruto too. Asuma's prideful that Naruto is win too. It's kind of cool. They're on like the same team, he thinks. Naruto's got to pay for Team Asuma's next meal, and we see the great Froggy again, EliteAri, but he's got the money in it this time.
Yep.
Asuma's cool weapons are cool because they use wind chakra nature. I bet you didn't know that all those times he used them before, EliteAri.
Never.
He's got to grind the chakra against itself, but use the wind nature or something. It makes the blade even sharper. And they demonstrate this by going through a tree and a rock. And Asuma totally could have made it go through the rock too, bro.
I doubt it.
He says that. That wasn't me saying that. That was Asuma saying that. Now,
didn't he say? Wait, what? He gave a reason for that, didn't he? I remember him saying that.
Well, he was just trying to show. I don't actually remember.
I don't know. He said something about it. True.
But true. Oh, and he says that wind chakra natures are good for close combat and like medium combat, which EliteAri is kind of in contradiction to the one other wind user we know. Can you guess who that is?
The great Sarutobi Sensei.
The great Tamari, who is a long-range wind person. So this is kind of funny, but you know, she's got a fan, EliteAri. It makes sense.
I'm her fan, yes. Her and Shikamaru.
Oh, we're all her fans, EliteAri. She's a top 5 Naruto character. She has been, always will be.
Yep.
Though Sai and Ino, they're making their way up there now.
Yep.
He's got a true grinding joke. It makes him stronger. True. Shadow. Oh, it's funny how the shadow clone dispersed because he sent one clone to go to Asuma, so he was still training, and they like make a comment about how he was a shadow clone the whole time. Crazy.
Yep.
The Shikamaru says maybe it would be better to hide Naruto instead of having him fight EliteAri. Wow, he's just like a resident Shizune.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How many leaves were
doing
in the
this
tree?
thing? A lot, I guess.
It's probably like 20,000 or something, right? I don't know, but true.
No, there was like 200.
All right.
Sai wanders into Naruto's training and his book to give him a refreshment, but then he eats the apple anyway. That was kind of funny. Tsunade is dealing with filler talk, and Asuma is being sent to the filler mission. Naruto gets cumulative fatigue too when he bursts into one guy. Kakashi catches him, but he's right back to it. Everybody knows Asuma is dating Kurenai for real. They're all going on a filler mission. Kurenai watering some plants. Asuma earring is all filler. True.
It's like a death flag.
They all had earrings. For this, well, maybe he died in the filler arc, right?
Yeah.
Now,
well, it was about like grave robbers or something, so maybe he like dies and comes back. I don't know.
Yeah, because Naruto is getting set on a grave robber mission, but I'm assuming they both converge into being the same group of guys or something. Now, I did watch that filler mission back in the day. I remember one thing from it, but I'll bring it up when we do the thingy, which we're about to, because we're nearly done. Yep. Asuma gave them all earrings when they passed or something. Isn't that cute? But that was filler.
What? Wait, the earrings was filler?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
what a weird. Why did they do this? Why would you do that? Okay.
Because filler is bad, EliteAri, and you live in the world of My Hero Academia where there's no filler. I have
seen the fantastic One Piece that has amazing filler. I like the One Piece filler. This stuff is all like, why are they adding this weird detail?
One Piece has terrible filler, EliteAri. I hate to break it to you.
Have you seen the fillers?
I haven't seen any of it.
Okay, because they're great. I think they're actually really good.
Well, it looks like these fillers could have been good too, but we're not watching them, EliteAri, because I'll kill myself.
Why would you add a detail, which is like a very cute character moment that is like
because they all have to shine with the earrings as they're beating the bad guys in this upcoming thingy.
All right.
But this doesn't happen too often where there's like filler stuff mixed in here.
Yeah.
I'm hoping. Naruto cuts a leaf in half, but before they can progress, he really does pass out. And then they are summoned for filler duties. Konohamaru is finding some cat. Konohamaru calls Asuma uncle, and then is pointing out his lineage. And nobody knows except for Shikamaru, which was kind of funny, but that was filler.
I knew.
And then some village is attacked with filler nonsense, and that's the end of the great episode of EliteAri, and we're done with our notes.
That's right. I'm also done with mine.
Are you ready? Oh my goodness, EliteAri. We're just so convenient. We're on the same page, EliteAri. Now, are you ready for some filler recap? I asked ChatGPT to, in 2 paragraphs, recap the episode filler spanning from 57 to 72 of Naruto Shippuden. Are you ready?
Hit me with it.
It's going to be super exciting, EliteAri.
Wait, how many episodes is it? 13? What'd you say? How many?
Well, it's 57 to 72. Do the math.
All right.
15, right?
Something like that. All right.
Should I do my ChatGPT voice? I don't have one, EliteAri, never mind. Episode 57 to 72 of Naruto Shippuden are mostly the 12 Guardian Ninja arc. True. Naruto returns from the leaf after his... Go ahead.
You have pre-read this, right?
Yes, but now that I'm reading it again...
Okay.
Oh, no, there's no spoilers, but this second line is definitely wrong. Naruto returns from the leaf after training with Jiraiya and gets involved. This is definitely not true. But he gets involved with Sora, a troubled young monk who has the mysterious connection to the Nine Tails. Guess what, EliteAri? That vision you saw of Naruto destroying something wasn't Naruto, it was this kid. Sora is being trained at the Fire Temple and struggles with anger because his father is involved with a failed attempt to destroy the Hidden Leaf Village. As Naruto spends time with him, he realizes that Sora's hatred and loneliness are similar to what Naruto experienced growing up.
Oh my god.
This great Sora. The main conflict involves Furido/Kazazuma, Sora's father, who apparently has 2 names, who manipulates Sora's 9-tailed fox chakra, which he has for some reason, to turn him against the village as part of an attempt to overthrow the Fire Daimyo. Well, that's like the feudal lord. And destroy Konoha. That's the Leaf Village. Naruto, it's speaking sub to us, EliteAri. It's going to talk about Biju bombs. Naruto and the others eventually stop him while Naruto helps Sora regain control of himself. True, but we're learning to control our Nine-Tails chakra here, EliteAri. The arc mainly serves as a standalone story about Sora learning to deal with his hatred and Naruto recognizing someone who went through a similar childhood. And it doesn't have much impact on the main storyline afterwards. I'm hoping 0 impact, EliteAri, but doesn't that sound exciting?
No, I have to say, it sounds particularly bad. Like, the Nine-Tails stuff, like, why would you touch that? Like the Nine-Tails thing. I don't know.
Well, it was a misdirect. It was a dream, and later we'll see it like a flash forward, just like the great Sasuke thing we just did that didn't work as we were.
No, that's not even what I mean. Why, if you watch this filler arc, then you'd think that this Nine-Tail chakra is like a thing that it's like so weird.
With filler, EliteAri.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
But true, Naruto will be back training in your next episode, I'm hoping, EliteAri. But Sora sounds lame and he looks lame. And the one thing I remember, EliteAri, is the girl from the opening with the kissy thing.
What?
I remember that. There's a girl from the opening that you like that has pink hair.
The pink hair. Yes, I know the pink hair. Yes.
She wants to kiss Naruto, and Naruto thinks about it because they're in like a tunnel or something. And he's like, should I kiss this sexy girl? But she's probably a bad guy because I think they tricked him into thinking they weren't bad guys. And Naruto says, but she's like, I'll be your first kiss. And then Naruto thinks back to his real first kiss when he kissed Sasuke.
Oh, that's cute.
I remember that was very funny. And he goes, yeah, gaybo. I hate gays.
Does he
or
say
something
that?
He says that. No, he doesn't say that, EliteAri, but he probably goes, yuck.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Hinata being in it, but that was probably not true, and probably just because I was thinking about Naruto kissing people.
Yeah.
But true, EliteAri. That's the filler recap. Heath requested that recently. He said, you better do this for this one, and I thought, yes.
Is Heath a fan of this arc? This does not sound like a
Well,
good
no,
arc.
maybe, but he definitely liked the funny bit where we read all the other ones.
Okay.
So, but he has seen these, I'm assuming. And I have seen these at some point, but it was like 10 years ago. So what can I say? It was 12 years ago, EliteAri. Oh my God, I'm old. I'm going to kill myself. Now, EliteAri,
I watched Dragon Ball Z like 25 years ago, just so you know, but yeah.
Now that's good filler, EliteAri. We like that one. I want to watch them racing cars and stuff.
Yep.
Now, EliteAri, there's a secret thing. I sent you some images earlier that I'm about to surprise you with. That's not too exciting, but it's a little exciting, EliteAri. So what I've done is I recently was looking up the Naruto popularity polls in Weekly Shonen Jump. And there was one that happened in the middle of this Tenshi Bridge arc. So we were just going to talk about that. But then I thought, why not talk about them all? This will be quick enough. So if you look in our Discord server, EliteAri, I hope they're all in order. The first one should say number 1.
There's no numbers whatsoever. What do I open it?
Oh, true. The number that's in my Word document, Lamau. The first one should have Kakashi at the top.
Yes, that is true.
With 22,000 votes.
Yep, that's a big margin. Okay. But wow. Wait, what is this? Is this for the first arc or for this current
Let
arc?
me explain, EliteAri. That's the text I have with the number 1 above it. That's going to explain it to you. So this is the first popularity poll. Also, I'm going to read out the list so you don't actually have to look it up, and we don't have to edit this into the video because that'd be a lot of work. But also, if you literally Google Naruto popularity polls, it's the first Naruto fandom result. But I'm going to read them out, so don't think you're missing out on too much by not having a visual aid. Audience members out there. So this was after chapter 60, EliteAri, which was meeting up with Kabuto in the Forest of Death. We can't escape him, EliteAri, but this is when they gave the first, they sent it out for the first thing and they returned the forms back. And at that time, EliteAri, with only 1.5 arcs down, Kakashi Hatake was at the top. Then Naruto Uzumaki. Then Sasuke Uchiha. Then Iruka, the great Iruka Zora is at the top, EliteAri. You better get used to it. The great Sakura coming in 5th, not too bad for her. The great Rock Lee, before his fight with Gaara, we might point out, is in 6th. Then Gaara, the great Gaara, before he'd really done anything, at 7. The great Haku is in 8. The great Zabuza is in 9. Then Hinata is in 10. She did have the written thing by this point. The great Anko, EliteAri. We love Anko.
What had she done at this point?
Well, this is the Forest of Death is when she's
so it includes
the most relevant
in there. Okay, I thought it was like at the beginning of it.
Oh yeah. Well, no, the meeting up with Kabuto is after the Orochimaru fight.
All right.
We shouldn't rely on EliteAri to remember things. My goodness.
True.
Then Neji, then Kurenai, then Might Guy, then at 15 was Orochimaru. They didn't love the great Orochimaru after all the things he'd done.
What on earth has Kurenai done at this point? I don't remember anything.
She's looked hot, you fucking idiot.
I suppose, yeah. I'm very glad to see Kabuto's not on here. My goodness. Lovely.
Oh my God, he's got to be on at least one of these, EliteAri. Now, if you look at the second image, EliteAri, Naruto should be at the top with 2,000 votes. We fell off in the votes, I'll tell you that much.
Yep.
So that's true. This was after chapter 107, which is during Tamari versus Shikamaru in the finals of the Chunin exams, EliteAri. Now, if you notice, you don't notice because these are only written on my Word document. We do these about every 50 chapters until this Tenshi Bridge one, EliteAri, and then they don't do another one until 500 chapters in. So we won't have another one of these for a while, but we chose a good time to jump in on them, I suppose.
Yep.
So now, as we're going into, so we have seen Naruto versus Neji at this point. It is important to point out. Naruto is in number 1. Right behind him, though, is the great Kakashi Hatake, the coolest guy to ever exist. The great Iruka is shut up, EliteAri. He's in 3rd. We love the great Iruka.
I think he was in 3rd last time, wasn't he? Wait, he was in 4th. Okay,
he's in 4th, I think, yeah. So Sasuke's been pushed down. Sasuke hasn't reappeared yet. Rock Lee has now had his big fight, but he's only in 5th. Hinata has had her big fight. She's in 6th. Gaara has had his fight. He's in 7th. Then we got the great Hayate Gekko, EliteAri.
Yep.
Now, I think that's the coughing one, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yes. The great Gamabunta in 9, EliteAri. Jiraiya with his perving is in 10th. We got Haku pushed down to 11th. That's upsetting. Oh my God, I tried to censor this name in the last one, EliteAri.
Who is this?
That's the 4th Hokage in 12th.
Okay. Huh?
God damn it.
What?
I thought I double checked them.
Then wouldn't Uzumaki is Naruto. I mean, I guess maybe he doesn't know his last name. No, I guess that makes sense. You wouldn't have the
Well, that's
Because
why I wanted to censor
I'm
it.
assuming this is meant to be his dad, but then Uzumaki would be a fake name that they gave him or whatever, I'm guessing then.
God damn it, EliteAri, I swear I double-checked this.
Well, I don't know what to take from this. I don't know what I'm meant to conclude from this.
Nothing, because I'm not letting you speculate.
Okay. Okay.
Neji Hyuga is in 13th, then Sakura is all the way down in 14th, EliteAri. God damn it.
Good.
And then Zabuza rounds out at 15th. Now, the next one only has 13 entries, which is odd. But this was after chapter 100. You've got the one up with 13 entries, EliteAri?
I do. Yep.
150. It seems like I did them in order. Good. 151, which is Naruto is learning the Rasengan currently. EliteAri's favorite part in all of Naruto. The votes have shot back up, EliteAri. We're back at 8,000 here. But Kakashi Hatake is back at number 1. Suck a dick.
Yep.
Then Naruto is in number 2. Iruka, the great Iruka, is in number 3. Sasuke is in number 4. Shikamaru has shot up, EliteAri. He had his Tamari fight now. He's the coolest guy. He's in. The great Hinata is maintaining at number 6, way outshining that bitch Sakura, who has climbed, but we're not up to that yet.
I'm glad.
Gaara is in 7th. Rock Lee is dropping down at 8th. If you listen to these Western fans, EliteAri, they tell you Rock Lee was number 1, but they're retarded. Sakura Haruno, you don't want to ask the Western fans what they think about her. She's in 9th. Neji Hyuga is in 10th. The great Itachi Uchiha should be number 1. He's number 11. That's 2 ones if you think about it. And then the great Shino, I think in his first appearance here, is in 12th. He had his fight with Konkoro. And then Might Guy is rounding out at 13th. Then if we go to the 4th one, EliteAri, we've got after chapter 199, which is the fight between Orochimaru's prisoners in the Sasuke retrieval arc, when they're choosing a body. I don't get to choose what chapter these were sent out with. Now we should see Naruto in number 1 again, EliteAri, with 7,000 votes.
Yep.
Then Kakashi's in number 2. Sasuke shot up to number 3. Iruka has had a cataclysmic fall off. He's in 5, but Shikamaru is in 4. We love the great Shikamaru now. Neji is shot all the way up to 6 with his great spider fight. We love that one, apparently, EliteAri. It had happened right before this, I suppose. Yep. Rock Lee is in 7. He hasn't been drunk yet, I don't think. Or maybe? No, I don't think so. Then Itachi shot up to number 9, EliteAri. We love the great Itachi. And Sakura is holding strong at number 10. Jiraiya at number 11. Hinata has fallen all the way down to 12. Tsunade is up here in 13. We've got Haku at 14. Haku's holding on, EliteAri. And the great Tamari with her first appearance here at 15, EliteAri. What's funny about these findings, EliteAri? I can't
believe that Haku is still up there, but true, I guess.
I'm pretty sure in the last one, he's still in the top 15. So we love the beginning of stories, EliteAri. This is why Shanks is always going to be like number 2 in all the One Piece ones.
Wonderful.
After chapter 245, EliteAri, we had another one, which is Naruto's return to the village. This is the first chapter, Shippuden.
Okay.
So this is after all of part 1, EliteAri. We have Sasuke Uchiha in number 1. Can you believe it?
I can believe that, yeah.
We love him. He's the best, and he's only going to continue to be up there for the rest of the series, I'm pretty sure. Naruto Uzumaki in 2nd. Kakashi's in 3rd. Iruka still in 4th. The great Shikamaru is in 5. Itachi is in 6. We love that guy. Neji is all the way in 7. He's staying strong. Sakura has moved up to 8. Hinata has fallen below Sakura. That's a bad day for her in 9th. Guys in 10. The great Tamari is still climbing in 11th. We've got Kiba, after his great fight, has moved up to 12th. Rock Lee has fallen off dramatically, even though he was drunk. Ino is shot up. She must have had some fan service or something. And the great Haku is still hanging on at 15, EliteAri.
Yep.
And now we have the most recent one that was sent out when Sakura got knocked out in the Tenshi Bridge arc.
Okay.
This is after chapter 192. It's out of 700 chapters, EliteAri. We aren't even nearly halfway through.
Yep.
Number 1 still, the great Sasuke Uchiha, and he hadn't even popped back up with his shirtless. He hadn't been in the manga for like a whole year up until this point. And he's still number 1, EliteAri. You can't fuck with him. Kakashi is now in 2. The great Deidara is 3, EliteAri. I think I told you this last time, but he is a mainstay in this top 10 from here on out. He's really cool, EliteAri. Naruto is in 4th. The great Iruka is in 5. The great Sasori man is in number 6. Gaara, the great Kazekage, is in 7. Neji Hyuga is still maintaining strong 8. Then Minato Namikaze, censored here, is in 9th. We love it. Shikamaru Nara is all the way down at 10th. This guy fucking sucks. He got a girlfriend and we all hated him. Tamari not here either. Itachi's down at 11. Sakura down at 12. EliteAri. She just had the coolest fight of her life.
Yeah. Well, she's up there with Itachi, so that's okay.
But she is still above the great Hinata. And Hinata had just been reintroduced with her new big boobs, EliteAri. So this is crazy. Kabuto Yakashi is in 14. I love this.
Wow. What did he do? I guess he showed up in this arc, I guess.
He would have got knocked out with Sakura chapter. That's crazy.
True. My goodness.
He had a loyal fan
You know what?
base, but then I
Maybe
think I
everyone
lost my
thought
voice
like
a little
I
bit
did,
screaming there.
and they thought, "Wow, this is great. He actually was a
True.
spy the whole time, and we love him." I don't know.
No, but it had been revealed that it wasn't the case then. Oh my god, Alita, my throat hurts. I shouldn't have screamed.
Yep. Well, we're almost done.
And Kiba is in 15th EliteAri. That's it. Oh my goodness. What did you
Wonderful.
learn from these popularity polls?
I learned
12-year-olds
that
have weird taste.
this just falls perfectly in line with all the other popularity polls I've ever seen, where it's like, these are strange, but whatever.
It is true. There's always a token the one character like Hanez, I'm sure, number 1 in Attack on Titan. No, I don't think that was true, but
the best one is always JJK, where it's like Gojo number 1 and then everyone else. There's like a big gap between them every single time. It's lovely.
They just stole Kakashi, and in any other series, he's number 1 by far, EliteAri. What can I say?
Yep.
But true, I don't remember the results of the 500 chapter 501, but in a few months maybe we can read it. But that was the last one. There was no one after that, I don't think, like at the end of the series. So that's upsetting. Though they did do a worldwide poll a few years ago to like get a bonus chapter, and Minato won. So
lovely.
We don't know about that guy.
Yep.
Sakura was like 3rd for that or something. It was crazy. But like, it's also weird. It's not exactly a popularity poll, but still, I think Itachi was number 2 because of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so leader, we've got a few other things. Well, first of all, I had serious power scaling discussion. We already did that. We had any reactions. You already answered that. I wanted to mention that, like, I don't think we've mentioned this yet, but the Naruto movie is like trying to cast people right now. So that's kind of fun, leader. You can watch that when it comes out. True.
What does that mean?
Like they are making it and they're doing casting calls.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Apparently there was a guy rumored to be Kakashi or something. I saw a tweet about it.
Wait, is this like an American production or a Japanese production?
I think it's American production, I think they're trying to One Piece it.
Okay.
Go and see it in the theater.
I mean, they're making it a movie, so it's not going to be as like good as One Piece. I'm
Land of Waves, movie 1, EliteAri. Get excited.
What a weird move. I wonder how long ago this was planned.
Well, I don't know if that's actually what movie 1 is, EliteAri. I'm just saying.
No, what I mean is,
I'm
like,
assuming that.
What I mean is, like, why would you see the success of like I guess both the One Piece live action and the Avatar adaptation, which are both wildly successful, and then why would you do a movie? I don't know.
I don't know. I legitimately don't know many of the details at all, EliteAri. All I saw was casting calls, and Kakashi, like the other day, was maybe they were going to get this guy. I didn't know who that guy was. He wasn't cool enough. That's all I know.
True.
And the last thing we do in these things, EliteAri, is predictions. Now, it's pretty difficult because we don't really have a through line at all to predict anything.
The 2 Akatsuki are showing up. Okay, you kept saying that.
They are.
Yeah. Is there any... I don't think I have a single prediction. I don't know at all where we're going from here.
Predict one character to die, EliteAri. One kid.
I never
Let's go.
The kids are never dying. The only people who
Gaara already died.
Yeah, but he came back, right? Who's gonna die? I don't think anyone's gonna die in this next... It's 18 episodes. No one's gonna die in the next 18 episodes.
It's true. Well, really, this arc was 21 episodes, but I fucked up a little bit, EliteAri.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Well, what is Naruto's great jutsu going to look like or something? And
let's see. So what's happening is that like Naruto is learning an ability. He needs to do it quickly. He's getting close to doing it. At the same time, we have the whole Danzo, like some internal like conflict of like wanting to keep the village safe by wiping out the people who are not relevant, like all that stuff going on. We also obviously have like, oh, there's going to be other villages or whatever they want to attack us. Like you've been hinting at this past war that's happened. Eventually there'll be like another war.
No, that villages thingy was fella, by the way. Tsunade said something about that.
I don't remember this. What
She's saying? Like neighboring villages might want to attack us right now because of the grave robbings. Or
yeah. Okay. Well, they've been saying this the whole time though, which is that like ever since now we've been very busy in the journey and blah 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 whatever. Like we can't spare people. Like now we're vulnerable. Like I don't know, a neighboring village could attack. I'm sure. And obviously we've got the Akatsuki storyline going on. So all these things are there. Now, you have said that Akatsuki is going to be in this next one. So I assume we're going to focus on that.
The next arc is called the Akatsuki Suppression Arc.
Is that true?
Yeah.
The Akatsuki.
It's kind of boring. Vague.
It does sound kind of boring. I'm trying to think. So we've got the oh man. So okay,
well, Tsunade also said like, oh, they're coming to the Leaf Village or something.
So remind me,
are 2 guys going to send out to the Leaf Village like they were to the Sand Village in that first arc, EliteAri?
When there was,
are we ping ponging Akatsuki arc, Orochimaru arc, Akatsuki arc, Orochimaru arc?
If we include all of the Akatsuki, even the ones that died, we've got 9 of them. Or was it? How many were there?
There was 9 with Sasori, but now Sasori, my man, is out.
So there's 8
Toby
left.
is hanging around.
So we got 8. And then -1 for Itachi and whatever the shark guy. We got 7. No, we got 6.
Minus Deidara.
5. So we have 5 left.
We already went over this last time. You haven't seen 3 of them, or 4 of them.
So remind me, who are the ones we have seen and how many haven't we seen?
Zetsu, Itachi, Kisame, Deidara, Sasori. That's 5,
Okay.
and there's 4 others remaining. There's a guy with eyes.
Yes.
There's one that hasn't said literally anything. Then there was
Okay.
one that always wanted to get sent out to be fought, and another guy that had weird eyes.
Okay, interesting. All right. And 2 of those will show up, I'm guessing. Who knows? The suppression, I don't know. The thing is, like, we did so well against the Akatsuki last time that I feel like there's no way we can do so well the second round. Otherwise, they'll just be come across as like really.
Well,
weak.
then we better be sending Itachi out there.
Yeah. No, I don't think Itachi is going to show up. I assume it'll just be like. Actually, I don't know. I was going to say I assume it's the ones I saw in the opening, but they were all in the opening. I just happened to see the 2 that were there. So I don't know who would.
Finally, it's Pain.
I mean, well, he's not an Akatsuki guy. I mean, I guess he could be an Akatsuki guy, like if it's one of the people we haven't seen yet. But I assume that that's like a. I mean, Toby's the guy who I would pin as Pain. I guess unless he shows up, I don't know. I mean, the only thing we have teased is that the Toby guy is the most recent Akatsuki member we saw. Not member, but like a Akatsuki related thing that we teased or whatever. So I mean, him and the bug guy could show up. Like that'd be my guess, maybe.
Deidara, my man.
No, not Deidara. It'll be the bug guy or whatever, the guy with the head.
Zetsu, the great Zetsu EliteAri.
So that's my guess. In this next arc, it'll be Zetsu and Toby showing up, and they'll be the pair that are gonna like. But even though one of them's not Akatsuki, technically an Akatsuki, I don't know. That's my guess.
He's an associate EliteAri. He's a Joni.
Yeah. So there we go. That's what's gonna happen. All right.
Interesting predictions, EliteAri.
Yep.
But true. It's exciting. I know a lot of people like this one, EliteAri. So me, not so much EliteAri, but maybe that'll change. EliteAri.
Well, you didn't like the.
There's going to be one episode. Well, yeah, and that one, and this Tenshi Bridge one, smelly.
Yeah.
But true, you're just so addicted to EliteAri, you just want to watch them now.
I would, but I'm not going to because I need to binge them all so I remember the details.
That's true. We'll have to figure out a date after this, EliteAri. Yep. Now, true, I think that's it, EliteAri. I think we only did 7 fucking hours.
Wonderful.
I gotta stop with these fucking notes. Now, true, EliteAri, we ended this fucking thing. I'm so nervous right now. Are we forgetting something? You gotta go watch all my videos on my main channel. You gotta go watch Mushoku Tensei. They were mean to me yesterday, EliteAri. The Mushoku Tensei.
We gotta talk about that. They were.
No, don't worry, I'm gonna play it. Now, you gotta go and defend my honor over in the Mushoku Tensei comment sections. Everybody get over there.
No, don't do that.
Now, also, you gotta watch my Golden Boy review at EliteAri and EliteAri's One Piece reactions. They're not reactions, they're reviews.
The next one will be out in
It comes out in 40 minutes.
True.
When these people see it, it'll already have been out. My goodness.
Yep.
All right, that's all the shilling we got. Oh, we're going to do X-Men next, I think, on EliteAri's channel. So look forward to that. Now, true. Support links in the description below. Thanks.